Like, listen, like, I don't like Stanley. I think the only person I have been was Stanley.
And Nate, Stanley doesn't state the obvious, like what the up. He's used talking points. Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
The nature of American culture, it's a white people problem. Okay. I literally said they need to understand.
They really gotta let these people bother you like that. If they want to beef with you, it's called Stanley versus the world.
And just assume their character by stereotype?
I think people do that every day.
Okay, I didn't ask you. What
do I think it's okay?
Greetings, dear listeners. This is Jonah Goldberg, host of the Remnant Podcast, brought to you by the Dispatch and Dispatch Media. We don't do a lot of, Israel content and foreign policy content on here, but we do our share. And but this has been a very special time, and many people have wanted to make sure that people took away John Podhoretz's belt and shoelaces during the last, say, week to 10 days. But he's been fine. He's been holding up very well. I would actually say among the supporters of this, the forthright supporters of this war and all that, I think John and his colleagues stand out for actual intellectual integrity, which is to say that when Trump reversed himself on everything, they didn't reverse themselves. They said, no, this sucks, and it's not all Vance's fault. It's like Trump is making a huge mistake, and it shouldn't sound like that's something to praise someone for, but how rare it is it makes a requirement of it. For those of you who don't know, John is my partner in crime on the Glop podcast. He also edits this storied magazine Commentary, which I have written for. Foremost Jewish intellectual publication in the English-speaking world. I don't know. Is there a competitor? Not
to my mind, but.
And John is also one of the people I text with the most in the world. So with that, John Podhoretz, welcome back to the Remnant.
I don't know how to talk to you without, being in all lowercase.
I know, exactly.
Yeah, it's difficult.
And sending follow-up things with an asterisk, the correct spelling.
Yeah.
Okay, so again, we're recording this on Thursday, late morning. As I warned you, this is probably not going to drop until Monday, so we're not going to do anything too closely tied to the news, but I also don't think the news vis-a-vis the MOU thing, which I got to say, I'm amazed I'm the only one. Every time I hear people say MOU, I want to say to the tune of the, like the Mickey Mouse Club thing.
Yeah.
How you feeling about it?
I think it's a disaster. I mean, and I'm interested in the ways that it's a disaster, and the way that Trump himself, in defending it, makes clear what a disaster it is. That is to say, he this monologue on Wednesday, defending, praising, in which, as is often the case with people who are left to talk without stopping, was full of self-owns and inadvertent revelations. And clearly somebody got into his head at some point by saying, you don't want to be Herbert Hoover, because in this press availability and this 42-minute monologue, he mentioned Herbert Hoover 3 times at different points, one in the first 3 minutes, one about 20 minutes in, one about 37 minutes in. So Hoover burrowed into his brain. It's a very weird thing, figure to burrow into his brain. If the issue here is being a wartime president and the effects of the war that you're fighting, because Hoover didn't fight a war. Hoover had nothing to do with a war. Hoover did something that Trump actually himself did, which is he signed the Smoot-Hawley tariff into law and he imposed it, and he pushed it just like Trump in 2025 tried, and the Supreme Court overturned it, tried to sort of impose these worldwide tariffs. So in some ways, I thought he kind of wanted to be Herbert Hoover, he just a successful version of it. But so in his mind, Herbert Hoover is the picture of a failed Republican president. So he's saying, I don't want to be a failed Republican president. And I don't want to be the president that leads America and the world into a global recession. And what I saw starting to happen was that we were going to be in a global recession. So I had to stop things. So let me just ask you this, okay? As somebody who believes that Iran needed to be stopped, it's an existential threat not only to Israel but the world. It's an irredentist millenarian nation with nuclear ambitions and very little check on its behavior. I believe that. However, the week before they're going to war, and he's in a room, a war council, talking about the war, did no one say, okay, so we're going to do this, and if the regime doesn't collapse in the first 48 hours, they're obviously not going to be able to hit us with much, but they'll have countermeasures. What are their countermeasures? Well, they have this, they have that, and they could close the Strait of Hormuz. How do we know that? Because they did it in 1987. In an effort to put pressure during the Iran-Iraq war on the world to force Iraq to the negotiating table, they closed the Strait of Hormuz, and we had a tanker. There was something called the Tanker War of 1987. Therefore, presumably, people at the Pentagon and war gamers and people like that know that this is an arrow in the Iranian quiver. And if you think it's an arrow in the Iranian quiver, then you go, okay, well, if they use it, what do you do? X, Y, or Z. And I'm now increasingly confident that such a conversation was never had because he didn't want to have it, because he wanted to go. He liked the idea of going. He was all jazzed up by having extricated Maduro from his presidential palace and installing, sort of pulling the broken chip out of the Venezuelan motherboard and then sticking in the other chip, Delcy Rodriguez, and then things are moving on the way that he would like it. And he was impregnable and all of that. And so he thought somehow if he went to war with Iran, everything would just go swimmingly. And the bizarre part is everything did go pretty swimmingly. And the consequences of the closing of the Strait of Hormuz were nowhere near as bad as they could have been. Oil never got above $100 a barrel. People were finding alternate routes. He closed down the Iranians, thus he blockaded the Iranian ships, thus causing more financial damage to the Iranians and choking them. So I don't even understand. So he's saying, I didn't want to preside over an economic catastrophe and be Herbert Hoover. And if I just kept bombing, it would never have opened the Strait of Hormuz. And so we needed to make a deal. So he went to war without it. That the quote that my father used at the beginning of his book, Why We Were in Vietnam, it comes from Bismarck, which was woe betide the statesman who is unable to say, sort of like explain how a war ends as opposed to how a war begins, or some version of that. And he had no idea how this war was going to end, or what the purpose of the war, or was unwilling. If you go to war as a country, you're going to have to say, okay, there are going to be consequences. Lives may be lost. Economy is going to be interrupted. All of that. And yet it's still worth it. Still worth the hell that you're going to go through, because the world needs this to be done, and you will make the world a safer place. And then everything will be better after you're done. Somewhere in the middle of this, he was like, oops. Not only oops, but you know what's fun? I just noticed it's really fun. If I say that we're making a deal, the stock market goes up. I can make this.
Dude, these guys are just fucking delusional. Anybody with any sense would have never gone into Iran without some sort of end game. Essentially, we are back to where Obama got us back in 15 or 16. Trump is an idiot. We're literally, we could have, if we had just gone with what Obama did, we'd be in the same place. Welcome to Stanley versus the World, everyone. Everyone, as you come in, please make sure you hit the like button. If you hear this on a replay, please make sure you hit the like button. And if you're new to the channel, please subscribe to it. Check us out. Kick the tires. We might even be your cup of tea. We haven't been some people's cup of tea over this weekend, that's for sure. Support the show by supporting the host. This is about almost an hour and a half. Probably won't get to watch all of it. Maybe I'll watch a few minutes more. We kind of get the gist of it. Potteretz is basically a neocon, and so was his father. Was it Norman Potteretz? His father started out as maybe even a communist, but definitely a man of the left, and then wound up making the change. And Potteretz, I think is John. I can't seem to remember their first names. He's kind of followed up in his father's footsteps. No reason for Trump to have gone into Iran. No reason to have torn up the deal that Barack Obama made. Basically, it's anything that he could do to thwart Obama, Trump is gonna do. And as we saw yesterday, dude, Obama currently is more popular than Trump is, and he's not even president. So Trump is a fail. People who voted for Trump fail. And that's pretty much what this is coming down to. We're not even quite, the midterms are coming up, and it's just going to be a fail. So people want to double down on Trump and it'll work out and all that stuff. No, it won't.
Stock market go up anytime I want to, just by saying that hostilities are going to end. And the market is brilliant, he said. The market is more brilliant than you, Scott Bessent, right? He said at that press conference to his Treasury Secretary. So he was actually having fun. I say this and the market does that, and that's really great. That's so much fun. And I say this and Butler crude goes down, and that's really fun. And look, now we have the memorandum of understanding, and now oil's going to go way down and the market's going up. So I win because I'm getting my way with the market. But he went to war on the 28th of February with like 4 measurable goals: to end the nuclear program, and then as he added to it, to actually take the nuclear material that was buried in Iran and remove it, extricate it physically, and then destroy it; to end their ballistic missile program and launchers, and to end that as a threat, period; to destroy their Navy and destroy all offensive capabilities that they have, and to take care of the proxies, meaning the Houthis in Yemen and Hezbollah in Lebanon. And as far as I can tell, they destroyed the Navy. They got rid of a lot of missiles. They set back the nuclear program, I guess, if it hadn't already been set back enough by the bombing in last summer by a midnight hammer. But this deal, not only doesn't it deal with the proxies, it essentially tries to compel Israel to stop fighting with Hezbollah, thus strengthening one of the two proxies, says nothing about missiles, and says that they agree that they'll never get a nuclear weapon. But you know what? If they have some materials, why can't they have materials? Everybody else. And why can't they have ballistic missiles? Saudi Arabia has ballistic missiles. Well, the reason you go to war with them is they shouldn't exist. They're the country itself, the regime itself, is an existential danger to its region and therefore to the world. And no, they can't have ballistic missiles because they're not defensive weapons. They're offensive weapons. And we're at war with them, and we want to make sure that they are pacified forever, and therefore they shouldn't have.
Okay. We're at war with them because basically Israel wanted us to be at war with them. Again, this is not a dispassionate, objective argument that Potteretz is making. He's basically looking at it from dude's basically looking at this from Tel Aviv, or well, Jerusalem's the capital of Israel now. So I'm frankly unimpressed.
Ballistic missiles, not they should have them. If Saudi Arabia has them, why can't they have them?
Well, also, look, I mean, there's a perfectly legitimate, you can take the position that they should be allowed to have some ballistic missiles, but the United States of America, with its military backing it up, said they can't have ballistic missiles like 20 minutes ago.
Yeah.
So like, that's why, I mean, like Trump, like if Trump wants people to believe what he says, then he can't like say, what's the big deal about the fact that I said they can't do this and they can't do that, and now I'm saying they can do it. It just means that no one's going to take United States or Donald Trump very seriously anymore. I mean, that's the reason that should appeal to Trump, but doesn't.
Well, no, because I think
so. These idiots are just noticing this now.
We miscalculate. We misunderstand. Constantly, Trump is being misunderstood. He doesn't want to establish, he wants to establish deterrence as a political matter, geopolitical, whatever, in his own person, him personally, as the person who is president. So don't F with him, because he's going to get mad at you, and you don't want him mad at you. If you're John Cassidy, senator from Louisiana, you don't want him mad at you. If you're the Iranians, you don't want him mad at you. If you're Bibi Netanyahu, you don't want him mad at you, right? So he deters people or gets them to work his will, he thinks, through this personal bullying and personal pressure. He is therefore removing from his tool kit the thing that is the single best thing about being an American president, which is establishing policies that this gigantic behemoth of a country, the richest, the most powerful ever, can simply declare and then expect the world to understand clearly where our red lines are, right? Like that's what foreign policy is for. We like this, we don't like that. If you do this, we are going to impose that economic sanction on you. If you do this, we're going to withhold something or other. We're going to make life more difficult for you, however you want to slice it. And therefore, it's a machine that goes of itself, foreign policy. Establish the parameters. Everybody knows what the rules are. It's like the rule of law, and then you go ahead. But Trump, can change policy every week. Under Trump rules, he basically this week called himself stupid. He said it's stupid people who want to use bombs to subdue the Iranian regime. But that was his plan. I think you probably need a more complicated plan if you want to subdue a regime that involves using special forces and having some, whatever. Therefore, you have boots on the ground, not hundreds of thousands of them or even tens of thousands of them. But you need to have a mixed plan that engages them at all levels or something like that. He's the one who said that bombing was going to work. And now he's the one who says, if you think that bombing is going to work, you're an idiot. So who's the idiot? I mean, he's the idiot in his own formulation, because he said it 2 months ago. But according to him, whatever he said 2 months ago is no longer operative. What he said an hour ago is no longer operative. So
the question I have to ask is, yeah, I was skeptical going into this, not because I disagreed with the stated aims per se, right? I mean, like, I very much would like to see regime change. I very much would like to see the nuclear program stopped. But I'm of the view that, in the immortal words of Joe Pesci in Lethal Weapon 2, Donald Trump will F you at the drive-thru, right? I mean, like, at the end of the day, every single person, from wives to business partners to vice presidents, everyone who makes a big bet that they can rely on Trump to stick with something and get their back gets screwed eventually. And the idea that like Trump will do all sorts of good things if they're easy and doable, but he will give up if he loses face, if they end up being hard, if they end up costing him. And I did not believe that. I was not willing to make the bet that Bibi Netanyahu made. Let's put it that way, right? That Trump is going to see this thing through and it's all going to work out. What gave you the hope, let's just say, that Trump was going to see this through successfully in a way that gave you hope that, well, just what made you think? Yeah, what made you think this was going to work?
My presumption is that if you're the president of the United States and you decide to go to war, and you literally you're dropping like hundreds of tons, if not thousands of tons of munitions on this other country, that you've raised the stakes of your presidency, and that you have made a larger bet than any bet that you have ever made, including opening a casino that doesn't do well, because this is world historical. This is your reputation forever and all of that. Therefore, if you're going to start the war, you want to win it. And if he learned anything based on everything he had been saying from the time that he went into politics in 2015, George W. Bush was stupid. Everybody was stupid because they went to war, and they were stupid how they went to war, and they didn't finish the war. So I figured that he would go to war and he would finish the war. That didn't mean that I thought that he would necessarily get his hands.
Is this guy kidding? What convinced him Donald Trump is less talented than Obama and even George Bush Jr.? What convinced this dude that Donald Trump was going to finish the job that he started in an intelligent, rational, efficient way? There is no history of that with Donald Trump.
On the nuclear material. I also understood that he didn't want to say that it was a war for regime change, because he said America shouldn't conduct wars for regime change. But effectively, the logic of this war was regime change.
Yeah, help is on the way. Take over your country. That was
all
the
of
pretext.
that.
Yeah.
But also, if you want Iran to never have a nuclear weapon, a different regime has to be in charge of Iran, because this regime has spent a generation obsessively attempting to achieve nuclear breakout and done various things and gone in various directions. And so they're never going to stop. So you need regime change. But he didn't want to say regime change. So I think he thought that the first strike the decapitation strike that began the war on February 28th would likely be a moment of regime change, and that was all really that you needed to do. And when it turned out that wasn't enough, and we killed the Ayatollah, we killed 50 major leaders and all of that. But it is a regime that's been in place for 47 years. It has the country wired. It shut the internet down. It has this elite force inside it, 125,000 people, called the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps, that is a government within a government, that was able to somehow get the reins, and at some point come up with this, finally, when they were the dust settled a teeny little bit, say, well, all we have to do is just close the strait. We're just going to say we're firing on any ship that comes into the Strait of Hormuz from our shores. That's our play. That's the play.
What is scary is that this was totally predictable. I suspect that the military, the military, the Navy, Trump was advised that this could happen. Dude, I've been through the Straits of Hormuz. It is so easy to shut that down with a minimum of force. Shit, all you need is a couple fishing boats and some floating mines. And you, dude, when my first ship was a little MSO, a minesweeper, and Iraq laid a minefield. Iraq has just a little bit of beachfront on the Persian Gulf, and they mined it. Dude, it took us like fucking a month to make sure there were no mines there. We did find one, but bottom line is the Persian Gulf is really, and the Red Sea as well, dude. It is a narrow body of water going through the Strait of Hormuz. The Red Sea, for instance, it's only got like one spot that's 50 miles offshore. And the reason I know this is you have to be 50 miles offshore to dump trash legally. So we used to, make that run it's just a little, dot of an area. Persian Gulf, same way. You'll never convince me that Donald Trump wasn't advised. I think Podderetz is right that Donald Trump, though, thought it would be one and done. You just take out, a bunch of their leaders and that's that. But, a lot of my rhetoric is in hindsight. But if you had asked me, Iran has been preparing for this for decades. Every administration has in some way, shape, or form, threatened, some sort of violence. They were just ready for us.
We have left. Do I think that they thought that this was going to lead to this? I'm saying no, because I don't think anybody thought when they said they were closing the Strait of Hormuz that was going to break Trump. Like, presumably he had more gas in the tank, if you'll excuse my expression. He just put American credibility, his own word, his own points, all that on the line. So I assumed, simply from a matter of sheer self-preservation, not one.
Well, you assumed wrong. The U.S. had no mine detecting or mine sweeping capability. Right at the beginning of the war, the two MCMs, the minesweepers that are dedicated minesweepers, they were in Indonesia somewhere. They were nowhere near anywhere where they could get to, dealing with mines in the Strait of Hormuz. They were 1,000 miles away. Trump was not anticipating the Strait of Hormuz would be closed. However, there's no way, I'll never believe that they didn't know that there were, surface to surface missiles, batteries right on the shore of Iran. How could they not know this? Now, the mining might have been a surprise, but I don't know how. Mines in the Persian Gulf is something that the military and the Navy has encountered before back during the first Desert Storm. We know mines are a thing.
Wanting to look like a fool, not wanting to look like one of the all-time self-owning clowns, that he would be resolute and thorough and like not care and finish the job. But you know what? I overestimated his intelligence, or I underestimated his ability to rewrite in his own head what it would mean to be able to claim a success. Because he's claiming a success. He and J.D. Vance are claiming a success.
We really need a president. I personally think it ought to be a requirement. Maybe you can't make it like a constitutional requirement, but just kind of like as a tradition that a president should have some form of military experience. And I'm going to be biased here and go some sort of Navy experience. Just because the Navy does a little bit of everything. This is just unacceptable. If you're going to be commander in chief, you really have to have some idea of what a war is. You have to have some idea of how to think, at least tactically, if not strategically. This is just unacceptable. And why there's still people, for instance, in my chat, proudly claiming Trump and Trumpism as something that they're going to talk shit about. Dude, it's just embarrassing what Donald Trump has done to this country's reputation, all in not too much over a year and a half.
Yes. No person on earth, except the people that they are paying off, or that they are bribing, or that they are seducing into being their allies because they're sort of dangling jobs or whatever, podcast appearances. Nobody on earth thinks that he won this. You know why? Because he didn't.
Right.
Now, I don't know. In a weird way, we may not have lost it. That is to say, we did immense damage to Iran. We did set it back many years and all of that. He lost it. He looks like the inconstant person who couldn't deliver on his promises, particularly since this was a unilateral war of choice. It was a war of choice. Bibi said, you know what, we have this opportunity. We can decapitate the regime. We can sort of do Operation Midnight Hammer times 10. We can do it all at once. And Trump's like, this is great. Let's go. It's not like Iran was like, if you don't do this, we'll shoot your dog. So we have your dog, and we're going to have a gun at your head, at your dog's head. So you better, you better stand down or something like that. I was happy that he chose to do it, because I would like to see the Iranian regime removed.
Sure.
So of course I'm going to support the policy that he articulated and put out there. Though I said from the outset that without regime change at the end, this would likely be a matter that was, led to no particular resolution. Did I think it would be over like this now? No, I really, really didn't.
No, my favorite, my favorite thing, both of us spent a lot of time watching all these clips come out of Evian, France, where the G7 summit was. Evian, of course, being naive backwards.
Home of the water.
One of my favorite quotes that came out of it was Trump saying, I agreed to this agreement because it achieved my three major goals. And the three major goals were, one, to end the conflict. So the conflict he launched the war to end the war, right? Like that's interesting. Then two was to open the Strait of Hormuz, which was open before the war, right? And so then the last one, which he has to say, is deny them a nuclear weapon. Right. Now, purely on the nuclear weapon, four corners of the nuclear weapon issue, without any of the, I don't understand how this is any different than the JCPOA, right? Where you have the JCPOA, when people were saying, like Ted Cruz was saying yesterday, the JCPOA is very different because that was intended to give Iran a bomb. Now, I understand the argument. I've made a version of that argument in the past, but that really wasn't that was going to be the result. The bet that the Obama people were making was that we kicked the can on this issue for a decade. And in that time, we will work to welcome Iran into the community of nations. We'll reward the moderates. And so by the time they can do a bomb, we'll effectively have regime change because we'll incentivize them to have a better regime. That is exactly the argument that J.D. Vance is going around making, which is that, look, the actual agreement doesn't really matter. It's the friends we made along the way. These are good people now. Trump says they're very nice to deal with. They're not radical. We essentially had regime change because these are good people now, and they want what's best for their country. They love their country.
Yeah.
And now they promise not to have a nuclear weapon. Well, that promise existed on February 27th. That promise existed under the JCPOA. So I don't understand. I mean, on their terms, I don't understand the argument about how this is any different about the nuclear weapon thing. Like, what did Trump get out of this about the nuke question that he didn't have on February 27th?
Well, he has a weaker Iran, I suppose. I mean,
sure, no, I agree with that.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, nothing on paper.
Yeah. Okay.
Iran's ability to go nuclear, but I mean, you could have said this in 2025 as a result of Midnight Hammer, and that this was
Midnight Hammer was good. I've always said Midnight Hammer,
right? So Midnight Hammer. So this was probably unnecessary in the sense that Midnight Hammer really did bury the nuclear program under 2,000 feet of rubble, and it's not so easy to get to, and whatever, and all of that. And now they're even weaker, and they're more bombed, and there are fewer missiles, and all of that. But I can't really make it.
Okay, you know what? You know what Israel got out of it? They know if they say jump, Trump is gonna go how high. Let's move on from this because they're going to be asking questions for the next hour, kind of the same questions over and over. What are we getting out of it? Well, the Senate has responded, and finally the Senate has just decided, well, you know what? Let's check Trump's war powers, rebuking him on Iran. Now, I think the House has to deal with this. I don't think the House has to do something with this too, but let's just listen to a little bit of this. Finally, the Senate has had enough. He's making them look silly.
Senate votes to check Trump's war powers, rebuking him on Iran. This article is by Robert Jimison and read by an automated voice. The Senate on Tuesday adopted a resolution instructing President Trump to end the war in Iran, or seek congressional authorization to continue it, delivering the most significant bipartisan rebuke yet of the conflict. The resolution does not have the force of law and is therefore unlikely to compel an immediate change in policy. But the 50-48 vote, in which 4 Republicans joined Democrats in favor, marked a striking break by the GOP-led Congress, with a president who has faced little resistance from his party on any topic, particularly matters of war and national security. It came as Republicans in Congress have expressed skepticism and alarm about the ceasefire agreement Mr. Trump struck with the Iranians after nearly 5 months of war. The measure underscored GOP impatience about continuing to defer to the president, who has never sought approval from Congress for the war, as further negotiations over its end appear precarious, and Mr. Trump has threatened more military action. The vote was also the latest evidence of tension over the war inside the Republican Party, which faces a punishing political environment ahead of midterm elections, in which GOP control of Congress is at stake. With polls showing the conflict deeply unpopular, some lawmakers in the party have voiced concerns about its economic toll, uncertain objectives, and the risk of a broader regional escalation.
I don't think there's risk of well, I think the escalation has already happened. That's Israel and in Lebanon. Well, Israel and Hezbollah. So that's already happened. Let's see here. What else do we have here? I can't remember. I don't think I talked about this yesterday. So a judge struck down the Trump administration's database of Social Security numbers and citizenship status. Again, Trump, for some reason or another, thinking that, well, I know why he thinks that. Basically trying to make sure that non-citizens are non-voters, and for no apparent reason. He's just being paranoid, kind of like CM when he smokes a bunch of weed. He just thinks the world is against him, or all of the internet. It's just kind of strange. So yesterday, June 22nd, 2026, District Judge Sparkle Suknanan blocked Trump from building a database of American sensitive information, granting an injunction to halt the bulk data pooling system. Previously designed to verify immigration status, the Department of Homeland Security's systematic alien verification for entitlement system was radically expanded into an interagency data lake, linking Social Security Administration records. Judge Suknanan ruled Trump implemented these changes in secret, violating the Administrative Procedure Act and the Privacy Act by failing to provide public notice or assess privacy risks. Yeah, we're going to see how long this injunction lasts. Surely it will be appealed. Let's see. Yeah, well, it's usually the daily or weekly the Trump Justice Department is just incompetent or just forced to bring cases that are just obviously weak. So the DOJ issued, then withdrew subpoenas to force the Washington Post and the Wall Street Journal, some reporters to testify. There were national security reporters, and there was some issue, some leak or something like that Trump was pissed off about. So essentially, they were going to force two reporters that I know of, one for each paper, to testify before a grand jury, and judge said no. Well, I think the cases were just so egregious that it was just going to wind up dragging through court. There's a First Amendment right, and it was just going to drag on through court, I guess. So the Justice Department withdrew. A lot of these suits are just to intimidate, but the Wall Street Journal and the Washington Post have deep pockets. So the next item up for ridicule is this. Well, you know what? Let's do this story instead. There's just going to be a bunch of government incompetence these next few stories. So this waiting pool gate, 5 arrested amid reflecting pool vandalism allegations. What to know? So apparently, Trump drained the swamp and painted it blue, and they sealed it, and they sealed the cracks and all this stuff, and then they painted it blue for aesthetic reasons, and the dark color of the paint just absorbed enough heat from the sun to cause algae blooms. so so it turned from blue to green, and Trump's just been enraged because basically he's being mocked online for this travesty, the incompetence basically. And there's all kinds of corruption. There was a no bid contract for a company that's indirectly connected to someone in the Trump administration. And it's just a mess. So Trump stationed, I can't remember whether it's National Guard or Park Police, to basically stationed them there to guard the pool against vandalism. And they've arrested like these 5 people. The charges aren't going to stick. These people didn't do any vandalizing. Trump basically says, hey, the paint is peeling because vandals are doing something or another. And dude, this guy is being made a fool of domestically and internationally. God only knows, what's happening in the White House. He's probably embarrassing himself in front of the staff. All right, so let's move on. In a way, this is kind of overdue, and I'm actually happy to see this. Senate passes bill to lower housing costs and restrict Wall Street from buying houses. And I know, right on my street, there are a couple houses that are like rental properties. Some corporation, some company, all those calls, if you're a homeowner, all those calls you get or the letters you get, hey, we'll give you, top dollar for your house as is. Companies bought up a bunch of homes and like residential real estate as investment properties. And these corporations like BlackRock, they can buy a shitload of homes, and you wind up renting them out, and the result is property, prices of homes spike. And these companies don't have to sell the homes. They don't care. They just, they just rent them out. And you know what? If you F up and you can't make rent or something like that, you get tossed because they probably have a waiting list. So getting these companies out of the private real estate market or the residential real estate market is good to go, but I am curious how this doesn't wind up in court, to be honest. So let's have a look at it. Hopefully I'm logged in here.
Senate passes bill to lower housing costs and restrict Wall Street from buying homes. This article is written by Sahil Kapoor and is read by an automated voice. There may be mispronunciations. Washington. The Senate voted overwhelmingly Monday to pass a sweeping housing affordability bill aimed at lowering costs, putting Congress on the brink of a rare bipartisan victory in President Donald Trump's second term. The vote was 85-5. Several senators missed the vote due to severe thunderstorms in the Washington area that led to a ground stop at Ronald Reagan National Airport. The legislation, which would make it easier to build homes and slap limits on Wall Street investors buying up houses, now goes to the House, which hopes to vote on it in the next few days. Then it would go to Trump's desk to be signed into law. The 21st Century Road to Housing Act would be a desperately needed win for Republicans, who have seen their 2026 midterm election prospects deteriorate throughout the year, as voters believe Trump and the GOP-controlled Congress haven't done enough to tackle the cost of living. A mid-June poll by the Associated Press found that Trump's overall approval rating is 37%, dragged down by the fact that just 33% said they approve of his handling of the economy. Other surveys have shown him getting low marks on handling the cost of living, the main issue that powered him to victory in 2024. And a June NBC News poll showed nearly 80% of U.S. voters believe the American dream is harder to achieve than it was a generation ago. The bill represents a tangible victory on a top affordability concern. The Four Corners deal reached last week among key committee chairs, which was blessed by party leaders. Brought together an eclectic mix of lawmakers from all over the ideological spectrum, it was negotiated by Sens, Tim Scott, RSC, and Elizabeth Warren, DMAS, and Reps, French Hill, R. Arc, and Maxine Waters, D. Calif. The legislation would approve a series of funding and grant programs for constructing new homes. It would slash red tape and empower local governments to expedite reviews to build more housing. And a key section titled "Homes Are for People, Not Corporations" would restrict any large institutional investor from buying single-family homes. The bill was stranded for months on Capitol Hill, after the Senate passed a version in March, and the House approved a different version in May. The final package came together after the Senate agreed to add a series of provisions sought by the House, while dropping a provision the House objected to, which would have required large investors that construct or own at least 350 single-family homes to sell them after 7 years. There's something in the bill for just about everyone to like. Republicans have focused on the provisions to reduce mandatory regulations, with Hill calling the bill a meaningful step toward increasing housing supply, improving affordability, and helping more Americans achieve home ownership. Democrats like Warren have celebrated the restraints on institutional investors, saying the bill is about stopping private equity from buying up homes and raising costs for consumers. Trump had championed provisions to ban large Wall Street investment firms from buying up in the thousands single-family homes, as he put it in this year's State of the Union speech. White House spokesman Davis Ingle said the Trump administration is proud to have worked alongside our partners in Congress to move this legislation forward that advances the president's housing affordability agenda. To the frustration of some Republicans, the achievement has been overshadowed by Trump's actions on other issues. His on-again, off-again Iran deal has dominated headlines this week and sparked unusual backlash from within his own party. Capitol Hill is consumed by his recent moves that led to the expiration of the FISA Section 702 warrantless surveillance program and his demand to stall his own nominee for intelligence chief, Jay Clayton, a key piece of the puzzle to revive the FISA law. There's also considerable attention on a domestic drama about Trump's costly and so far failed renovation plan to turn the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool blue. Apart from his State of the Union comment on the investor provision, Trump had not been personally engaged in developing the bill, Republican lawmakers say, which caused the process to drag on for months before the negotiators resolved the disputes. I don't think it would be a newsflash to observe that the president hasn't really been very hands-on in getting this bill across the finish line. Senator John Kennedy, Republican from Louisiana, said one day, before a deal was reached, "I had a whole meeting with him about it, 3 weeks ago, and he would like to see something passed. But to my knowledge, he hasn't been on the telephone. You'll never get a bill. You gentlemen know this better than I do, that everybody loves and gives everybody an orgasm," he told reporters. "You just got to do the best you can." For more news, go to
Dude is just, Kennedy is a problem. Sure. All right, let's see. This was a story that I didn't get a chance to read through, but, at first I thought it was like, well, is this like some article talking about the 80s, the crack epidemic? So this is an AP story. What a reporter found when uncovering why federal agents allowed a deadly drug to hit the streets. Like they did what? So let's see, apparently there are like several photos here. So Jim Mustian reported and co-wrote an Associated Press story that revealed the U.S. Drug Enforcement Administration permitted hundreds of thousands of fentanyl pills to be distributed in New Mexico as part of an effort to build bigger federal prosecutions. Oh my Lord, they did what? So they're trying to lure in the big fish, so they're going to allow fentanyl out on the streets. Oh man. So Mustian, along with AP journalist Joshua Goodman, reviewed hundreds of the internal DEA records and interviewed current and former agents, including a whistleblower who claimed his agency gambled with public safety and violated U.S. Justice Department rules about seizing the dangerous synthetic opioid. The White House last year designated fentanyl as a weapon of mass destruction. Oh, wow. So I don't even know that I feel like going through all this. The DEA has long allowed drugs to walk, as you described it in the story, in an effort to catch bigger dealers. What is different about fentanyl that makes this tactic in the eyes of some current and former agents problematic? Well, it's so potent. I've heard, of cops like just touching someone, on fentanyl and basically, touching the skin, I guess in the right amount of doses and weather and stuff like that. It's like highly potent. So this is that one drug you don't want to let walk because lives are going to be at stake. All right, let's see what else we got here. This is a foreign policy story. This was actually fairly interesting. So Ukraine wants to make its own Patriot missiles. So, the author of this story, Jennifer Kavanaugh, says that's a bad idea. Well, let's find out why.
Ukraine wants to make its own Patriot missiles. That's a bad idea. Neither Kyiv nor Washington would benefit if Trump agrees to hand over the intellectual property for the state-of-the-art interceptors. When Ukrainian President Volodymyr Zelensky arrived at the G7 summit in Evian, France, last week, he was ready with his latest set of military and economic requests. Near the top of his list was a new item, a license to produce Patriot anti-ballistic missile interceptors inside Ukraine. Ukraine's deficit of air defenses is, at this point, well known. The country was running low on air defense interceptors even before February, when the Iran war diverted much of the limited supply away from Kyiv and toward the Middle East. Zelensky argues that giving Ukraine a license to produce Patriot missiles domestically would be a win-win, allowing his country to better defend its skies while also lessening the global interceptor shortage. Ukraine's desire to protect its airspace and infrastructure from attack is understandable. But even if the United States hopes to support Ukraine in this goal, acquiescing to Zelensky's request for a Patriot production license is neither a wise nor an effective approach for doing so. The move would not measurably lessen Ukraine's air defense deficit, but it would create substantial risks to U.S. national security by making it easier for competitors to get access to sensitive information about U.S. military systems. The Trump administration should therefore decline this request. Ukraine's air defense problem is one of simple math. Today, multiple times per week, Russia attacks Ukraine's cities with dozens of missiles and hundreds of drones. At its current pace, Russia will fire over 900 ballistic missiles and hundreds of thousands of attack and decoy drones at Ukraine over the course of 2026. While Ukraine has become quite proficient at disabling drones, it relies almost exclusively on American Patriot missiles to intercept ballistic missiles and some types of cruise missiles. And global supplies of these advanced air defense interceptors are increasingly scarce. The United States produces only about 650 per year, though there are plans to expand this to about 2,000 by 2030. In other words, even if Ukraine received every Patriot missile that came off U.S. production lines, it still would have too few interceptors to defend its skies completely, especially since multiple interceptors may be required to defeat one incoming ballistic missile. If this upside-down math was not enough, Ukraine's competition for scarce Patriot munitions has increased dramatically since the U.S. war in Iran began. The conflict severely depleted the air defense stockpiles of both the United States and its Gulf state partners. Some reports suggest that the U.S. military burned through as much as half its Patriot missiles, creating a deficit that now must be replenished. Addressing U.S. needs and restocking Gulf states is now at least as important, and quite possibly a higher priority, for the Trump administration than supplying Ukraine. Zelensky's proposed solution, allowing Ukraine to directly manufacture Patriot missiles, may thus sound like a reasonable fix. However, giving Ukraine a Patriot production license will not address the country's needs on the required timeline. It will take significant time to set up a Patriot production line in Ukraine. Germany's planned production of Patriot GEM-T missiles offers an example. RTX and MBDA agreed in early 2024 to form a joint venture to support the manufacture of these missiles inside Germany. The production facility itself, however, is expected to be complete only by the end of 2026, with full-rate production levels reached only by 2028 at the earliest, 4 years after the project's initiation. With a more agile and innovative defense industrial base, Ukraine might be able to move more quickly. But some hurdles, like meeting U.S. security requirements, will be time-consuming and cannot be sidestepped. Ukraine will also face an obstacle not encountered by German firms or manufacturers in the United States: incoming Russian missiles. If Ukraine were to start building its own Patriot production lines, such facilities would be near the top of Moscow's target list. Ukraine would therefore have to allocate some portion of its scarce Patriot stockpile to protect nascent construction instead of other infrastructure. It is quite possible that, with repeated strikes, Ukraine's Patriot production might never get off the ground. Other challenges are fundamental to the Patriot missile's design. A major reason for the anemic annual production rate of Patriot interceptors is the scarcity of necessary inputs, including critical minerals, motors, and precision electronics. Limited supplies of these crucial components create bottlenecks. Opening new Patriot production lines inside Ukraine will only worsen these pressures. If it were to get a license, Ukraine is unlikely to produce Patriot missiles inside Ukraine from start to finish, but instead would assemble the interceptors using imported components. A new Patriot assembly line in Ukraine cannot increase total global production, then, unless input shortages are also addressed. At best, this will take years to achieve, as evidenced by the lengthy horizons set by American manufacturers for ramping up their own munition production. In the meantime, having Patriots assembled inside Ukraine will pull required components away from existing production lines, reducing what the United States is able to manufacture for its own military forces or other partners. Even if these logistical issues could be overcome, there is one final reason that giving Ukraine Patriot blueprints is a mistake: U.S. national security. U.S. Patriot systems are considered the gold standard in mobile air defense against ballistic missiles, perhaps only surpassed by the TOD, giving U.S. military forces an advantage over competitors. The technologies involved are closely protected by export controls. The two countries that currently have licenses to co-produce Patriot missiles, Germany and Japan, had to navigate complex legal requirements to qualify for this access. This included building and maintaining factories that meet precise standards, including for domestically sourced inputs, guaranteeing the information security of all technical information.
Let me stop this right here because we kind of get the point. I somehow or another missed the House passed that resolution to limit Donald Trump, like the War Powers Act, and the Senate approved it. So both houses of Congress basically, rebuked what Trump is doing in Iran. Like I said, I'm not going to beat this dead horse, but Trump is an embarrassment, quite frankly, and something needs to be done about him. So this was interesting. So Texas anti-ICE protesters convicted of terrorism charges sentenced to at least 50 years in prison. Holy Carmelo Anthony, Batman. So a group of Texas protesters convicted of terrorism charges received unusually harsh sentences of at least 50 years in prison on Tuesday in a closely watched case that was widely seen as a test of the Trump administration's efforts to crack down on dissent. After a 3-week jury trial, the 9 activists were all found guilty of a slew of criminal charges in March, stemming from a 4th of July protest at an immigrant detention facility in Alvarado, Texas, south of Fort Worth. I think I remember this. The demonstrators arrived late at night with a plan to set off fireworks as part of a noise demonstration to show solidarity with those detained inside. A few of the protesters spontaneously broke off from the main group and vandalized cars in the parking lot, a guard shack, slashed the tires on a government van, and broke a security camera. When a police officer arrived on the scene and drew his weapon, one of the activists fired an AR-15 from the woods, hitting the officer in the shoulder. The officer survived. Wow. So Benjamin Song, who fired the gun at the police officer, was sentenced to 100 years. Oh, my Lord. 100 years in prison. Song was convicted of attempted murder of an officer of the United States, as well as firearm and explosive charges. He was also convicted of riot, providing material support to terrorists. He faced anywhere from 20 to life in prison, and he got 100 years. So the upshot, there's several others who got 50-year prison sentences, and one lady got a 70-year prison sentence. But here's the kicker. Usually in these sorts of cases, according to this report, judges will, have the sentences for each crime served concurrently. Well, this judge decided to stack them. So instead of all the sentences running, the longest one being the actual end date, this judge decided, well, you know what? You're going to do them one after the other. You'll do, the rioting first, then it'll be, whatever. So I see this going on appeal for unusual, cruel and unusual punishment, because pretty much everybody's agreeing, even though the crimes were heinous, this is a little bit obsessive or excessive, actually. So there we go. Don't be a member of Antifa, because that Trump administration is going to get you. So let's move on. Oh boy, now this is going to be a good one. So appeals court allows Trump to resume expedited deportations nationwide. In a 2-to-1 vote, a federal appeals court panel ruled that the president can expand the procedure previously used primarily near the border to arrests nationally. Yep, here we go, folks. This is just gonna Katie bar the door. If it's been bad, it's gonna get worse.
Appeals court allows Trump to resume expedited deportations nationwide. This article is by Zach Montague and read by an automated voice. A federal appeals court on Tuesday allowed the Trump administration to resume using a fast-track deportation process throughout the country that is typically reserved for people apprehended shortly after crossing the southern border. The decision revived a pillar of President Trump's mass deportation plans after a lower court ruled last August that attempts to use the procedure to potentially remove millions of people without immigration hearings most likely violated their due process rights and risked wrongful detentions. In a 2-to-1 vote, a 3-judge panel of the U.S. Court of Appeals for the District of Columbia Circuit found that it did not violate immigrants' rights to expand a process to the outer limits of what is allowed under the law. Judge Justin R. Walker, a Trump appointee, wrote the majority opinion, joined by Judge Naomi Rao, also a Trump appointee. Judge Robert L. Wilkins, an Obama appointee, wrote in a dissent that he would have let the lower court's ruling stand. Writing for the majority, Judge Walker wrote that Congress had delegated to the executive branch decisions about which migrants to designate for expedited deportations. He included a short history of how different administrations had expanded and reduced expedited removal. For many years, while some were designated, others were not, he wrote, but that changed in January 2025 when the executive expanded expedited removal to the maximum extent allowed by Congress, he wrote. He added that the Homeland Security Department was not legally required to tell those arrested that they could avoid expedited removal if they could prove A, they had been in the country continuously for at least 2 years. It is not a requirement that the government explain how the individual might prevail, the wrote. Immediately upon taking office in January, Mr. Trump empowered Immigration and Customs Enforcement to use the process, known as expedited removal, against an expanded population of unauthorized immigrants. Expedited removal had been used narrowly for undocumented migrants detained near the southern border. It allows officials to deport people who have been in the country for less than 2 years without hearings in immigration courts. Mr. Trump's expanded policy encouraged agents to detain and designate for rapid removal migrants, questioned even deep in the country's interior, if they could not produce proof on the spot that they had been in the country beyond that 2-year threshold. But judges have been deeply skeptical of the policy, noting that throwing out immigrants' rights to challenge their removal in court could lead to abuse when carried out at scale. And immigration groups argued it left people who may have entered the country illegally but had established lives in the United States vulnerable to deportation, even when they had sought other avenues to remain legally. During a hearing last December, the 3-judge appeals court panel focused on how immigration agents had used the policy in 2025 before it was blocked by a lower court, including how they instructed people arrested about their rights. Judges pressed Drew Ensign, a lawyer for the government, for specifics. The 3 judges questioned why the government had waited until October 2025 to share with the court a policy memo circulated at ICE last February, which explained how and when expedited removal should be used. The guidance instructed agents that if someone apprehended by immigration agents professed to have been in the country longer than 2 years, they should be given a brief but reasonable opportunity to provide documentation to avoid being placed in expedited removal. Judge Walker wrote in the opinion on Tuesday that as long as migrants are provided that reasonable opportunity, the requirements of the law had been fulfilled. In his dissent, Judge Wilkins wrote that the Department of Homeland Security had not disputed that in using the policy it had deported a number of individuals who had been in the country longer than 2 years. He stressed that guidance given to immigration officers did not require them to ask how long someone had lived in the country or inform them of their rights to challenge their removal. A procedure that can result in persons being deported pursuant to the expedited removal statute without even being asked how long they have been in the country might satisfy due process for persons encountered at the border, but it is woefully inadequate for persons encountered in the interior of the country. Quote, he wrote. A spokesman for Make the Road New York, a nonprofit immigrant advocacy group that brought the lawsuit, did not immediately respond to a request for comment.
Yep. Well, welcome to the jungle. I guess we're going to go back to, there'll be more more Minneapolis, probably. And, you know, to go back to my point about Trump just decimating and making a joke out of one of the crown jewels of the executive branch, the Justice Department, Broadview 6 damage. I talked about this a couple weeks ago where, you know, charges were thrown out because of the negligence of the Chicago office of the U.S. Attorney General. I think what had happened is, you know, in presenting the prosecution side of a case in front of a grand jury, there was just gross misconduct on the government side. So it says here, 10 defendants in 3 cases have now seen their federal criminal charges permanently dropped as a result of the grand jury controversy in U.S. Attorney Andrew Boutros's office, and questions remain about who redacted alleged misconduct by a veteran prosecutor from transcripts given to the U.S. District Judge April Perry. So there's a long-time prosecutor in the office that's basically like 20 years of grand jury proceedings involving veteran prosecutor Sherry Mecklenburg at the center of the tainted Broadview 6 case. As he moved to permanently drop charges in another case she handled in which similar misconduct claims have resurfaced. So this lady's going to be in a bunch of trouble. And again, 20 years, you can't blame Trump for all of it, but I bet she was thriving under this Trump DOJ. So that's that. This is actually really sad because, the story hadn't kind of dropped from the news. Savannah Guthrie's mother, Nancy Guthrie, her abduction, second ransom note sent to Tucson TV station said she died. So Nancy Guthrie was abducted and her kidnappers first demanded millions in Bitcoin for her release. Second ransom note sent days later stated that Nancy Guthrie had died, but the abductors did not mean for her to die. Not going to matter. Savannah Guthrie, Nancy's daughter and Today Show co-host, said the family believes the ransom notes are authentic. An FBI and Pima County task force is investigating the kidnapping, searching for Nancy and her abductors. Really sad. I just don't understand. It's not like I dive too deeply, but this is almost like something from a movie. That it's just totally weird. But I'm sorry to hear that she died. It must have just been horrible for this woman. And I can only imagine what it must be like to be, Savannah Guthrie. And I think she has siblings or a brother or other siblings. I can't even imagine the pain that they went through with this. So this was interesting out in Los Angeles, out in Cali, Blackland. A gunman in deadly California library shooting wanted to do Columbine-style massacre, police say. Man, what is it with these people and their guns?
Gunman in deadly California library shooting wanted to do Columbine-style massacre, police say, by Clara Harder and Summer Lynn. This article is read by an automated voice. A gunman who entered a library in Northern California and opened fire Monday night was hoping to commit a massacre akin to the Columbine High School shooting, Chico police officials said. The Chico Police Department received a 911 call at 5:12 p.m. about an active shooter inside the Chico branch of the Butte County Library, Police Chief Billy Aldridge said at an evening news conference. The call audio captured gunshots and screaming, he said. 2 adults were killed, and a child was taken to Enloe Medical Center with non-life-threatening injuries, police said. Police have identified the suspect as 18-year-old Bradley Scott Sayer. He was arrested and booked into Butte County Jail on 2 counts of murder, Chico police said in a Facebook post. Authorities have determined Sayer acted alone, and there is no indication that he had any prior connection to the victims in the library, according to the police. Sayer's motivation appears to be founded in a desire to commit a Columbine High School massacre type of shooting, the department said. On April 20, 1999, 2 students launched an attack on students and faculty at Columbine High.
Yeah, we're not going to go back through that. Like, this is how many years ago? Damn, Columbine's like what? I don't even. It's been so long ago. Oh my Lord, 1999. That's like 25 years ago. I'm sorry, 7 years ago. Um, 18 years old. So these next 3 articles are, well, 2 articles are kind of wouldn't call them fluff pieces, but kind of off the hard news beaten path. So older adults are no longer staying in empty shell marriages. I actually made a comment on this probably a few times over the past year. Just people, once the kids leave home, to college or after college, you hear, well, hey, you got to stay for the kids. Don't do the no fault divorce. Just, they need the 2-parent home. Once these kids go, if there's not some sort of, reconciliation or rekindling of the feelings, those many years, people in their 50s, 60s are just going, hey, you know what? We did the right thing. See you later. So, and you know what? I kind of commend people for that. It must be scary though.
Older adults are no longer staying in empty shell marriages. This article is by Catherine Pearson and read by an automated voice.
What's up, Bobby?
In 2021, after more than 30 years together, Alan Hickenbottom and his wife filed for divorce, but he still believes their marriage was a success. Their early years together were fun and exciting. They bonded over a shared love of books and art, and a desire to do good things in the world. Mr. Hickenbottom, 67, worked in renewable energy for decades. His ex was a teacher and a school librarian. Then they threw themselves enthusiastically into raising their 2 children, he said. But as often happens when the kids left for college, Mr. Hickenbottom realized that he and his wife were more like colleagues and roommates than romantic partners. 2 years of marriage counseling didn't fix things. I didn't want to devalue the life that we built, but that was not how I wanted to live, Mr. Hickenbottom said. He might have another 40 years, he thought. What do I want to do? He recalled asking. Mr. Hickenbottom is hardly the only 60-something who has decided to split up because of that line of existential questioning. Rates of gray divorce, splits among those 50 and older, have risen sharply in the United States, doubling between 1990 and 2010. Though those rates have stabilized since the pandemic, nearly 40% of divorces today occur between people 50 and older. While divorce rates have been dropping across age groups in recent years, the exception to that trend is among Americans ages 65 and up. The reasons are complicated, but it's becoming clear that some Gen Xers and baby boomers are increasingly unwilling to stay in what sociologists call empty shell marriages. These are relationships in which there is no real connection or vitality, where one or both partners are not happy, said Susan Brown, a professor of sociology at Bowling Green State University who co-directs the National Center for Family and Marriage Research. Traditionally, such couples often decided to stay together for the sake of their kids, in view of economic stability or out of fear of stigma. Now, that may be a thing of the past. This generation is living longer than prior generations, she said, and that may be changing the calculus about whether you want to stay in a marriage that is not that meaningful anymore. Living longer with higher expectations, longer lifespans are driving older people's decisions to divorce, said Justin Garcia, the executive director of the Kinsey Institute in Bloomington, Indiana, and the author of The Intimate Animal, The Science of Sex, Fidelity, and Why We Live and Die for Love. We as a species are in longer relationships than our ancestors ever were, he said. Lifelong monogamy maybe meant a few decades. Now, though, there are couples who have been together for 50, 60, or even 70 plus years. That is evolutionarily unprecedented for our species, Dr. Garcia said. At the same time, societal expectations for what marriage can or should be have changed. Baby boomers who got married relatively young, in part because that was simply the norm, are now living through a time when marriage is seen as a vehicle for love and self-actualization, said Claire Camp-Dush, a professor of sociology at the University of Minnesota. We're not just partnering based on this idea that someone's going to be the breadwinner and someone's going to be the homemaker, she said. It is possible, she added, that our collective tolerance for staying in just a so-so relationship is going down. Ruchi, 58, hit that moment when her husband forgot her 50th birthday. She didn't want a party or presents, but she expected she would maybe receive a card or a home-cooked dinner. By 9:30 p.m., though, it became clear that her husband of 20 years had simply forgotten, said Ruchi, who asked to use only her first name because she is in the process of negotiating her divorce. You've put all these things aside because you're a mom and you're taking care of a family, she said, noting that though both she and her husband have always worked in research and science, she was the default parent to their 2 children, who are now teenagers. Then you think, is that all I am good for? When did I stop being a person? Menopause lent a kind of fury to Ruchi's midlife.
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, thank God that parents can't divorce their children. Because, dude, I literally, and you know, when a chocolate, you know, it's like, since I've been doing YouTube, you know, I do it pretty much every day. It's just kind of part of my daily routine now. I really need to start taking Sundays off though. But I knew my son's birthday was coming up. I was thinking, yeah, you know, I don't know what to get him, but you know, we'll figure it out. So the day of my birthday, my father calls me. He's like, he just called to say hello and all this stuff. And he's like, well, yeah, tell Trevor that I texted him, you know, a birthday message. And I'm like, holy shit. My 83-year-old father remembered his grandson's birthday. And his father forgot. Dude, I mean, I knew it was coming up. I knew the day and everything, but the day of, you know what I told my father? I'm like, well, thanks for reminding me. I'll give him a birthday message too.
Oh, great. I know that's right.
But
Where
you know,
is
I
Pop?
don't,
We
you
need to
know,
bring him on
my
the panel.
wife,
Oh, yeah.
and this is horrible as it sounds. She
Oh, boy.
she was into that sort of stuff.
Yeah,
Dude, I don't even remember. Honestly,
yes.
Yeah, I kind of knew it was my birthday. I honestly forgot my own birthday. You know, I knew it was coming up, but you know, when you're retired, every day's a birthday or a holiday or
right, because we've been raised that being free to do whatever you want is something that is, you know, earned usually on these particular days, a vacation day because you got a job. As kids, holidays, you're sick or something has to be wrong for you to want to be home all day or not working for someone. So yes,
well, I'm a homebody.
Yes,
I really, I like.
I
back
am
in the
too,
day,
sir.
There was always stuff to do around the house, and you know, now that there's internet and Wi-Fi and all this stuff, you know, I lose Wi-Fi walking down to the mailbox because I got a long driveway. I'm like, yeah, I'm a little irritated that, you know, my earbuds aren't earbudding.
So you're inconvenienced because the sound isn't reaching.
Hey, my son is home. He can check the mail at least until
I know that's
for the next
month. Take it. I agree with
you.
So, yes.
Any comment on this article, which, you know, I've been kind of noticing, you know, because I honestly, I guess if I thought about it, I probably know somebody who's divorced. But
Well,
these older people, once they
boomers,
get the empty nest, obviously Gen X too, because I'm 61.
you're
That's the
still too
last year.
young. Yeah.
I'm the last year of Gen X, and funny enough, my brother is the first. He's the last year. I'm the first year.
Me
That's what I
too.
meant to say.
Right. We're the last year. And
Right.
they also call us Zennials,
Right.
which is crazy. But anyway, this reminds me of when women started divorcing in what was that? The 40s and the 50s? When you'd
I
have to
would
go
think it
to
was probably more like the 60s and 70s.
no,
Because
no,
women couldn't get
you
credit cards
could.
until the early 70s.
Yeah, but you could get a divorce if you went to Vegas. That was still
Oh,
going on
okay.
though. Yeah.
Okay.
Even back
Didn't know that.
then, Vegas was a hot spot for divorces and
I
weddings.
remember TV shows like that. Now that I think
Uh-huh.
about it, that
I
trope,
love
yeah,
history.
a
Yeah, I love it.
Vegas divorce.
Yeah. So it reminds me of that era of time when women and men, because I think more men are also being involved in their own emotional needs. We are learning that peace should be protected and enjoyed. That you don't have to do this. This was
Right.
all forced upon us, and we chose to play, or some of us didn't. Thank
I don't
goodness.
know
We
though. I
need
mean,
more
I
people.
don't think it's forced. I think it's expected.
It's forced because did you have a decision in this?
Into what?
Into how we live our lives as Americans, as people, as human beings in this society. No, you are born
Well,
in it.
yeah, but
Our
that's
navigation, Stanley, our navigation through life, yes, as it has been different, the navigation has been the same as far as human development. Once it feel good to one, best believe it's gonna feel good to more. And the issue is we were marrying for the sake of marriage, not for love. How many times do you hear people say that?
almost never.
Because ain't nobody getting married. Not
Well, no, I'm
those.
thinking
Hold on, wait, let
of
me finish. Let me finish the thought. People are getting married. Yes. But now they're getting married because they love each other. They want to be with each other. They have the same plans. Their idealism is the same. They're looking more at the positives than just the outward societal need.
well, I think to a certain extent you're right.
Mhm.
But the thing is that it was expected that you get married. It's not like it's not like shotgun weddings,
I
while
think you're
they
taking
happen.
it.
But
Yeah, no, I'm not. What I mean by that word is still you can put expected in there because
well,
again,
I don't think
when
hey,
you
we've actually had this conversation
we
before.
have
I
and
don't
the
think
ex
I don't think expectations are the same thing as force.
well again
I mean, I don't know how many times in my life I have been accused of not meeting expectations. You know, if it's not something I wanted to do,
oh
and the
you're
older
making
I've
my
gotten,
argument for me. Thank you.
how so?
Again, if it is something expected of you, right?
Right.
That can be separate. I expect you, Stanley, to give me pushback, right?
Right, but you're not forcing me.
Exactly. Now stop there. See, you're putting them in the same
Well, no, I'm saying it's rare that people are forced.
bottle.
Even back and remember, even this person they're talking
It's
about is 67 or something like that.
yeah.
That's about,
It's young boomers.
expectations can be, I mean, I guess you could argue sometimes they'll have the power of force, but
Yes. It's a
yeah, but
mixture. I think just like your stew, you want to make sure it's flavorful and full and tasty. It's the same thing within a
well,
relationship.
let me put it to you this way. I'm making
Wow.
it, Now, if my son doesn't want it for dinner, that's his problem.
Exactly. Well, no, it's his choice. It's expected, but not forced.
That's exactly. So
exactly.
it's
But there
expected he's going to eat it. But now, if he's
source.
hungry enough, and lazy enough, he'll eat the stew. But that's not quite me forcing him to do it.
You aren't involved, and that's what I mean. There have been people here
he
before
wasn't
us.
either.
Yeah.
Maybe next time he'll get in there.
Wait a minute.
Be
What
involved.
is this?
What's what?
I'm sorry, Stanley. You made me so curious of Seymour. I wasn't before, but I've been studying him based on what you've been saying.
Oh, really? Well, he's got a whole channel.
I told you, I'm into, I want to, once I finish getting some things out the way, I plan to go back to school and finish, because I want to get really into studying sociology, psychology, tying those in together, as well as, like I told you, specializing in sexual therapy. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I'll sign up. I will be your first patient. Let's see. Let's see. Seymour says.
Thanks for that's
chocolate,
great. Awesome.
I don't know why you don't pull up to my channel. What is WJTH?
Stop it. You know what it is. It's with.
Well, let me put it to you this way.
Yes.
Last I checked, I think Seymour is live. He makes it a habit to go live when I'm live and then come over here to try and poach people out of the chat. Which,
why?
To be honest, I don't really mind. Whatever.
The back and forth,
like this,
still get confused, right?
Now he's in my chat talking to people on my panel, going, Scamley is an institution white apologist, whatever that means.
You did. But what does that mean?
To your channel.
Yeah, he's been to my channel before.
Well, I was talking the other day about, I was listening to this lady who's a teacher talk about what illiteracy really is. A lot of illiterate people can actually read, but they don't understand what they read.
Comprehension.
Exactly. They can use words, but they can't form a cogent thought with those words. And Seymour is one of them.
Oh my.
What's up, MOT?
Hi, MOT.
Hey, how's it going?
How is it going? Enjoying the day? Enjoying the day?
Yeah, I'm enjoying
it's still early for me. Like, it's still 3. It's like 3:00 here. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, I'm at home. About to get back on the road. I went up to Aspen yesterday. So nice up there.
You know what I'm ready to do? I'm ready to get my sailing license. Like, I want to go sailing.
Oh, well, you need a license to go sail?
Yeah, you do.
In Arizona?
Yes, you actually gain. You can get it out of Tempe. You start there.
What?
I was gonna
have a formal license to sail. I did not know.
Honey, yes, you do. Well, you want to, because you also want Nova to know that you're out there. And was it Nova, or what is the other one? I'm saying it wrong, Stanley.
The Coast Guard?
What is it called? Is it? No. I'm wrong. Nova is the college.
I have no idea.
What is it? The nautical? Stanley. What is it?
The Naval Academy? I have
not the Naval Academy. Like, how do you look at nautical maps? Like, where do you get them from?
Oh, you mean the National Oceanic Association?
Right? Yes, thank you.
You
know what?
NOAA.
Remember?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
And I said Nova, and y'all was gonna let me go with that.
No, I'm like Nova.
There's a Northern Virginia, like a junior college.
Yeah, I went there.
Called Nova.
That's what I called it.
So I'm like, you're talking Northern.
I was thinking
Virginia?
like the National Oceanic Administration.
Yeah,
it's the only people that you would alert, or the Coast Guard. I'm like Nova. I'm like, they invented new shit without me knowing.
Thank you, MOT, for even allowing me to believe that I sound convincing. I was saying Nova, like the college.
I'm like,
Like,
I'm
I'm
like,
being
holy
honest.
shit! They have invented something else, and I have no idea about it. I'm like, okay, let's just go with it.
I
No, she's the one who.
apologize.
No,
Oh
no,
my
no.
gosh.
You're the person who actually
Ooh.
updated me that there was a license involved. So I'm like,
Yes.
why would I interrupt the person who knows more than me?
Oh, well, I don't know more than you, but I have been doing the research over like the last 5 years because I love the water. But my mother at the time when she was alive, bless her soul, she was not for that because I wanted to live in California. And
Oh,
my
wow.
mother was not for that. And that was in the 90s. I was like, let's go. Bump this place. Bump Ohio. Blue. I was a kid and I knew, let's go. But we didn't. And then come to find out, she tells me later in life that she wanted to go to UCLA. I wanted to shake her. I wanted to shake her, and that was my mama. I said, we could have went together. Like, what are we doing? But I love the water. I love boats. I love sailing. I love like I want to go and scuba, but only in the light part where all I got to do is stand there and put my eyes in because I don't want to be pierced or bitten by something. But yes. Because it always happens. You're living your best life,
Well,
and then
why
you go
scuba?
somewhere.
Why scuba if you're going to do that? Just snorkel.
Snorkel, yeah, I could do that. That's like the smaller part, the
Well,
little
no, it's
part.
just you don't get that far below. I mean, you're
Oh,
right.
right. You
You
don't
wear the little
go.
tube with the,
It's
you
based
know.
on level. You got it. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Yeah,
scuba is
you're
a
right.
lot more complicated.
Okay,
Yeah,
bet.
I don't. That scuba thing.
I
So
just
if you
look
put me in a
good
shark
in
cage or just
water, Stanley. That's all.
if you put me in a cage and lower me down, yeah, I'll go anywhere. But the moment you tell
Yeah,
me I have to go
No,
tried
interact
to
with
get
the
me.
wait a minute, sir.
They tried to get me to go to dive. They tried to get me to go to
I'm not
dive
doing that.
school.
Oh, God.
Somebody was like, "Well, Stanley, you're so intense. Why don't you, because this dude was a diver. He's like, well, you're so intense. Why don't you just go to dive school?
Oh,
I'm like,
wow.
no,
Stanley,
no.
Stanley, they tried that with me, and I'm like, you want me to go dive off into the base
Oh,
lake,
I would
go
have
looking
loved
for
that.
somebody? Oh God,
Yes.
Yeah,
no.
exactly.
I love that kind of. Well, I used to be like a real serious adrenaline junkie. Like I
I mean,
would
like
go
I've done
through.
stupid shit like base jumping and shit. Like I used to do stupid
Now,
shit
see,
like that.
Oh my
you
lord.
doing more than I am. Because the word
Yeah, we used to
base,
go
I'm
off in the
like
mountains.
crack. No,
Yeah.
I don't want to do crack. Look, I don't want to do crack.
Oh,
That's the
oh,
only
yeah.
base I know. Like, what are we talking?
Hey,
What do we mean here?
speaking of that, I just did a story a while ago. And by the way, everybody, these stories that I did are actually in the show notes. If
I've
anybody
been
wants to
watching
go back and
you.
look through
Yeah,
them.
I've been watching it.
That
Yeah, same here.
one thing about the DEA allowing fentanyl out on the streets to try and catch bigger fish,
Yes.
dude, that's just disgusting.
You know what that
Well,
sounds like? The Fast and the
Crack.
Furious. No, the Fast and the Furious
Really?
that they had a
I've never
problem with
seen.
under Eric Holder.
Oh, it
Like,
was one of the
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
How
The
much?
arms,
How
yeah,
I
the
wonder
arms.
how much they pull from the movies. That would be wonderful to find out.
but
It's funny.
Oh, I forgot
fentanyl
about Eric
out
Holder.
on the
As a matter of
street.
fact, by the way, Eric Holder, I'm going to show that video. He just did an interview with what's her name, who's a lawyer. So he's still out there doing stuff.
Okay.
Oh no! Like, Eric Holder has never slowed down on his policy things and his
Mhm.
actual paid speeches. Like he's never slowed down.
Mm-hmm.
It's just sick though, because there's lives that are lost, and then we've gotten so used to saying numbers. We've turned everyone into a number so that we can digest it more that these are lives. So yeah, let's do some fentanyl. Let's go ahead and throw that in. And hey, by the
Something that
way,
takes a couple grains of salt to kill. You're gonna
yeah.
allow that on the street?
Hey, no. You
What?
know what? You know what I'll throw in for free? I'll throw in a little heroin for you. How about that on the side there?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's it. I mean,
Well,
and
all I have to say is I've heard of cops like just
yeah,
coming into contact with
mm-hmm.
some of these people.
People
It's
have
like
seizures.
just
Yes,
yeah,
this
just
shit is no
touching it.
joke. I now listen. Even before it was legalized, I partaked in the green because, again, my name is Chocolate Earth. If you don't get that, I don't know what's happening. However, there is never a time in my life that I want to do something that would control my life in that way.
Oh
Right.
no.
That's
Oh, no.
that is, I think, why I've always stayed away from like people who do anything harder than that. Okay, you drink, that's legal. I still think it's horrible, but people do it. You smoke cigarettes or tobacco, blah blah blah. I can't knock nobody. My father smoked. Hey, but my issue is with humans is that we'll then vilify each other and go, you're horrible. But then there's other humans that created this. It didn't come out of the sky, bruh. So I move on. There's a new guest.
Oh yeah, what's up? What's up, Untrackable?
Another beautiful day. Plenty of beautiful people out. I see. Good to see everyone.
Yeah, they've all gathered on my panel.
Stanley's like a mosquito and we are the light. No, I'm just playing.
Well, the other way around.
Yeah, you got it. There you go.
Yeah,
that's it. How you doing, Untrackable?
Manna Tomorrow or Untrackable. I don't know how long y'all have been watching. Any comment on that last article about these basically young boomers or older Gen Xers? Basically, they're doing the right thing with the marriage and all that stuff. And then, once the kids leave home, they're like, you know what? We did the right thing for the kids. I'm out of here. I'm going to do my own thing. Any thoughts on that?
No, I would say that people don't understand that, and I'm Generation X as well. Generation X is far worse than boomers. They just don't know it.
Oh, how worse than
boomers? I mean,
are you giving?
We took their crazy. He's right though. Yeah, tomorrow's right.
Okay, well, I'm curious because I had. Well, see, I don't. Well, hold on. I don't think generational arguments hold water. So I don't think boomers are bad. I think some boomers are, but
I mean, but as a whole of people that you want to throw away, I think Generation X got Black boomers beat by a long shot.
Well, Black boomers, I don't think Black boomers share the age part. They share nothing else. I did a
but Black boomers were like the first widespread group of people who didn't have to work till they dropped. They're now retiring if they work a job to actually retire. But
okay, so what's the point?
Generation X is worse is because we had access to far better information and still had far worse outcomes.
Right.
With better access to information.
The point I hear a lot is, the boomers aren't giving us money and all that. I don't think Black boomers never had the social, economic, or generational wealth. They share the age cohort. They're in that age cohort, but they don't have the power to, I hear people, and I'll pick on Cellulite. He won't mind. They're holding on to their money and they're not, leaving the money and the property and all that. I'm like, what money or property?
Stanley, there's a very quick way to end that argument.
How's
People
that?
Just say you're right. What have you handed down to Zoomers?
Well, he's still in his 40s though.
No. If it's about handing stuff down, because remember, 40 is when they expected boomers to hand all the stuff down to the people who just got born. So if they're in their 40s, they should be able to hand stuff down as well. So what is the expectation? Because the expectation of handing stuff down, it just doesn't start from one generation to another. It's an ongoing thing.
May I, MOT, during that time, Oh, I'm sorry, Stanley. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say I'm gonna hand down the keys to my StreamYard to my son. That's
Nice.
Listen, here's what was so.
He's
Hey, the
gonna
way things
inherit
are
my
going,
show.
the way things are going, we may just be handing digital wealth,
Yeah.
especially when you can farm. Hold on, listen to this, y'all. Some folks done got together, and I thought it was bad with the NFTs, but now we getting ready to go into the era of buying virtual land.
Oh,
Oh.
like in The Sims?
Oh,
Yes, honey.
beachfront property
At
on
least the
Jupiter?
same- Right. I
Ooh.
got a space and Mars for
Ooh.
you. If
Ooh.
we doing that, if that's the new movement, sign me up, because I'm about to sell that like Avon. If this is what you're willing to buy, humans, I'm happy to sell it to you.
I mean, like, you
What
had
is wrong with y'all? I'm
It's
so
so funny.
nervous.
You
It's so
talking about
crazy.
you talking about sailing in Arizona. There's an old, I don't know.
Stanley,
back
you
in
trying to hate on
college-
my sailing? Like,
well,
for
no,
real,
no,
I
no.
can't-
I
It's
bring
all
it
I
up for a
got.
reason. There's a song called "I Got Beachfront Property in Arizona." It's a whole.
Yes.
It's a George
My
Strait song.
My
And
yeah.
when you said sailing, I'm like, I was gonna ask you. You got beachfront property in Arizona?
I do. I'm gonna sell it. No, it's not. Because if people are willing to buy, remember the Mars? People have they have purchased tickets to Mars, right?
Unbelievable.
To a place you don't know. You've never left space. You've never left New Jersey, but you up here buying tickets to go to space. Okay, fine. Please put me on like the pharmaceuticals. I'll sell it to you. Go on. Yes. And
I
I
watch
did
at
say
least
sell,
one of
'cause
those Mars documentaries
Stanley,
a
I'm
week.
country, so sometimes it just slips. The words be sounding the same. I'm just gonna keep it 1,000.
I
I'm
have
from
seen
Georgia.
I have seen so many people cry when their parents passed away and taking their insurance policy, and they did the whole sad my mother, my father, blah blah blah, and then you see them blow up. It's like, oh, you got $50K in your pocket, and what are you going to do with it? You're going to buy a RAV4 and you're going to get a new apartment, and within 5 years you're busted.
Did you
And
say a
here's the thing.
RAV4?
Or a Camaro. and
Yes,
this is
right
what Gen
on.
X. And this is what Gen X did to those houses that was passed down by boomers and the silent generation. It's pretty certain that that's what happened to the generational wealth. They lost them houses immediately. They
Yeah, but you
messed
got to
up
think
that
of
insurance
the
money
economy we were
immediately.
in during that time. Gen X didn't walk into after war surplus. We walked into what, 2008, 2000. Shall I continue? We were being raised in the 80s. Our parents didn't have money.
Oh
They
no,
were laborers. They were workers. My
we
people
still
come
had
from
the
that.
value system. We still
Yes,
had better information, and we didn't do anything with it. But
but
hip hop and
here,
R&B
no,
and
we gotta
reality TV
take
shows.
that. We gotta stop doing that. I say that to you, man, tomorrow, because I'm a former singer. I come from musicians. We fed people with that money. You know what I'm saying? So I
Some
can't.
people,
Some, just
some
like
people.
some saved money, some passed on, beat were able to weather the storms of the different economic things that was going on. And last time I
So
checked,
you said that so you said that NWA fed people?
it did. Would you like? I mean, there's a whole documentary about it. I'm happy to show you. Yes, I understand that hip hop and R&B may be tasteless in some circles. However, when
Well, I don't
those
know how
are
R&B is tasteless.
because they started lumping us together with
Yes, they
hip
did.
hop,
Yeah,
and it's not fair, but it's part of it. I'm R&B. I'm old school.
those
I'm
Gen X
soul.
people
I'm a Gen
destroyed
Xer.
R&B.
No, we did not. So stop it. Hey, sir, you're doing a lot of slander. I'm a little
Okay,
concerned.
okay.
I come from people in the music industry, sir. It is no dirtier than the automotive industry. It's no dirtier than anything. Yet no, humans are humans. I'm gonna take advantage of you. I'm gonna do things to you. I'm gonna try to wipe you off the planet, and I'm trying to take everything I have. I'm gonna tell you something. When Clive Davis, when I came across the screen, I was happy. That man destroyed a lot of lives.
Oof.
So
The face.
I got you.
Yeah.
But that money still did what all money does. If you spend it, it goes where it needs to go. It goes to where we want it to go sometimes. But that money fed people, sir. So you got just give us a break, okay? I fed my family.
I have a lot of blues people in my family, but let me tell
I'm
you.
hip hop and R&B, sir. I'm
Okay.
Gen X. I'm part of that group. I'm the Mary J. Blige clan. I come from that era of when you still had to sing. Still.
Well, she had to be Gen X, Mary J.
Yeah, I'm Gen X. Yeah.
Okay.
She is too. Yeah. Young. We're young Gen
You know, I get
X. We
accused
Gen
of that
X.
too.
Days where
Okay.
yeah, you had to sound like Aretha Franklin to get a deal still. Like you still had to have some chops, some pipes, something.
What are you saying, Untrackable?
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
Oh no, I'm just talking about like those lines of what generation you are, and I've been told that being born in '83 that I'm not Gen X, and then
Well, you're not.
You're
79 was the
millennial.
last year.
and that's all fine, but then I ask people when their parents were born. My parents were born in the '40s, so you know. Who raised you, I think, has a little bit of a difference.
Oh, absolutely. No,
Oh,
that's
yeah.
an excellent point.
Oh yeah, that's
And where.
definitely part of it. Yeah.
And
of
where you were
course.
raised.
However, it does give us a baseline, as said earlier, as to the experiences we all have. And that mainly is it. I don't think it's like back in the day where Middle Earth, where we all start fighting, like it's going to be like millennials.
Middle Earth.
Listen, sir, I'm a nerd, sir.
It can come down to that sometimes, where it's like the
Thank you,
superficial.
Untrackable.
The superficial stuff kind of gets in the way of who you are and your identity, because hey, you can say Gen X, you can say millennial, you can say white, you can say black, you can say all these things, but I will never be anybody but me. You know what I'm saying?
It's all about the outer. See, unfortunately, we do live in a very individualistic society. However, humans are clannish. So we're always going to have a group, or we're always going to have someone that we can find that has our common interests. And there's nothing wrong with it. It's only when you get the extremes. And so now you have the extreme millennial conversations, the extreme millennial, the Gen Xers. Like they blame the boomers, blame millennials because y'all didn't start buying houses fast enough. So they're trying to rush the Gen Zers to get back and save. So we don't have two pops. We don't have a housing market drop, and we don't have an automotive drop because nobody's buying nothing. Yeah.
And like what was talked about a minute ago was about like inheritance.
I like the way you said that.
If my parents leave me nothing, as far as you know, a dollar sign or a property piece, hey, they gave me life, and I will carry that until the day I die.
My grandfather gave me the best advice ever. You got to get the hell out of here. Whatever it is you're going to be, it ain't starting from Mississippi.
You know what? I wish that sounds awesome. My father was crazy, so I'll just leave it alone. But I am glad that my grandfather was he was from the silent generation. So I got the opportunity to see how my grandfather ran it. And I know for me, I pull a lot of how I handle my business, how I, try to do people, things like that, how my grandfather showed me. My grandfather was a man's man, so to speak, in quotation. These people was born during a time I will never understand. My grandparents they went through the Great Depression. Like, I don't know nothing about that.
Well,
but this man worked 2 jobs. He worked for GM, and he ran a laundry. He wanted to start his own business, but my grandmother would always talk him out of it. They ended up having together 10 children. He made sure that they were never hungry. They was never homeless. He never left the home. My grandfather was there. And that's where I get that staunch. If I'm in, I'm in. Because you can't do it sometimes half time when you're taking care of other people.
I feel you when you bring it up like that. My father, he was married before my mother, and he had 3 kids. Then he married my mother and had 3 kids, and then he didn't stick around.
Yeah, hey, you sure he ain't my dad too?
But then I've seen, my best friend. They seem to have everything together, and as soon as the boy graduated college, Mama said, "Hey, you're not the one for me anymore.
I'm out.
25 years is enough with you." And then even my wife, as soon as the youngest of 3 graduated, it was, "Hey, I've had enough. Peace out, brother." And
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
No,
there were no inklings before that.
I think the tough times that you go through are the reason to stay together, because the best times of your life are what is beyond the tough times. And some people think, oh, get through the tough times, I want a new teammate, or this teammate just whatever. And it's like, oh man, I hate to see it. I mean, I didn't grow up with people being teammates, but the last thing I want to see is people go through this tough time and then all of a sudden discard each other. Once the hard part's over, it's like, hey, we can have so much fun now that the kids are grown. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
I will say this.
Hold on one
go
sec
ahead.
before we move on.
Sure.
There was no inkling that your wife was unhappy. It just came out of the blue. Untrackable.
Wait, no. My wife's parents split.
Oh, okay, I got you.
As she was an adult, and once the youngest of 3, got through his education, they
Right. So it's hard for me to believe that you can be married or together for 25 years and it's a total surprise, after that last child is gone, you punch out. It would be hard for me to believe, even if you're not particularly in love with that person, you're still going to know that person's, habits. I was on a ship, deployed sometimes for, months at sea. And you will get to know people whether you want to or not. So anyway, it's kind of belaboring the point, but it's hard for me to believe that, one day she just said, "I'm out," without, some sort of foreshadowing.
Like I was saying about, understanding my father, 6 kids, half of them don't talk to him, will never talk to him ever again. And it doesn't matter to me whether he gives me anything or not. I found respect for myself, so I respect him for giving me what I have. And,
well, it's kind of funny. Especially my mother's side of the family, it's kind of a weird thing in that Georgia, South Carolina area, where property was actually a big thing. And there you can go on YouTube and you can find, these documentaries about heirs property, and there would be property, especially the Sea Islands of North Carolina, South Carolina. I don't know that much about the Sea Islands of Georgia, oddly enough, since Savannah's closer to the South Carolina Sea Islands. But property was a big thing. Property had been in these Black families for generations, right after Reconstruction, that sort of thing.
Yes, sir.
So leaving property was a thing. And,
Well, that's
heirs
the first
property,
step.
where, I've seen a couple specials on, documentaries on YouTube. They're just horror stories within a family, fighting
yeah.
over the property, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, it happened in my family too.
Yeah.
And the people end up winning it, end up losing the property. Like it got passed down to some X-Men in my family that it wasn't supposed to go to, because his father had died and it was in his will that the house went to him, and he, like 5 years, the house was gone. Like my brother messed off my paternal grandmother's house. Grandmother's house that we always raised in. As soon as he asked for, he was over leveraging the house and all that kind of stuff, he ended up losing it. I went down there and there was somebody just won the actual auction to the house. I'm just going down there to visit. And I'm like,
Right.
whoa. This house gone? She was like, yeah, it's gone. It's mine now. I got the lady's number and everything. I know the people who actually moved in. They still from the neighborhood or whatever. So whenever I go down there, I just park my car in the neighborhood. I don't know how a lot of houses down there. Just not that one.
It's a change in ideology and terminology and perspective, that people don't see property as a haven. They don't see it as a safe place. They don't see it as a home. They see it for the market value, and it's like, again.
That's a very American / Western concept. Property is that's like prototypical American.
I would say that
it's not surprising that people see property for its value.
Well, because again, you have families.
What do people? I'm sorry to cut you off.
No. Go ahead.
But it is, what do you value? Because
you're missing my point. If you go and you look in the Constitution, you go back and you look in things like English common law, property is literally the very foundation of the American legal code, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So property as, value, that people value property. The only reason human life is even valued is it's been basically, legally, your life is your property, your body is your property, that sort of thing. Otherwise, property would be more valuable than human life. Now, that's just my thinking.
Do you see
property? Go back to your John Locke and all that stuff. Oh yeah, property uber alles.
But do you see what I'm saying is?
Oh, I see what you're saying. What I'm saying is that it is almost, I would almost consider it normal that people see property for its value than as a haven.
Well, value doesn't necessarily mean cash in hand.
I understand what value means. I'm saying that it is not surprising that people see property for its cash value versus meaning more than, the actual value. I'm a homebody. Someone once asked me on YouTube, I forget, it was John Galt who asked me something like, well, Stanley, did you buy your house because of, at some point it's going to gain value? If you're, and the premise was, hey, if some ghetto black neighbor moved in and lowered your property value, you'd be pretty pissed off about it. I'm like, well, it depends. I bought the house because I like the house, not so much. I just assume it'll accrue value over the years, but I like the location. I like the house. To me, it's more than, a neighbor moving in and lowering property value. Property value is not my number one at this point in my life. It's quiet.
Well, that's why I say, talk about the difference in the word value is the internal value of your being, and what again, go back to the word haven, a safe place that can be maintained.
Right. Which basically, for some people, that haven is more valuable than the flipping it for money or, whatever the real estate value is. I get the point.
Yeah, because people like me, I work a job, I'm buying a house, interest, insurance, and principal every single month. But you eliminate that principal and you just pay insurance.
Oof. And the taxes every year. That's it. Man.
Hey,
by the way,
that's a reasonable
trade-off
conclusion.
Well, speaking of all that, I was listening to, I can't remember whether it was Robert Reich or, some economist, some, left-leaning, it wasn't Paul Krugman, it was probably Robert Reich, who made a point that I'd never thought about before. The middle class basically has its wealth taxed. If the average middle class person has, most of their wealth tied up in their home or homes, it gets property taxed. These billionaires, the really rich people, they don't get their wealth taxed. So I'd never thought about that before. I'm like, damn, that's a great argument.
But what is it called? It's realized versus unrealized. So if it's like, say your money's in the stock market and those stocks are worth $1 billion, you're not getting taxed on that because you don't have $1 billion in your hand. It's unrealized. But the moment you take it out,
and if you don't sell your home, it's unrealized as well, but you get taxed on it.
Oh,
it's an argument for tax. It's an argument for taxing wealth.
Yeah, just for wealth's sake, like the Scandinavian countries do that. Like most of Europe does that. And that's why they don't have like billionaires like sprouting up from their actual places, because one, they're not able to manipulate the actual labor to the point where they're not paying for it, and two, it's significantly taxed. Well, everything
I want to make sure that everybody understands that I am not a financial advisor, a guru. This is a disclaimer that I am an idiot. I'm just.
No, you ain't gotta say all that.
You can just say that you're not a financial advisor. If you need a financial buyer, go to cfp.org. We're just having a conversation. That's all.
But here's what I'm gonna say to anybody that decide to stop by a YouTube channel and go, you know what? Listen to this random conversation about this. I'm gonna take advice from this guy. Guess what? That's on them by the court of law. This is a public forum. No one has to give that disclaimer. Think critical thinking.
I heard this on YouTube. Could you imagine going to a courtroom and be like, well, I heard this from this guy. I heard this
Yeah.
from this guy, Stanley versus the world. And this
Yes.
is the information that I put in my personal life, and
You don't
it didn't
even
work, Your
know.
Honor.
You don't even know anybody's real name. You're like, it was Chocolate Earth, Untrackable, Man of Tomorrow. They're gonna be like, what are y'all, damn Avengers group? Like, what is this?
I would like to call to the stand, Mr. Untrackable.
So you come up to the actual stand in a ghillie suit.
Yes,
Like,
it should
what
be
is
like a
this?
whole, like you shouldn't even be seen. Like it should just be glasses. Like we the Fantastic Four. Like get out of here.
They'd be like, could you speak your full name, sir? Untrackable. Is that a first name? Is that a
All right.
last name?
It's you in, brother. I'm so sorry.
Unf-trackable.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hey, there was no F before. This guy.
What advice exactly did you give to my client? I said,
Right.
sell that motherfucker.
They'll run
Hey, Your
his ass
Honor,
out of court.
I did, Your Honor, exactly
Y'all
what
not
he
even
said.
gonna make it. Y'all not gonna make it to court. You gonna get a letter in the mail like, ain't nobody wasting their damn time with this case. Thank you, Judge. It's me. Goodbye.
They'd be like, we're kind of full, and we kind of don't have any room for this right now or ever. So,
Hey, I've actually been to court for something before, and you know, they gave the instructions, and it was like you say what is it? Not guilty, guilty, representative, or you know, that's basically your three things that you say. So you know, once they call your name on the docket, and I was the only one. I rose my hand. I said, guilty. I stood up and I rose my hand and I said, guilty.
did everybody turn around and look at you?
Yes.
Yes. I knew they would.
Everybody turned around and looked at me. And here I am wearing this red parka with shorty shorts, short. I mean, like I got long thighs, and I'm wearing these shorty shorts.
I apologize, Untrackable. Hold on. As a woman and the only woman on the panel, I'm going to say this. Why did you say you had long thighs? I know nobody else can ask you this, so I'm going to ask it. The description was fantastic. You said I have long thighs.
Well,
and I got
don't
on
even know
shorty
what that
shorts.
means.
Good. That's why I
Yeah.
said I'm a woman. I know what it means.
Oh, do you?
I know what it means.
My parka barely came down to my midriff, if you will, and my shorty shorts were almost match in line with the parka, and you know, I was not dressed for a court, if you would, you know, understand. Like,
Sure.
you know, if you're trying to present yourself, but when you're guilty, you're guilty, and I made sure it was fine and clear, and they stopped everything right then and there. And the judge pointed to the bailiff and said,
Yeah, get him
up
out of here. Yeah.
No, not get him out of here. Get him up here. And I went straight up, and the judge said, you know, for the charge, I did that. Yes, ma'am. She said, you ever going to do it again? I said, no, ma'am. You know, it cost me like $220 in court fees, and I was out the door.
Yes. Let me guess. The district attorney was not in there, right?
I don't know who was in there. I don't know.
No. I can almost guarantee you the district attorney would not have let you get away with that shit. They're like, guilty? Okay. Let's get this dude everything. But there are judges, like if you went up there and they ask you a question like that and that's it, you back out. Yeah. Hey, you got lucky.
You know, it's,
good for you, man. Good for you.
I wasn't trying to argue. I was trying to make it simple and sweet. If I got to go to jail today, you know, that it is what it is. But I'm not trying to sit here in court for, you know, 9 hours listening to everybody else's bullshit.
Yeah. They calling out the cases and you said guilty. You didn't even wait your turn and you said guilty. Damn.
Oh, I
Well,
did.
the judge probably appreciated the efficiency.
Yeah.
I waited my turn. They said, Mr. Untrackable, and I stood up and raised my hand.
Ghillie suit and all, man.
All I can
So
see
this-
is that hat. You talking about Gilly with the hat, right? Stop
Well, no, a
with the
ghillie
big hat.
suit. A ghillie
No, no,
Or
no.
am I
suit is
talking about something else? Yeah, okay.
No, like
ghillie
like the
suit
sniper's
is,
uniform?
Camouflage. Yeah.
No, the
Got
sniper's
you.
uniform, like
Okay.
the grass and all that kind of stuff.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes. Yes, I'm aware.
Cool.
Yeah, okay, I'm with you. That's called a ghillie. Okay, learn something.
Oh yeah.
All right,
yeah.
dear.
Oh no. Like a hat that big? Oh hell no. Not coming to court with something like that.
Hey, I had a hell of a beard too.
Gilly the kid?
But I'm also working on my Forrest Gump right now. I'm working on my Forrest Gump when he was running across the United States.
That's what you're doing right now? You about to run across the United States?
Yeah, you want to see it?
No, I want to sell t-shirts. Let's get some money raised for you. You need water, don't you? And tennis shoes. I'm sorry, I'm an economist. I'm always looking out. Just like, hey, right on. Oh, you talking about your beard? That's what you're talking. I thought you was really running. No, never mind. You just got a long beard. I'm just playing. Your beard's awesome, untrackable. I'm just crazy. Don't pay me no mind.
No, that's fine. You know.
So
Maybe-
I thought you was talking about running. Like for real. Listen, don't pay me no mind, sir. I am special.
Hey,
So that's why I share it.
But once my kid is grown and out the house and my wife leaves me, you know, maybe that'll be a good time for me to, you know,
To run across the country. Okay. 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 I'm gonna be looking on the news for that one. Wait a minute. We're gonna get one of them little scanners so I can find out where you at. Yes. We're gonna go, Stanley. I'm gonna go snag man at the bar. We're gonna be running. We're gonna be driving behind you. I'm not running,
Oh sure. Yeah.
but I'll drive. I'll drive and
hey,
hand you water.
You can follow me, but I refuse to wear a tag.
No. Why? Oh my gosh, I can't. Not a tag. I'm out the window. Okay. I'm gonna let this man continue. What he doing?
Oh yeah.
Well, no, this article actually interested me. YouTube stars breach Hollywood's most gilded gate, and I was hoping to see
What are you talking about?
Well,
What does that
there's
mean?
some big YouTube channels, like millions of viewers, who get CAA, you know, the Creative Artists Agency. Basically, they're going to Hollywood. They get like Netflix deals, that sort of thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I went through looking for Pop the Balloon. I don't know if y'all are familiar with it, but Pop the Balloon.
Didn't they get a
was this-
Netflix deal or something?
Yes. And here's the reason I bring it up. They got like a CAA deal. They got the Netflix and all this stuff. I went through the article right quick. They're not even talked about, which was odd. And it was kind of a big deal because, you know, I used to show, when I was doing the overnight show, we'd watch Pop the Balloon like a few times a week. You could just stream it and there was no problem.
Yeah.
Once
Oh,
they
no.
went Netflix, once
Oh
they
yeah,
went
content ID
Netflix,
tag and flagged off. Yeah.
they shut. Now, according to what I heard, they would let you do it, but you needed their permission to do it. And I stopped showing it, you know, pretty much because it was. I pretty much stopped doing it once they got the CAA deal because I knew where it was going to head. But
I mean, because there was going to be a licensing issue at that point. So it's like,
Exactly.
okay, if you're going to monetize this, you got to give us like 75% of you what you do because of our content, that sort of thing. So yeah, I could see that.
But for some reason or another, Pop the Balloon didn't make the New York Times cut. I don't
Good.
know why.
Good.
I love Pop the Balloon. I thought it was
I
awesome.
mean,
Oh
but
my
leveraging
gosh.
people's
Hold on. I'm
ignorance
sorry,
is
man,
crazy.
tomorrow. Stanley, then we need to review it because I love Pop the Balloon. That stuff is crazy work. Have you
Well,
seen
see,
the other
I
ones, like the knockoffs? Have you seen the
Yeah, the
oh
knockoffs
yeah,
are not
oh
good.
absolutely. Indian dude, there was a Pop the Balloon Augusta, Georgia.
It was a Pop the
What?
Balloon disabled version.
Oh
What?
really?
Yeah. I don't.
What?
And I'm
I
like,
couldn't
when
get
I
into
saw
it because of how crazy the women were acting and how crazy the dudes were acting, and I
That's
just
why we should talk about them. They've allowed it. This is public flogging. Let's go. No?
well, Pop
Okay.
the Balloon
Bye.
Indianapolis is still a thing. As a matter of fact,
Do you know
Jay
JP was
Prince,
on a Pop the
Jay,
Balloon?
yeah, I reviewed it.
That's
When, like,
horrifying.
no,
yeah.
it was actually kind of edifying
Don't
because
you
all
do
the
it,
women,
Stanley.
all the women rejected him.
Yes, but
Oh,
still, the
dude,
fact that they
dude,
even signed him
dude
up.
was
thank
oh,
God
he
for their
was a
wounds.
horrible human being on that dude. It
Oh,
was
yeah.
he thought being in front of those women was like being on a YouTube panel,
Uh-huh.
and he failed hard.
You
It
can't
was
always translate that.
exactly.
Wait a minute. Hold on, Conjonery. Yes. You know what's excuse my language. You know what's messed up, Conjonery? It's how for years I have listened to this man disrespect and talk about Black women in so many ways I do not dare to count. He is not a great representation of Black men. So no, I don't
Well,
care. If you think it's
well,
messed
I
up,
don't think
that's just
any.
how I
Oh,
feel. Not
oh,
Jake,
JP.
not
Oh,
anybody else up here. Me.
oh man.
I think he's horrifying
Oh
because
yeah.
as a
I mean,
woman, it is no, he's not nowhere near pro-Black. That's why I don't follow him, never have.
oh,
But
Oh no,
like
I
pro black.
JP.
Oh God.
Oh my Lord, no, he's
well,
not.
Conjonery, he don't know better. He don't know no better. I'll let him have it. I'll let him
Wait,
have that one.
he said JP was pro-Black.
No, he said nowhere near pro-Black.
Oh, okay, yeah, JP, dude.
That dude was bragging on
No,
being on
what?
welfare.
Hold on, guys. What Con said when I said him being JP being horrifying. What I was talking about, JP, was him being horrifying on Pop the Balloon. But he is also,
Oh,
in
did
my
you watch it?
opinion, a horrifying person. Oh yeah, because I follow other creators who happen
Oh,
to talk
okay.
about it as well. So
Yeah.
I just was like bits and pieces. Oh, really? So different. Wow.
Oh, well,
A Black guy
dude, it's
disrespecting Black women. Wow. So yeah.
It's
No.
a Pop the Balloon Indianapolis Milwaukee edition. And I'm pretty sure I actually on a Saturday actually reviewed it because I haven't watched any of that stuff in quite some time, but you know, the Indianapolis version, there's no issues with it. And I'm like, look, JP is problematic, and I have a huge problem. I don't think any one Black man is a representative of Black manhood in the United
No.
States. To me, it just doesn't work that way. I mean, maybe
He's just
the
not a
only you
good
can make
representation, though.
well,
That's all
he's
I'm
not
saying.
okay. I don't think anybody's a good representation. Maybe Barack Obama,
Yeah,
you know,
he
having
would be
been president
the
or
best,
something like
the best
that.
representation.
No, I'm not
Right.
talking about as a leader of Black men. What I'm saying
Well, I mean,
is
no,
he's
hold
not a
on,
good
Chocolate,
rep of it. That's all.
Chocolate Earth. I don't
Yes,
think
Mr.
any.
Stanley.
I don't think any Black man is a good representative.
And I got you.
The only one, JP or a bank president, it doesn't matter. They don't represent, you know, the Black community or Black manhood. The one exception is possibly Barack Obama. You
Well,
know,
I
he
guess
represented. I
in
don't
your
view what the I don't.
but that's what I'm
I don't.
saying. We're coming from two different perspectives.
Correct.
So I
Correct. And
respect yours. So
I just want to remind you of that.
I'm saying you don't have to though, sir.
Oh, well, for my audience, I do.
Well, no, you don't.
Absolutely, I do.
You know who you talking to. Thank you.
I know.
I
There's an
think I've
audience
earned it.
I know there's an audience out there listening to me,
And I
they
know. And they think
expect
I'm
me to-
over here being a dada and not paying attention to you.
No, I don't think they think that.
Yeah, if you say that, you have
There's
to
not enough of
remind
them that
me.
think that.
Look, that remind me as if I don't know. That's all I'm saying, Stanley.
All right.
Okay. No, I'm
So,
just teasing. I'm seriously
So
fucking with you.
this is something that I don't know. I may save this for tomorrow. So
Mhm.
we've got one conservative person and one not so conservative person. Trump has found a new way to fail us. And I was
Oh,
like, a
hey.
new way?
How? How is that even the case?
It's like, dude is still
Oof.
finding ways.
Yeah, I guess he can. You know what I think is that they know people like this, but the fact that he's so blatant without apology and then will
Right.
lie on it, it's just, I think it blows people away. But I'm not surprised.
Well, there are people,
This man has always been this way.
There are people who appreciate Trump for not hiding it. And
Yeah, no.
I guess if that's your thing, I just find it disturbing.
It is.
Donald Trump is the JP of the federal government. He just lets it all hang out.
Did you hear about that drug? They said a mysterious 79-year-old patient just got consideration for this drug, a weight loss drug that's still in trial. They did an article about it. I'm trying to remember which
Why?
magazine, because they put on purpose that they were federal. There was a federal employee. How many 79-year-old federal employees do we have?
Well,
In the
he's 80 now.
powerful powerful. No, I just turned 80.
Well, why would? Well, you know, the thing is I can't believe they would actually put him on a weight loss drug. I mean,
yeah.
it seems now I'm not a doctor, so you know I need to make that disclaimer. You know, I'm not a doctor, nor am I a financial expert. But why would you want an 80-year-old to dramatically lose weight like that?
There's something up. Sounds sus to me. That's all I'm gonna say, buddy.
Me too.
But yeah, I thought that was interesting. But please continue. Hey, Untrackable, you still here with us?
Oh,
I
yeah,
don't
for
really, I don't really have a direction here.
Okay.
I did have videos, but and of course they'd be political. But you know, I'm not wedded. You know, once I drop the link, I'm not really that wedded to
Gotcha.
to
What
a
you're
course. You know, once
Got
I get
it.
through the newspaper articles, you know, that's kind of my
Mhm.
main thing.
Right. Okay. I'll need this right now.
No, it's important.
There,
I think it's important that we spend this time together.
Right on,
whatever-
Untrackable.
that sounds like the Carol Burnett show.
You're not a doctor like
I'm
Sharon
so
at
glad we
Stanley.
had. I don't. What is that doctor thing with Sharon?
Maybe he
Do
did
you-
go to school. I don't know. I was just
don't think-
interested.
I don't think he did.
Okay. I
Somebody
would think
probably
that'd
said,
be the
"Hey, you
only-
sound like a doctor."
I'm
don't
out
know.
of it. I don't know, but y'all is hilarious. Stop it.
Somebody probably knows. I was just up on Sharon's channel on his panel the other day.
Yeah, I don't go to his panel. I don't go
Well,
to his show.
I generally
so.
don't either, but I'll even go to CT's channel. It's topic dependent, and it just so happened the topic was something, you know, I was interested in hearing his take on.
Okay.
So CT goes up to his panel, and I was really not planning on going up there, but CT went up there, and you know how CT can be. So I'm like, I actually had a couple genuine questions for CT, so I went up there and you know asked the questions, and since I was there, I just kind of stayed.
Yeah, I
But
got you.
it wound up being a hootenanny.
Wait,
It's like
please
these
explain
young
now.
kids.
Please,
Well,
these are
you know
not
what?
young kids.
To tell you that to me they are. And
How?
it's not even so much age wise, it's really more a mental thing. Like
Okay. I should have
these
known there
people,
was some kind of
these
condescending moment in there. I was just trying to make
hey,
sure.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I wanted to
I'm
make sure
not
there was.
I'm not ashamed of condescending the
I know you're
obvious.
not. I love it.
That
I
hey,
think it's great.
that they have no shame is not a Stanley problem.
Okay, I'm gonna be quiet because you're making me laugh.
if you're gonna go up and make a fool out of yourself and no one else either knows that you're making a fool of yourself or they just don't want to say anything, that's where Stanley comes in.
Oh no.
And
Not
there's
you. I'm sorry. I said something crazy.
Like, it is my duty to tell you that you're making a fool of yourself, and I'm just gonna have to take the bullet.
and there's nothing wrong with participating because otherwise there would be no questions.
Oh, look,
that
really
is
trying
true.
to drop
That
big
is true.
knowledge. Bam, drop the mic. Untrackable. Okay, I'm sorry. I do drugs. Don't pay me no mind. Go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, that's it is. If there's no pushback, then what do we have? Are we gonna all sit around and kumbaya together?
I like that people use kumbaya because if you really learn about the song, y'all would stop saying that. Yeah, men definitely would stop saying kumbaya. For real.
Well,
'Cause we not.
we used to sing it like I went to in
We
pretty
not
much
doing
all
that.
black Catholic school from 1st through 6th grade in Savannah,
Oh,
Georgia, St.
okay.
Mary's.
Wow.
And we
Formative.
used to sing Kumbaya.
Mhm.
And I guess they didn't tell the little boys and girls exactly what it meant.
Yeah.
But I
No.
can imagine what it means.
Mhm. All I'm saying is that here's my concept. I don't want to kumbaya with anybody. Cause one, I want people to have their spaces. I want people to have they people, they tribe, they clan, they city, they state. I just want folks to be left alone. Stop bothering people. Why do you have to bother people to let us know that you here? You here.
Well,
I understand.
I mean, how can you actually have
Well, I know it's not gonna happen, but I'm just saying I can throw
well,
it
no,
out
no, no.
there.
I mean, how can you have community without bothering people?
So Sharon, what's
If
the
Tom,
Well, yeah, completely. I completely understand that.
so I mean,
completely
you're gonna
understand
have to
that.
bother people.
I know in word and term, yes, I'm with you on that. But in the in the humane piece, I guess my thing is if you don't care for another group of people, got you. But don't use one person to represent us all, but then turn around and say, well, you can't do that to me too. Well, this is just a part of human nature. I don't know why we do it, but we do it just the same. And it always causes the same problems, no matter color, creed, religion, sex, it doesn't matter. For some reason, we don't know how to positively bother people. We know how to negatively bother them. But we don't know how. We don't believe that we can do positivity and still gain strength. Like it's ridiculous at this point.
Well, here's the deal.
See
You
why.
can do it, but it may not even be human nature, but you can learn how to do it, but you have to be intentional and want to learn how to do it. Most people don't take the time.
Well, I know you said most, so I'll say I don't know what the other one would be. Even it being a minority.
Most people don't learn.
But I'm talking about the minority who do take the time.
It's not something that's even taught in school.
It should be.
It should be. That's why most people don't know how to do it. Now, some people are just instinctively, they can make like positive, like affirming, like what is it, constructive criticism.
Yeah.
But a person like me, let's just pick on me.
Uh-oh.
I have to be intentional when I'm giving positive feedback because you call me condescending, and to be honest, you're absolutely right.
I know. Thank you.
It's been a criticism I've had. Shoot, I remember like the first person to tell me I was conceited, probably like third grade, like some girl, in my class. And even the little cute black girls, well, Stanley, you're so condescending. It hurt. Back then I took it more serious than I do now.
Of course it did.
Or for
But
instance,
the thing is what am I gonna say? She wasn't wrong.
Oh, I've been called that too because I am condescending. No doubt.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, for instance, you're just a
And
this.
your buddy Seymour. Oh, that boy.
Why is he
that
always
boy-
asking me to pull up? I don't even know when he go live.
You know what?
What?
You have to subscribe to his channel.
Oh, shit, that's right. Don't
as a
say
matter
that.
of fact,
Shh, I did.
I'll find it and drop it, but he's live now. Dude, for some
But
reason
I don't
or
know
another,
why he wants me to pull up when him and I
you
don't
know
agree.
what? It's clout. It's clout.
We don't agree.
Well,
We
I'm gonna
don't.
tell you right now, he is a contender with JP.
Oh God, don't say that.
Yeah.
Ugh. I let that man on my show.
It's
Not
that
JP.
level. It's that level.
Not JP.
No,
Not him.
It's that. No, I kid you not. I'm not exaggerating.
No, I'm saying I never let JP on my show. He don't know me. I'm just saying. I was saying Seymour. I did let him up, and you know what? We had a decent conversation, but I was surprised. Well, maybe I am.
Well,
maybe
I'm
not.
going to tell
I
you
don't
right
know.
now. JP's not going to mess with someone like you because you have two things.
Yes.
You have don't let it go to your head, but you have the attractiveness.
Compliments.
But you have,
oh my God.
you have the attractiveness, but you also have that sharp tongue. And getting just beat up rhetorically by a woman who looks like you.
He likes it.
No.
Me and him have had words.
He would really? Oh,
yes,
I'd love to see
several
that.
times.
Really?
We've run across. Oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Untrackable. No, please.
I figured someone like JP would be afraid of you.
Oh,
he likes. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna let him go. I'm gonna mute up. Go ahead.
Yeah, Stanley just said you look like a man.
What? I literally said someone with her level of attractiveness.
And then you said somebody that looks like him.
Oh no,
Okay.
he didn't mean it that way.
I think you. If I did, it was a slip.
Words came out of your mouth.
Hold on. If I
brother.
did, it was a slip of the tongue. I certainly didn't mean that.
It's okay. It was a joke, if anything.
Yeah, I knew he was joking.
Okay.
Like because of the
you
sentence.
know what? It's such a dry delivery. I didn't get it.
Well, he said you look like a man.
Lord. Yeah, I knew what he meant when he said that. Y'all is wild. Okay, but yes.
So anyway,
to the point. Yes, I've had several run-ins with him. And every time I see him,
positive?
no, because I'm always on his head. No. No, it doesn't even matter to me. I don't care whose panel I'm on. I don't care. The minute he opened his mouth to me, I turn into a pit bull. I just start chewing up on kneecaps.
That's the only way to do it. You gotta get him back on his heels rhetorically.
Then he gets quiet.
You got to keep him quiet, and he will get. It's easy to confuse him. You just come right at him directly, Yeah,
Hmm.
he gets discombobulated.
Well, because one, he's attracted to me, which is a confusing thing for men who
Well,
are
who
attracted
isn't?
to a woman. Stop it. Who is a woman who they find attractive and their mouth matches an unattractive woman. Because that's how men tell me that. I had a man tell
Oh
me one
wow.
time that the way I was talking and I didn't look
Yeah,
like the way I was speaking. And I
really.
came off the camera and I said, "Well, how am I supposed to look?" And he was like, "Well, see, that's what I mean. You attractive and you mean." I said, "Maybe that's why."
Mean.
Yes, I'm
Hey,
mean.
I've been told that many a time that you know, across these black channels, it's like, hey, we hear your voice, everything's cool, but then I show my face and be like, oh my God, you are not welcome here anymore.
Exactly. Exactly. It's crazy why I work. What people imagine you in
It
their brain.
well, chocolate. I actually dated a woman that remind me of her. Almost even she even, y'all even kind of resemble each other
Oh Lord.
in the
Mm.
face.
Oh
And
my.
yeah, dude, it was so weird because she was kind of saucy, and I use the word specifically because
I know.
you just knew talking to her, yeah, you better approach her the right way. Because if you
Mm-hmm.
don't, kind of like my mother in a way, she used to tell me and my sister, like, you know what, I'll embarrass you in public, so
Oh,
don't
she knew
try me.
my
I will,
mother.
I will,
Yes.
I will, and I'm kind of the same way. I told my son that
Mm-hmm.
once. Dude,
Oh
I
gosh,
had my
yeah.
son crying at the bus stop one day because
Oh no.
he decided to ask me something, and the joke is in front of the other mothers. I used to take him
Yes.
to the bus stop after my wife died. Dude, he thought asking me whatever it was, I don't even remember, in front of the other mothers was gonna like influence the way I approached him.
Oh, he
Dude,
was trying to
he
get
was
you to
oh yeah,
concede.
and he broke out crying. So you know what I did?
Oh
The
Lord.
bus came. So I walked with him up to the bus. I told the bus driver, "Don't worry about it. He'll be okay," and walked off. Dude, don't you ever, dude, we can negotiate in private, but you want to do that in public, you're gonna get what you get.
Dang,
So that's what you
I
remind me
felt
of.
it. Oh my.
Basically little boys where you don't sound
Yeah.
you don't look like you sound and all that. No,
Mm-hmm.
you know what? If
What?
you if you're used to dealing with strong women, you actually do sound like
But
what you look like.
you know what? A
There's
lot of us
dude,
aren't. That we don't show it. And I think
Hey,
that's why men get so surprised. A lot of women don't show it out
really?
of
Well,
fear,
they should.
out of concern. Well, face to face and on the computer are two different things. I've had women say this to me on here that they don't know how I am able to talk to men on here. They don't
They
know
don't know.
how I'm able to
that,
be on panels with majority men. They don't. Listen, count them. How many
hey,
women are
that
out here?
that is just as
In
crazy,
the chat right now?
No, I mean
because
like in the
you know,
circles. Let's say that.
the
I You know
the
what?
the
Not it's
or how to
what
handle
if I went and
a
looked at my demographics, I'd say probably not more than 20%.
Yeah, probably around that number. If that you giving it some. Go ahead, untrackable. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
yeah, there's like you said in this universe of speaking online, um, the the men, they are so lucky to engage with a woman that they don't know what to fucking do. But at the same time, they can't handle a real man,
Mm,
and and real men,
interesting.
um, we
Well,
have
if you're gonna do that, YouTube's not the place to do it.
problems.
Real life is.
We have zero problems. You're a person like any other. If you want to engage in this type of activity, then you are more than welcome. And you know, the topic is the topic, and the elevation is, as high as you want to take it. But, like I said, there is like 90% of dudes, talk to a woman in any regard across these untouchable streets, and they don't know what to do. They either think that they own you, or they're after you, or after something. It's
I
ridiculous.
like that you brought that up. Hey, Stanley, I'm going to tell you, and I think Seymour knows. He was a part of it. I've had over the last year, and I'm counting from no. Yeah, I'm counting from now today to last year. So it's over this last year. I have had 5 incidents where I've had to tell men on these panels to never speak to me. Never talk to me, never acknowledge me. Yes, I'm a musty, dusty old broad, whatever you want to call me, to make me disgusting enough that you won't talk to me.
I seem to remember like coming in, did one of those incidents like where, one of those men actually did want to engage? Was it up on
Yes.
a nightish
Yes.
panel?
I
Or was
don't
it
know,
somewhere
because
else? It could have been somewhere else.
I've been proposed to. I have been slept
Really?
with,
That's fine.
obviously. Yeah, some people have slept with me, I guess. I didn't know that.
Even with men talking to men, it's like a bell curve.
Oh my.
You either get along or you don't get along.
Is that what y'all
And
call it? It sounds horrible,
No.
even with the men. Y'all talk to each other like trash.
Well,
Well,
again, there's the extreme right, and there's the extreme left, and then there's a conversation in the middle. And I think most of what happens is in the middle, but then there's people telling a man that he's not a man, and then a man telling a man, it's like, oh, you are the best man ever. It's like, hey.
Well, I actually, I went to an all boys Catholic military school for high school, and in some ways, men are gonna kind of be like, deer in the rut. They're gonna lock horns and they're gonna figure out a pecking order. And in my anecdotal experience, it's just anecdotal, having gone to school, 500 boys. And then, when I was in the Navy, there were no women on combatant ships. So I've been in a lot.
I'll be right back.
300 people. There's not a woman. We haven't seen a woman in months. And it's a whole lot of power dynamics. We're going to lock horns. We're going to see who the strongest personality is. I did it a lot, especially in the Navy. Oh yeah. I literally, my first deployment when I got back from it, and I'm not going to get too knee deep in details, but my best friend in the Navy who just retired as a 3-star about a month ago, we were both 01s at the time. And this 03 pissed me off, and I just fucking lit right into him. And my future friend, because I just met him at the time, 2 01s, there's an 03, but he was a supply officer, so he wasn't a line officer. So I was kind of feeling my oats. I'm back after my first deployment, and you know what? I'm tired. The crew flew home, but I had to make the Atlantic crossing, and I was just tired and irritable. And I was not going to fucking sit here and take, some bullshit from a supply officer. Even though I was, he had the same collateral duty as I did. But again, I was just kind of tired and cranky, after a month crossing the fucking Atlantic. And I just wasn't going to take bullshit. So once I told this lieutenant, basically I told him, you can go fuck off. I don't work for you. And this my fellow O1, he was like, I've never seen anyone do that to someone who outranked him. Now, this guy's a Naval Academy graduate, so maybe he hadn't seen it. But I'm like, no, I'm sorry. What's he gonna do? Go tell the captain? Well, if he does, I'm just gonna tell the captain the dude's just a goofball. There's some when you're right, you're right. Now you have to pick your battles. If I had respect for the dude and thought he would actually go to the captain, I might have been, I might have approached it differently, but he was a pussy. Now, this is the Navy. I just got back from a goddamn deployment at the tail end of Desert Storm, and I was not going to take guff from this dude who sat it out.
I can tell you as an enlisted man, if you are not in my section and you think you're going to talk crazy, there's a certain way that things are handled, and rank is the only divider between us,
right?
Because if I step up and I say something, well, I'm not just going to say it. I'm not that good on the lingual side, but you're gonna know exactly what I mean. And I had to do that only one time. Only one time that I have to tell somebody, "Hey, you're not my boss. Eat shit. Go fuck yourself. See you later." And he started charging down that hallway, and I was like, "Oh my god, I'm gonna fuck this dude up." And it ended peacefully, I can say. But it didn't it didn't have to.
Let's see here. So I was hoping to save this for Chocolate Earth. This was my time on Sharon, and I don't know. Have you seen this? I know some people have, because one thing I don't like to do, I don't like reviewing shows that I've been on. I don't particularly even like the sound of my voice that much, but sometimes I do laugh at my own jokes. Like sometimes I will chuckle at the jokes I made, when I hear me make the jokes. And every time I go up on a panel like this, I literally go, I'm never doing this again, but I keep doing it. And believe it or not, every now and again, I'll get a subscriber or two. So, it is worth doing it. I'm just not absolutely convinced that I like doing it. But in this case, it was CT just making a point, and I was just in CT's in CT mode. He's actually, playing a character or something. But even so, I just found his point so kind of concerning. I'm like, you know what? I hadn't been up on the show for a while. I'm going to go up and say something. And it did get bloody. It got ghetto as fuck. And it was pretty entertaining. Not so much for me in retrospect, but I had to teach some of these young children, they don't fuck with their elders. That's really the only satisfaction I got out of it. So we'll listen to a little bit of it, and I hope Chocolate comes back.
I understand.
But well, no, because I would love to hear her reaction to this, because talk about conceited, talk about condescending. This is me at my condescending best. Even I was impressed at how condescending I was. Every now and again, you gotta pull it off the shelf and blow off the dust, and I get the gears lubricated.
It tricked us to getting back into the NFL good graces because we wasn't watching that goddamn thing.
Oh, this is.
They had to do the.
Let me look at the topic again. The one president who didn't get the invite. It winds up being about what's his name, Carmelo Anthony. In the end, at some point. And Sharon's point about, Donald Trump not being invited to the Obama Center, his rhetoric, it was disturbing to me, is assholish as Trump has been during Obama's presidency with this whole birther thing. I wouldn't have invited him either. Now, I also I'm pretty sure somebody back channel probably said, hey, if you get the invite, would you go? It's hard for me to believe that, they gave him like a total cold shoulder, but if they did, I wouldn't even be that disturbed. Donald Trump's a dick. And why would Obama invite the birther in chief to a presidential center opening? That's just ridiculous.
The Super Bowl that was catered to us, so we were back watching and spending money with them.
Bro.
The proof is in the pudding.
Bro.
And we didn't matter so much. Why is the last
Sharon?
Talk to me.
Other than the players, the NFL doesn't need us, man, in terms of ad revenue. Now, I will admit this. You could argue this. Blacks playing on the field definitely made the NFL what it is. I mean, but in terms of people watching the game, Sharon, I've been to sports events, bro. Some of them goddamn tickets are $500, $1,000 for nosebleeds. Bro, the average black ain't got that kind of money to spend, man.
They still spend it.
Bro, when's the last? Let me ask you a question. Let's use baseball. When's the last time you've been to a baseball?
And again, I think CT is just kind of playing a character, but the average white doesn't have the money to pay for that kind of money for seats either. Dude, it's just such a fucking bad argument. Okay, when we talk economics, the average white, there are more whites on welfare. It's just, people just do not know how to critically think their way through these types of arguments. And again, I know CT's playing the CT character, but it was disturbing enough for me to actually go up and confront the character.
Baseball.
I went to a baseball game last year.
Okay, bro, there are whites who have season tickets. There are whites who just have their entire family just have season tickets. They just, we sit in section 3A and we know the hot dog guy and we invited him over to the cookout. Bro, I'm telling you, bro, like they don't need us, man. These people do.
They absolutely do. And it shows, and that's why they keep marketing to us. We see McDonald's is marketed to us. We see Target is using Jay-Z to market to us. We see NFL use Jay-Z to market towards us. Go ahead, CT, say what you got.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Jay-Z apparently is releasing some special edition of his forthcoming album, if he hasn't already. Like a vinyl, it's like a white vinyl record or something. And, part of Sharon's, premise here is that, if blacks are boycotting Target, why is Jay-Z doing business with Target? And what else would you expect him to do? Jay-Z does not represent the black community. You don't become a billionaire by being a friend to the black community. What do you expect? Now, it does come up that had I been Jay-Z in this issue, I would have gone for the power. He already has the money. How about go for some power? And who knows? I'm not Jay-Z. I might have gone for the deal just as Jay-Z did lock, stock, and barrel. But, on the outside looking in, I probably would have asked for a power position because, that power can be money too.
I say because Stanley Cross got a question for you, I believe. Go ahead,
Sharon,
CT.
they said check
Hey,
your
what's
PayPal.
up, CT? Hi, Sharon. How you doing?
They said check my what?
Your PayPal. They said check your
All
PayPal.
right, I'm gonna check the PayPal.
Hey, CT.
Yes.
Your point about corporations like Target reneging, and they should renege. I understand your point about Donald Trump, in the political climate. I was curious though because one of the one of the right wing talking points and more a conservative talking point is private charity versus the welfare state. If a company decides they want to contribute $2 billion, whatever they want to do with the money, towards something that's more or less a charitable cause, I mean, I would think conservatives, even a Donald Trump, would have no problem with that. Corporations can do whatever they want with their money. Did you hear the question?
Oh, I was on mute. I didn't know that you asked the question. You just said you kind of gave a statement.
Okay. Once again, yeah, he was on mute, but dude, it's an actual question. Who cares what Target does with their money? Why is he even making this argument? And you say you were on mute. Was he on mute? Hold on a sec. Now maybe he's doing it from the microphone. But bottom line is even his character is weird in this point. To do with the money, see, this is another thing that comedians do. They will make a political point. And actually, John Stewart used to do this. Oh, I'm just a comedian. Yeah, okay. But you're making a political point, and now you want to hide behind, oh, well, you can't take me seriously. I'm just a comedian. Yeah. Towards something that's more or less a charitable cause. I mean, I would think conservatives, even a Donald Trump, would have no problem with that. Corporations can do whatever they want with their money. Did you hear the question?
Oh, I was on mute. I didn't know that you asked the question. You just said you kind of gave a statement.
The question is, why are you against a corporation doing whatever they want with their money, especially if it's a more or less charitable cause, instead of the welfare state doing it?
I'm actually against a population of people begging a corporation.
Okay, and this is where I knew he was just kind of, riffing on some comedy routine. An entire community of people begging a corporation is not what's happening at Target. They are boycotting. Now, I don't know how that $2 billion came about. Maybe, they met in some boardroom and negotiated the figure. But I know I don't even and it will come up. As far as I know, there's no Target like in my town. If there is, I don't know about it. It's a fairly small town. In the South, I looked it up. In the state of Georgia, which is the biggest state east of the Mississippi, there are only 50 Targets, and most of those are in the metro Atlanta area, Macon. There's some in Savannah. There are more Walmarts in Waycross, Georgia, than there are Targets, or Jessup, Georgia. Target is more an urban thing. Walmart will go out into the hinterland.
Corporation.
Okay, well, that's your personal position. It's not a political position.
but a corporation isn't political, and this is the problem.
A corporation is a person. Remember? Remember, corporations are people. They can do what they want with their money.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that a corporation. This is why corporations to stay out of the political spectrum.
Okay, I was contributing money to job training or whatever.
Yeah,
it
you
was
made it
for.
back.
How was that?
Yeah. I just had to go take care of some business. I'm back now.
Oh, that's
I'm
all right.
listening. Yeah, I'm listening. I want to hear this because I already disagree. Go ahead.
With who? Me?
No, CT.
Necessarily political. Oh, well, you know, and I think I, by this point, have figured out he's just doing that CT character thing.
Yes, thank you. Thank you for saying so.
I don't know though, but I also say, you remember back, you know, when Jon Stewart was originally on, you know, the Daily Show.
Yes, I love the Daily Show.
People, you know, he would always go, well, you know, they try and kind of corner him with some political point, and he would always go, well, hey, I'm just a comedian. You know, don't take it too seriously.
Yeah.
Which is just a dodge. Like, you were actually trying to make a political point, and when it gets hot and heavy, you go and go, oh, hey, I'm just a comedian.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
pretty much what Chaotic's doing.
Right.
You don't just go up here, you know, making a political point, playing a character. You're not, you know.
And he knows damn well that any business in this country is political.
Yeah.
Stop
Dude,
this.
it's ridiculous. As a matter of fact, corporations are way more political than your average worker.
Yeah, because their interests.
These people have whole like departments that deal with the government.
Right? They've hired enough people. They've hired enough lawyers out of college.
They've got general
the best of the best.
counsel.
Yeah. What are you talking? But again, this is why I don't go like in those spaces, because I'm not gonna waste my breath. Because if I get in front of him, I'm gonna say disrespectful things. So I just stay away, because I know you doing a grift. You a grifter. It's cool.
Well, but I think it's a fine
It's a
line.
little bit of both. It's both.
Right.
He is.
I
a
think
grifter.
he believes this stuff. He's just able to, and it may be a little bit more he may have a little bit more depth than I give him credit for, but by and large, he believes
I think
there's no way somebody could get up there and say what he says sometimes and put up what he puts up with.
Delivery.
Dude, if you can do this, if you can do it for the grift and sleep at night, you're a better
He
man.
does, because he making bank off of it. He making
can't be
bank
making
off
that
of
much.
it. Do you have no idea
Yeah.
what these men drop? We can go see, Stanley. We can actually get an estimate of it.
Really?
Public information.
From YouTube?
Yeah.
Really? I didn't realize that.
So there's a website you can go to. Hold on, let me give you the right word, because I don't want to misspell it right. I mean, misspell it. Anyway, never mind. Hold on. It is in my what's the names? My favorites. Because I'm gonna tell you, my brain is not gonna remember all of
Bookmarks?
that. Yes, bookmarks. Thank you. YouTube. So you can see there's a couple websites that do this, but this one is my favorite. Social Blade. So if you type in
wow.
Social Blade,
Isn't Blade like something they say, you know, like
yes.
being on the streets? That's fun.
Well, it could be rollerblade. How about Blade like Wesley Snipes when he was a vampire?
So oh man, I had
Yeah.
let me make sure I bookmark this.
Yes, yes. Now let's type in his channel.
Do we really want to do that though? I don't
Why not?
really
It's
care.
public record. But I'll do it.
Well,
I'm
yeah,
just
but
gonna
I
give you
mean,
a
like,
number.
well, let me put it to you this way.
Wow.
CT, I am always blunt with him, but look,
Uh-huh. What?
he has always been nice to me, even when I'm calling him a racist. So I don't want to go, I don't
This
want to
isn't
pocket watch, I guess.
you're not pocket watching. I'm giving you an estimate of his what do you want to call
Okay.
his
Well,
audience.
let's do
So
it.
I'll just give you the numbers. No. I'll give you the numbers.
Oh, well, you know what? I thought we were going to be looking at his financials. I
Oh
don't care
God,
about
no!
his
This is
audience.
just an estimate
Oh, okay.
of the
Oh, well, no.
financials and the audience.
What
Yeah.
should I be looking at?
Okay, so you want to type in the name of you select the platform.
I think it's The Chaotic Truth.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
All one word. Oh, I see it.
I used to be a detective, Yeti. No, I'm just playing. But I did sign up for forensics. I worked for a private detective for a long time.
Well, he calls it conservative talk. So
Yep.
2870 entertainment. These are, I mean, he's under 10,000.
There you go. But that's
A
still
C
once a month.
minus grade. This grade is a value representation of the social blade rank based on the ranking against the whole database. Wow. C minus.
And you can check audiences, styles, what's popular, what's trending. I love it.
Well, the earnings aren't that great.
Well, because depending on what you think, if that's once a month, if you clock in let's say if you're under 10 once a month in this economy, that's not bad.
Well, it's good. It's good grocery money.
Okay, I don't know what groceries you buying, but I know me.
I'm looking at
I'm messing
estimated
with
earnings.
you. Yes, estimated only. That's what I was telling you. I would never put you in a position of anything weird.
Right. Well, I was watching something the other day, and it was like an old Black oriented YouTube show. And it actually kind of lines up. There are two things that you need to do if you are not that wealthy. You should always eat well. You'll enjoy life better.
Yes. And that's why to me, I like getting all the information so that I can make the best educated decision I can make. So that's why I love deep, finding out that, details of how anything works. I was a kid that took the phone apart.
Yeah, me too.
And get in trouble. I remember my mom was trying to use a phone. I had taken it apart. She was like, "Are you the phone person?" She was like, "You can't even get a job yet." My mom was off the chain when I was younger. She mellowed out as we got older. But my mom was off the hook when she was younger. I was like, "What was wrong with you?" And she was like, "Girl, your father." I was like,
oh my goodness.
Oh, Stanley, that's a conversation for itself. I gotta
L. Stanley versus L. Stanley versus
you
the
put
world?
you put yourself in there? I did too.
Why not?
Yeah, I checked too.
Well, apparently I don't rate.
Yeah. If you don't have any, the numbers have to be a certain amount before they even.
That's not me, but this is L. Stanley versus the world.
Oh, that's the Spanish version of you.
No, this has got to be a joke. Like somebody's trolling.
Roscoe is just an anagram, I think. Isn't it, of Oscar? Am I wrong?
There's
E.
no E.
The E. Yeah. I'd have to take the E off.
Detective Chocolate.
I am. That sounds great. Detective Chocolate. Sound like something back in the day.
I like the Chocolate Detective better.
Oh, look at you. They sound not chocolate though, Stanley.
That could be like a new Pam Grier. It's Pam Grier type of The chocolate
Do
detector.
not mention that is my idol. She is one of my
Is
idols.
she really?
Yes, she is. There's a picture of her that I want to redo for myself, like have it hanging up in my house. And it's her on this. It's like a white chaise of sort or chair. She's not dressed. She's dressed scantily. No, she's not. She's completely undressed. But
Really?
it is a
No, see,
yeah.
I
Look
kinda
it
wanna
up.
see that picture.
Yeah, hold on. I'll find it for you. I've been
No,
holding
no,
on to this
no.
picture forever. No, I'm
But
just gonna
I can like I remember back in the day, like we used to get Jet
email it to you.
magazine, every
Yes, my
week and that
uncle.
sort of thing.
Yes, he had every single one of them on his
Oh
wall. The
man,
Jet Beauties
let
of
me
the
tell you
week,
something. You're
all on the
like
wall.
some 11-year-old boy, and I'd be the first out there to check the mail.
I know
It's
that's
like,
right.
I'd be
He's like, I'm
looking at the
trying to
Jet.
see it.
I'd be looking at the Jet on the way back from the mailbox to the front door.
Oh man, she has like this awesome afro. Oh my God,
yeah.
I love it, and it's in black and white. Ugh. I used to take photography when I was in college. I did the whole thing. I still know how to develop, photo, and I can still turn anywhere into a green room. I love that kind of stuff. Taking pictures, black and white is my favorite.
Yeah, I never got into it. But my wife was into photography, and my father-in-law, I guess
Oh
she picked it up from
wow.
her father. I just
Cool.
I'm like, I literally, like I don't think I have any photos of my wife that I took myself. They're all like, I have this one of my, all the pictures I have of my wife, me, and my son were taken by my father-in-law or someone else. I'm not a shutterbug like that.
Oh,
I'm
that's all
kind
right.
of like, I remember, the pictures. I just
Mm-hmm.
until I don't, I guess.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know I had this one. Wow, this is cool. Okay, hold on. I think I found the picture. Just the one half of it. Not for you to see the whole thing. But I've seen all her movies. I've seen everything she's ever been in. I love her. I even have my face imposed on hers on the cover of Foxy Brown and Sheba Baby. Yes. So that before the AI craze, I was already doing it with Adobe. So my cousin, who could do it even better than I could, did it for me. So I have those pictures. They're still, I think, in my Facebook group.
Now,
or
did you
something like
superimpose it on the nude picture?
No. These are on the
I'm just curious.
just on Sheba Baby. She had a fur coat, and then the other one is Foxy Brown, where on the cover she's like got her legs crossed, it's drawn, and so it looks really cool. I like those. I said I'd turn those into posters because I loved her. I still love her. If I ever met her, I would be a fangirl for real. Well, she was the first actress that I saw that was a black actress that had boobs like me. I was like, wow, she's got boobs.
Oh.
Because they don't show them. They didn't show them on TV back then. You know what I'm saying? If a woman had...
now that I think about it, because I'm old enough to remember Diane Carroll.
Yes. Oh, I loved her too.
And Gail Fisher.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah.
But what's so funny about Diane Carroll and Gail Fisher specifically, they were just so attractive that even if it was, they were, covered. It wasn't like they were wearing sexy outfits or anything.
No, they weren't.
But they were just so attractive that it really didn't matter what they were wearing. Even if it was like some sweater or something, they were just like really beautiful women.
Yes, they were just
So,
naturally beautiful. My aunts
and
were
they didn't
like
have to
that.
be provocative about it.
No, you didn't have to. They were beautiful women, like their bodies and the way their clothes hung. They were just beautiful women. Face
Well, it's
card never
even the way
denied.
they moved.
Right.
They
They
were
had a
graceful.
style.
Right.
Yeah. And yes, I do. My aunt is Diane Carroll. Rest her. She's still alive. My bad. But she
Your
was
aunt?
my aunt is
The
her. Like she
Diane?
no, not the. I wish, but no, she is a spitting image. And this
Oh,
woman,
wow.
it was just like that. My aunt was always fancy. She just always was. Just hair
Well, good
flawless,
for her.
clothes. What? All the women in my family didn't play. They didn't play. Clothes, hair. You did not play around going outside looking like
Well,
no
let me
bum.
tell you something. My mother was like that, and my sister, probably not
I
is,
found it. I found the picture, the actual
Okay.
article, and I sent it to you. 1974.
Would you email it?
Yeah, I emailed it.
Okay.
I'm not pulling this up. You can't pull it up. Not on here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Well,
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna
We
save
can.
it for after the show.
No, go ahead and play this. Let me listen. Go look at the email.
Well,
I
no,
just sent it.
I am up here way
Yes.
longer than I thought I would be,
Oh,
and
okay.
it got kind of bloody, because
Oh, I want to
well,
get to
I
that
don't
part.
know. Well, it's not like, it's not
Oh,
as bad as it could be, but let me
jeez.
put it. It wound up being wallet versus wallet. And
Okay,
I
let's
just had
go.
this, I just had this moment of this fried green tomatoes moment. If you've ever seen the movie,
Yes, I
where
have.
Kathy Bates tells whatever she got famous, but she was just kind of
Dolly
a
Parton.
young. No. This is Kathy Bates, and
Oh,
she's killing it.
the
She's
girl.
competing. Yeah, she's competing with some teenager, for a parking
Yes,
space.
yes.
So
Oh,
she
yes.
just like hits the girl, and she goes, well, I got more insurance. Well,
Right.
I had to, I'm older, I have more insurance. I kind of had
Go
to do
ahead,
that
Stanley.
with some of these young boys.
Tell
I
them who it
just, you
is.
know what, you'll see, but
All right, let me hear it.
you're gonna spend $20 to get me off the panel. Well, I'm gonna spend 40 to come back, and that extra 20, if you try and come back, is to keep you off the panel.
Oh
I
my
just
gosh. Okay, yes. Let me see. Go check your email. I want to see
Because
that
it's a
part.
waste of money for the corporation.
Okay.
I mean, okay.
Are you a shareholder? Do you own stock in?
I don't think I've owned a single share of Target stock. No.
Okay, well then it's none of your business. We appreciate your position.
Okay. Well, I don't own any Target shares.
Right. So you're not a shareholder. It's really none of your business. It's just your position. It's not a political position. You're talking politics when you don't have a stake. You don't have skin in that Target game.
Well, Sharon asked me a question, so I just
right. And I asked you a question: is it a personal?
It's personal
position of yours, or is it actually some sort of political position?
It's personal.
Holy
it's personal.
God! Okay. Well, now I understand. She was.
Okay, there we have it.
How could you be so? Do you hate and curvy?
No, I don't. It's not about black people. It's about.
It's not.
about.
He was great.
Bro, bro, listen. Are we a goddamn socialist country? Are we a goddamn?
Right quick. Do you have an idea of how old she was?
In that photo, 1974, Pam Grier is how old?
Yeah,
I thought she was in her 70s. Pam Grier.
Oh wow, that is just boy.
I thought it was a couch. I always get it messed up. There's another picture of her on another sofa that's kind of like that too. That one's black and white.
I'm sure things have been.
She's 77 now.
Oh, okay, yeah, I could figure it out.
Let me see. Hold on. Nah, I got you.
74.
So 77.
Yeah, I This is vintage recliner.
Yes.
Who cares about the recliner?
And so that is why I want to hang it up in my house. So that is personal. I just think that's
I think what you need to do is see if you can get a recliner like this and then just
I
I
want to do it the whole thing. Like I want to do the whole thing.
Damn.
Like I love the chair and everything. Like when I saw, I was like, okay, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Well,
but yeah, she's one of my idols. Yes.
Is, you are my idol. That you want to do it is just kind of sexy in and of itself.
Oh.
Years ago, I was dating this woman. She was in the Navy too. And she lived in Charlottesville and I lived in Norfolk. So it was literally almost opposite ends of the state. Midway, right up 64. So we would meet in near Richmond, right up I-64 where it intersects with I-95.
Okay.
So, we'd meet there, there were hotels there. We might stay and then we head up to DC the next day. So one day we're in the Oxon Hills Mall, I think it was. It was Oxon Hills Mall. So, Walden Books, we're kind of walking through the mall and all this stuff. So we go into Walden Books, and this is way back in the day. This is like early 90s. So on the sale table is this coffee table version of the Kama Sutra. And it is the Kama Sutra. It's coffee table size. The artwork is just exquisite. So I look at her and she looks at me and I'm like, we're going to get this.
Okay.
So, we had so much fun with the Kama Sutra. It was so sexy. It was like a woman who is that adventurous. And it wasn't even that adventurous. I mean, the Kama Sutra been around for thousands of years. And she was a 6-footer. She was just, oh my Lord. She was just like it, and I effed it up. I think I've told you this story before.
You did.
I ruined that one.
Oh.
And but it is what it is. But
it happens.
To this day, that and I don't know what I did with the Kama Sutra.
I actually had that book. I had the whole set. It came with powder, candles, toys. It was so cool.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
It was just artwork for me.
Oh.
You got the kit.
Yeah, just told you I'm either in or I'm not. Like you got it. I am that person that buys all the different extra pieces to go with the original piece.
Hey, ma'am, it's called attention to detail. I like it.
But yes, to your point, I enjoyed it. I remember getting it. Now you went to the bookstore and got art. I went to the Lions Den.
It was totally random.
But no, I'm saying yours was so much more like, how should I put it? It's like a meet cute, right? My old wild self, I'm coming from the club and stop at the adult store and I saw it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I used to go all the time.
Interesting.
I had a friend who worked there. She used to tell me about all the stuff that would come in.
Wow.
They used to have a room where you could see like chains and whips and all the leather and all that kind of stuff.
Well, I don't know. I'm not a pain person.
No, it was outfits. These were outfits, like nothing.
I don't know. One of these days we'll talk. It's going to be a different show. I don't know. To me, that's just too much, cosplay in a way.
I got you. You don't like to cosplay.
I'm just more into, let's just get
use what we have.
Let's just get a picnic blanket and have a picnic out in a field.
Okay.
The weather's nice. I don't know.
That's romantic. It doesn't mean you have to go and
It's kind of
be.
country too.
It is country, but so what? And shoot, you're talking to somebody who country, so what? If you're having a good time, and too, it depends on your company.
That is true.
Why are
All
you
right,
trying
well,
to get-
let's get back to this.
Yes,
debacle.
I wanna see this craziness.
America,
Okay,
bro.
we're not a
The corporation
come
give
on.
anybody $2 billion to waste money.
Of course, we're not a socialist country. That's
why
why
should
a
they-
corporation can do what it wants with its money.
Well, that's what they're doing. They recanted, didn't they?
Well, they
They
recanted,
recanted.
and that is the problem. They shouldn't have.
Go ahead.
Once you promise something,
Are you guys females, bro? Like this is what
okay,
I'm talking about.
no.
We're-
Are you a
You
female?
sound like women.
Are
when
now
you
a
say
female? You sound
Of
so.
course,
He's
family.
gonna go. Of course, he's gonna take the red pill path. Are you female? I think I turned it back on him. Dude,
Yeah,
I
because that's
detest
silly.
I detest people who fucking just follow like it's almost like it was just it really just I don't even know how to describe it other than you're on the rope, so you just go to the first thing that pops into mind. It's not a thinking. He didn't think, he just
Nah,
reacted.
that was a
Yeah.
critical moment. Critical
Yeah.
moment.
Are
He's
you
feeling
female?
critical. Yeah,
No,
exactly. What does that
he's
mean?
feeling
Like, no, in all
apparently.
jokes.
So, well, I'm actually gonna kind of dismantle the point
Nice.
because,
Okay, go ahead.
like,
Let's see it, and then
all
we'll
right, well,
discuss because we'll keep
now
talking.
I may remember it better than it actually was, though. You sound
Stanley,
no, don't
I work-
Stanley me.
Can I
Don't
say something?
Stanley
I
me.
worked for
Okay,
Michael
you work
Bloomberg.
again.
I worked
Again.
for Michael.
You
Okay, you go first. and then I'm
offering
gonna say.
you
Okay, you go
offering
first.
that female sounding opinion. Well, they shouldn't do it. Dude, that sounds female as hell.
Stanley, I worked for Michael
Stanley
Bloomberg.
me. You know
I-
that Stanley doesn't work with me.
Am I gonna be able to talk Sharon or not?
Oh,
Am I
all
gonna
of a
be able to
sudden,
talk or
all of
not?
a sudden
Okay, you
you're
go
getting
first,
all
Stanley, and I'll let
defensive
you-
like a female.
Good. Let him. Go ahead.
No,
while
I'm
looking
sorry.
for-
I'm just joking.
Yeah, let
Let
him
me-
talk
let
while I
me-
look for this
yeah.
PayPal. Let me for some reason get CT.
Let me say this. I worked for Michael Bloomberg in 2020. He promised, and you can look this up, he promised to still pay his staffers even if he didn't win the primary for the president of the United States. Okay? He didn't win the primary. Right? So, what do you think happened?
It's hindsight is always 2020. I should have corrected him there. There's no such thing as a primary for the president of the United States. It's primaries to be candidate for president of the United States.
Oh, you know
And
he'd have
the-
danced on that. You know it. He'd have danced on that because you're being
I would've-
technical.
Well, you know what? Attention to detail.
It's important. I'm with you. It's
It
important,
can be.
damn it. Yeah.
Now, it's not important. It's not important for this sloppy YouTube space.
Not
I'm gonna be
sloppy.
honest. Let me tell you something that's so funny.
Yeah.
People get real mad at me because I'll just whip out the technicality.
Right. That's why I said, like this dude.
It's like, you know what? I'm not going to do the red pill. I'm just going to whip out a technicality and see if you can deal
That's
with the
what's
technicality.
funny. That's
Oh,
what's funny.
Dude, it
To
is
me,
nerd.
to me.
It is nerd humor.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, hey, I'm with you on it.
So tell me I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're not. That's the thing about it. I like it as well. So,
Sharon, when he
yeah.
didn't win the primary.
I don't
He
know.
said, I'm not paying y'all anything anymore. Well, here goes all the people. You promised this, Michael Blue. You can afford it. You're worth $75 million, Michael Bloomberg. And I'm like, is he your daddy? He's a man that you don't know. If he lies to you, so what? It was men, Sharon.
Wait, hold it. This is, again, obviously he's playing a character. If he lies to you, so what? Dude.
Yes.
He's got to be joking. And to be honest, why Sharon is just putting up with this, dude.
Sharon is working. Sharon is doing something else because he ain't paying attention to chaotic truth or what you say.
I think he's looking. He comes in and out. He's good at this.
Yeah, he's multitasking.
I'm guessing he's looking at the chat.
That's what you hope.
No,
I'm just teasing.
He said he was gonna still pay us after, even if he didn't primary.
Can I respond to that?
I wasn't done, but sure, I wasn't done.
Oh, it'll take you half an hour to finish.
No, it's going to take me about half.
We get the point.
If you let me just finish, I mean, with my soliloquy.
We get the point, CT.
So what I'm saying,
this is the other thing that just annoys me. Get to the point. Make the point. You don't have to keep beating the dead horse. I get it. It's so much time is wasted on people like repeating the point, and then they want to make flourishes on the point. Just make the point.
They can't because they flying by the seat of their ass. So it's gonna take a while, and then they repeat it to make sure they believe it, and then they add things to it.
I'm actually bad about this too, but I try not to be. And
we all are though, Stanley.
Right.
Some things that we love, like I can talk about computers all day. Right. I can talk about the internet and AI and the Sims and traveling and buying islands all day. But that doesn't mean, yes, I would love to buy an island. Doesn't have to be huge. Just somewhere like, I want to go where I'm like completely unbothered. Like, I want to go there with someone that is like, we're completely unbothered and just be redonkulous. And that's all I'm going to say. There you go. And of course, invite, have events. Yes, that too. Okay, there you go.
As a man, you should have enough self-pride to keep it pushing. Women complain about.
Right. So can I respond now?
Okay, bro, go ahead, because you obviously don't want to hear me talk.
Okay, as a man, when Michael Bloomberg makes the promise, he should follow up on the promise.
Before you respond, Stan, let CT get a chance to fully answer the question. Go ahead, CT.
See, this fairness bullshit, dude, has drone.
Come on, right? That's how I know half of the country got ADD, yo. Like, you can't tell me that all these people acting like this is not a coincidence. Come on. Riddler.
Well, I think Sharon, look, Sharon, CTs, I think, they're kind of,
they've got a large audience, I guess you could. Yeah, they've got a large audience.
Well, I mean, it's a small audience. Now it's way bigger than mine.
Of course, mine too.
Let me tell you something though.
Mm-hmm.
Both CT and Sharon, they usually treat me with like surprising respect.
Got you.
So yeah, and what can I say? And I basically, from Chaotic Truth was really the first time I ever had like a serious political conversation. So even though I have problems, and he knows I have problems, shit, I'll tell it to his face. But I always have to give him his due respect, because I wouldn't have even thought to do this had it not been for Chaotic. So He's got to have a modicum of respect.
I mean, of course, you do what you got to do. It's like stepping on gum on your shoe on your way to work, and it stops you from getting a car crash. Hey, I don't know.
Now that's an odd way of putting it.
Yeah, I know. I'm being all the way bad.
I spent all the time getting the gum off, and I didn't walk across the street because the
That's
bus came
right.
at the bus came at the wrong time.
That's
and I
it.
walked across the street, I'd have gotten hit.
CT is the gum.
Yeah, he's what was the fruit gum back in the 70s? I can't even think of it. It was that fruit gum with the stripes. I didn't have to look it up. Wrigley used to make a fruits gums, like back in the day they used to have like the 5 or 6 strips of gum in the little package that you could get like at the grocery store. Just one package of Wrigley Spearmint, and there was one that was fruity. It was almost like the gum version of Fruit Loops. The kids used to like it. I'm gonna have to look that up. Somebody probably knows. Probably Khan knows.
You finish your
I'm
statement.
sorry. Go ahead.
I'm
You got
finished,
it.
Sharon. By the way, guys.
Okay.
By the way, if I'm smacking, I'm eating a
Slap the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
I'm eating a Creamfield donut. Go ahead, guys.
Oh, this is gonna be
Right there.
funny. This is gonna be fun. That's
But they have paid to drop
Hey,
your
Richard, how
goddamn.
you
So if
doing?
anybody want to bring Chaotic
What's up,
Truth
Lil?
back, you gotta pay the bounty. While
What-
he's still finished
what's
writing
the bounty?
his breakfast, you got a little bit of time before he start his show. Soul provider, you want him back? Pay your money, goddammit. Stop complaining. Stop complaining. You heard CT. He says begging ass blacks. So don't beg and say, come on, spend your money and bring CT back. We know you got it. You haven't sent me $1 since you came here. So I think today, since you want to hear CT,
let me
Bring 'em
just stop this right here.
What's the bounty?
It actually reminds me, none of you have spent $1 since you've been here. This is what I do. This is what I do not like. No,
I got
they
you.
don't owe. They do not owe you.
But that's the game
Dude.
out here.
But dude, Dr.
And you know
Bracy
what?
doesn't need the money.
Oh, go ahead, Stanley, and play it.
Well, no.
Rotate.
Actually,
Is that it? Did you?
no.
I was waiting on them to take you down.
Oh no. Oh, this goes on for like a couple hours.
Oh well, shit. No, I'm sorry.
It's a slow progression.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
I don't have any snacks for that.
Well, that's all right.
I bring
now I'm
snacks
curious.
next time. What? What are you curious about, Stanley?
Well,
Are you sure
I
you
was
want an
gonna-
answer?
Well, hold on one sec. Since Sharon is going to, do what Cam
Mhm.
says,
Yeah.
he's conservative for currency. Well, let me be conservative for currency. Y'all contribute to the show. The Cash App and PayPal. And by the way, I have PayPal, so I want some lira.
I know that's right. He said, "What
And,
country?"
show ideas are contributions to the show. Let me make sure, because I actually an old friend of mine here. People actually do contribute to the show, believe it or not. So Dirty Dude sponsoring this upcoming Saturday show, and he
Nice.
knows he's probably not going to get his money's worth. Those Saturday shows could be those Saturday shows. could
Stanley,
be
what
kinda-
is? He said he ain't gonna get his money worth, but
Well, the Saturday shows are kind of a
I am
disappointment.
done.
It's like ghetto version of Hee Haw. Sometimes.
Oh shit! Not the ghetto version of Hee Haw. How do you even do that?
Hey, ask Mike 123 or CM, see more.
I love it.
And
I love it.
they're leaders in that milieu.
I love it.
CKJ3, Lupin Reiking, the voice of reason, and Speak Radio, executive producers.
Nice.
So, yeah, gotta give them credit. So I try, and the folks who actually help out with the newspaper subscriptions, stuff like that.
Yeah.
It doesn't all go for Coors Light. Some of it actually goes
I think
for
you should make your character that you use
you're
your
breaking
avatar. Am I breaking up now? Hello?
Oh no, you're good
Hello?
now. You're good now.
I don't know what that is. It's like I tried everything.
That'll happen if you're wireless. Sometimes it just happens.
So you should take your avatar and you should make a comic book with it. Stanley versus the world is awesome. You need to utilize it, Stanley. You got people who will buy that shit. I know
I'm no superhero, but you know what? Actually, one of these days we'll have to do it. Did you see the Superman, like the last Superman movie?
I haven't. I have not seen it, and I want to see it because I'm a Superman fan.
There is I can't remember the actor's name, but the black character is Mr. Fantastic. He's like some super smart person. So he is nothing particularly like physical as a specimen, but the technology basically kind of it's almost like a virtual exoskeleton.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah.
There's one scene where he takes on like 50 people or something like that, and he's got the little robots,
awesome.
And they're all just fucking, it's actually funny.
I like
and the character is condescending.
I wonder why you resonate with him.
I couldn't tell you, but I just do. So he walks in and he sits down at a computer thing, and the actual expert is supposedly like, hey, let me help you out. And he looks at him and he goes, I'm Mr. Fantastic, god damn it.
Stanley, get out of the movie, okay? Did they call you?
Yeah,
Is this your debut?
If only. Let's get back to this. Now, there's gonna be a surprise return by CM. And you know what? Everybody, I did a Target charity.
Isn't it just that simple, Stanley?
It is. What's the bounty? Curiosity?
Say that again.
What's the bounty out of curiosity? Am I low?
It's $20.
Okay. Well, you know what? Give me a second.
Okay. Nice.
Look,
he said he gonna bring you
just
back.
give me one second. I'll send it to you.
I trust Stanley.
It's
why he's getting it together.
I'm making a joke more or less, but it's kind of serious.
Bringing me back.
Sure. This was actually kind of weird. Nobody ever brings someone back like this. You let them stay gone. But no, I was having a conversation.
I think that's cool. Yeah.
No, but whoever fucking took him off, dude, don't do it in the middle of my conversation. It's
you know
so
what?
annoying.
Why are you funny like that? That's funny. That's just so randomly funny to me. Yes.
Well, I didn't. No,
I know you didn't mean it. That's what.
Don't slap him out of there.
Let me tell you something. My brother is very dry sometimes when he talking to you. And he'll tell you something, and he's like unintentionally funny in certain when he's talking about people or when he says something. And I know he's serious. I know he mean it, but it is so hilarious. And he's like, "What? I'm not trying to be funny." I said, "I know. Talking to a silly person, it's funny. I'm silly."
All I have to say is I needed to finish this conversation, and if I have to spend $20 to do it, well, that's
I
fine.
know that's right. See, that's what I'm saying. Your
Motherfucker.
commitment. Right. I know that's the unironic part about it. Like they don't even realize your commitment to the conversation itself. Like that. Okay, I'm done. Nerd talk. Okay, I'm done. Untrackable's back.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
good to see
blessing
you.
you. I'm blessing you out. I need to finish.
Yeah.
What's up, Untrackable?
Hey, continue on with whatever.
Okay. Welcome back, by the way. I'm just saying the Bloomberg case, I don't know that that's a great analogy, but let's just go with it. If a man promises to pay his campaign staff, employees, I think it's unmanly to not pay them.
Now respond.
Oh, yeah, I'm
Yes.
done. It was, see, I'm
And-
short and sweet when I make statements.
Whether you are correct or
Well,
not,
see, that
in
was,
terms of
and unfortunately, I
social-
don't know whether he went in. It could be that I use is my main source of internet. I use my 5G router, and then I have to use FiOS. I use FiOS as the backup. It should really be the other way around. But
Okay.
my point is it's unmanly. If Bloomberg decided not to pay his campaign staff after he promised he would, it's unmanly.
It
And
is.
let me make a very fine distinction. Masculinity and manliness are two different things.
Mhm.
At least in my mind. And I could probably prove the point, if I thought about it. So it is unmanly to not, Michael Bloomberg, quote, as a man, reneging on paying his campaign staff, unmanly. And so CT's literally sitting here defending femininity. It's not feminine to complain that someone didn't deliver on a promise. And please, I'm just using manospherian terms. Please, Chocolate, I don't even agree with the term feminine, but
Do you think
I'm
I'm
just
gonna
gonna
jump out the window on you? Thank you for the heads
I
up.
tend to be, I want to be, sometimes I want to be precise.
We'll be
Okay, because
precise.
I don't think there's anything wrong with being feminine.
No.
Now there are degrees, there are spectrums and all that
Well, that's
stuff. but
because we're
bottom
talking
line-
about levels, right?
Right. But the bottom line is if a billionaire reneges on paying a campaign staff,
That's
it's
just
unmanly.
yeah.
It's unmanly.
I agree with you in that opinion. I agree.
Right.
I will say
So
this,
CT
Stanley.
CT
Hold on
defending
real
it
quick.
is ridiculous.
I just want to also let you know that in the spaces we in, they don't think I'm feminine anyway. So yeah.
And I think
I don't
and
get
let
a
me
I
tell-
don't they
let
don't
me
care.
tell you something. Let me tell you something. I think you're one of the most feminine women in this space.
Oh, stop it.
And no. I'm dead serious.
I know you're serious.
Femininity to me, like my mother. Now she was, she's a Savannah State graduate, and she was Georgia Peach, and just she could be, but dude, you piss her off, and all of a sudden, that movie called Steel Magnolias?
Yes.
Hey, I'm all soft and I smell good until you piss me off. And then all of a sudden that magnolia's steel. It's like, but to me, that's femininity. Femininity can be hard.
There you go. There you go. It can be. It doesn't have to be. It's just like masculinity doesn't have to be roped in with toxicity. However,
Right.
it is. And so because I'm
Well,
outspoken,
that's because people don't know how to use the tools.
available. And they're
Well,
available.
no, femininity, masculinity, that's a tool. You don't you
Yeah.
can turn it off You don't
Oh, honey.
always have to be.
Yeah. I have to. I have to.
Well,
if
YouTube.
well, not even just on YouTube, Stanley. I've had men follow me home, love.
I
I've had
understand.
men be at my job. So for
Right.
me, it's more of I don't take any comedic or regular threat and put it in a box where, oh no, he would never. That's not true. Have you ever
Right.
seen the Players Club? No, I wasn't a stripper. But have you ever seen the movie?
No.
Okay. Well, in the movie,
I'm
there's
not a
this.
movie person.
Oh, I remember. I know you love to read. I just was asking. So
Right.
with
Well, I'll see it now.
Well, wait a minute. Untrackable. Have you seen the Players Club?
Yes, I have.
I knew it.
Oh.
That beard said it. Okay. So in the scene, there's details about people. I'm good at it. I just don't use it a lot. So there's a scene where there's a guy, he's a quote unquote nice guy. Okay. This is her beginnings of stripping. He comes in there, he becomes a regular, right? One night she goes home alone and she's going up to her place. Who's there but the guy from the strip club? He goes, I paid a lot to see you, Diamond, while she's trying to get into her place. I wasn't even stripping, Stanley, and I'm paying a lot of money to see you, Diamond. I've had that scenario where I've had a man chase me to my door. All because I was nice to him, or in his mind, I was leading him on. So yeah, I don't underestimate what people do or say. I just don't. Unfortunately, because of what I've had to go through. I don't think all men are like that, but I do know that there are men who are like that, and they're on these panels because they're just as unstable in person.
And just as likewise,
Yes.
just as likewise, I have treated women so, preciously, if you will, and then that, when I'm coming home, they'll be like, "Hey, where have you been? Why haven't you been responding to my messages?" And X, Y, and Z, and be like, "Bitch, I will talk to you when I want to talk to you." You understand what I'm saying? Like, why are you on my doorstep?
Because people can be possessive, controlling, insecure. Insecurity does it. It brings it out.
It is no different. It is
And control. No, not at all, sir.
It is no different.
It is a very scary emotion to think that
think about the diversity of it. It's like somebody that paid so much thinks that they own you, so that way they follow
isn't that
you
the
home.
American way? That's what we tell our men.
And then think of it on the converse, whereas like, hey, I took you out, I
Shit,
showed you a nice.
It happens on YouTube.
Yes.
I did it on a consistent basis, and then next thing you know, you're showing up on my fucking doorstep because I didn't answer your text messages.
That's the I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop.
There's a common goal in both of those, is that the man paid. Is that the man paid? And what is wrong? What is wrong with women to where they will accept a man's money, but they will reject him when he gets addicted to them, or when a man pays upon pays, and then says, I just want to go home at the end of the night, and next thing you know, you got this female being like, "Where have you been?" It goes both ways.
Well, there's no dispute
Well,
there.
let me help you out here. 75% of it goes one way and maybe 25% the other. Now, I'm no sociologist or anything like that, but I'm just gonna, dream up a number. Men are literally more aggressive than women. I think a woman who's being aggressive like that is actually fairly scary. Like Lorena
Yes.
Lorena Bobbitt's scary, but she was kind of abused.
Right. And then it puts it in that place.
There is no such thing. There is no such thing as, hey, I've spent all this money on dates and stuff like that. Dude, slavery ended quite some time. And who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck?
I spent a lot more.
Hold on 1 second. I'm not done yet.
Yes, sir.
Who care? Okay, I don't. I thought I was clear. I'll give you your chance. Who cares how much money you spend on dates and stuff like that? You don't own her. We don't own people. We gave that up in 1860. Was it 1865? January? We don't do that.
No.
So it does not matter how much money you spend. She doesn't owe you shit.
But what I was getting at was I spent a whole lot of people, a whole lot on people that I disassociated with. It wasn't the right
your
time.
point would be what?
Hey, wound up
you spent the money and you dissociated. Why did you disassociate?
Hey, timing wasn't right. You can say,
okay,
I'm
thoroughly lost. You spent a bunch of money and then you decided to dissociate or disassociate. They're slightly different.
Me knocking on their door. It was them knocking on my door.
And did you answer?
And it was like, hey, what the hell are you doing here?
And what? Tell us, why were they there?
They were there because I guess they were addicted to something. They were,
They were addicted. So they were addicted to you.
Hey, some way, shape, or form. It might have been the money. It might have been this dick.
Well, now I'm curious. How did you handle? Just give it. Well, apparently this happened more than once, so you got some good stuff. Just give me one example of how you handled that knock on the door. And I assume they were women.
Hey, you can't be here. You need to leave.
Mm-hmm.
That,
So why were they there? Can you enlighten us? Were they there because they left a sweater or some shoes or?
oh no, it was. Hey, why won't you talk to me anymore? It's like this. I'm talking to everybody at this point. You aren't special. It's hard to tell somebody that they're not special.
Interesting. Now, how many times have you done the same thing to some woman that you like?
Oh, I've never crawled up on anybody.
Okay, so it's all been crawled up on you.
Hey, when I get heartbroken, it's like suck it up, buttercup. She don't like you.
And just to confirm before we go back to chocolate, then back to the video, this this scenario with the knock on the door has happened several times to you.
Yeah, it's 2 or 3 times.
Would you
2 or 3
would you
times.
say? Oh, okay. Was it frequent? Like these 2 or 3 times happened within a tight timeline, or was it over 20 years? Just curious.
Most of it was one person.
I
Over
see.
2 years.
So
And then
so it was the first time knocking there was a second time knocking?
And, there was a second person, and
Okay,
they
for some reason I thought you said one person, so it was more than one person.
it was two people.
Got it. So in a tight, compressed point in time, like over a couple years, over 20 years, did these two people know each other? Did these two women know each other? Were they fighting over you?
No. No.
Okay. So this was random. It wasn't like something, that happened like, oh shit, 1 year this happened, the next year this happened. It was just kind of random. No pattern involved, I guess, is my point.
Yeah, no connections,
Okay.
except for me and the individuals.
The two random women who didn't know each other. Gotcha. So, Chocolate, anything before I get back to this video?
I was taking notes. Let's get back to the video. And the only reason I say that untrackable, I thought what you shared was a lot.
I'm scary now.
Don't be scared, please. You know who's scared of me? I meant to tell you this real quick. Changing the subject, pivot real quick. Nitish said he was scared of me. Nitish has been telling me, no, he has been telling me that because one day he came up on the panel and was talking real slick and reckless. And I talked to him. I had him, we know what color Nitish is. I had him red. And he was like, I'm leaving, Chocolate. I said, don't come up here. I'm a grown woman. You've been talking to these little boys for too long. You stop. No, don't do that. Don't do that, sir. Because, he'll try to get you with the filthy talk. That's what he do to the women.
He kind of does it with men, too.
Oh, yeah, he does do it with men, don't he? Okay, anyway, moving back. Go ahead. You got it.
Well,
but I want to ask you some questions, untrackable, later on after we finish with the video.
Oh, this could be hours. You want to do it now?
No, go ahead and pick the parts that you want. I can. My brain still works. I'm good.
Okay. Well,
there are only two questions.
I probably should. This actually flows. I'll skip when it's time to do it. But this particular part is kind of interesting. And again, this is actually. I also watch these sorts of things. When I watch them, I really don't like watching them, but I do learn lessons from this. I tend to be not as focused as I want to be. This time I was pretty focused, but there's always lessons learned.
Right. True enough.
Construct. America is a contract construct. It was not in the contract for Bloomberg to continue to pay us if he didn't primary. He made a promise. But I know as a man, the only man you could really trust is your father. So when he did primary, I said, yeah. You people better, whatever side jobs or main jobs you got, you better rely on that because he ain't paying you nothing. Up until election, he ain't paying you nothing. So the thing is that, and I'm gonna land the plane. Black people, particularly since we're bringing up race, we are quick to call each other or each other's beg. We're quick to call each other beggars. Oh man, he begging. He asked for $10.
Just like you did.
I promised that mother F 100, but I ain't giving him shit now. But when it comes to these white corporations, you want these people to treat you honestly and fair. Bro, apply that same logic, that same black logic.
Okay, this is so fucking stupid. Michael Bloomberg, what does a corporation have to do with Bloomberg's campaign and a promise to pay his campaign workers? Dude, this is just a total failure of logic. And I think I actually bring this up. What's a white corporation? What's a black corporation? These people get up on YouTube and they think they sound smart and they literally don't even understand their own arguments, and it drives me crazy. Okay, literally what CT just spoke was gibberish. What's a white corporation? Now, there are ways that you could make that argument, but not the way he's doing it. There is no white corporation. They're black stockholders in probably most corporations. Dude is a fail.
With these white corporations, man, mother F a Target. If you pass, you pass. You don't, you don't. I'm gonna trust you like I trust any old Negro on the street. That's the way I look at it.
What does that even mean?
It don't mean anything. It don't mean anything.
He paid $20 to get you off the panel. I just paid to get you.
I'd have lost
back on
it.
now.
Yeah,
I
I'd have
might
lost
pay to
it
get you
too.
off.
That was funny.
Dude, I paid $20 to bring him back, and now I'm like, damn, I might have to spend $20 to get
I
him
love
off.
when people like, I'm sorry, but it is funny, Stanley. You like, damn, why I even do it? At that very moment, I could hear it in your voice.
Yeah.
Like, ah.
Yeah. What have I done?
All right. Oh, here you go. Go ahead, please.
The Target was not in contract with the black community. Yes or no?
Oh no!
Oh, this
but
is gonna
you
get
are
good.
dude. This is gonna get good. Ooh boy! You are in contract with your customer base because they're customers, black, white. It really doesn't matter. I might even have a problem these days with racializing corporations. A white corporations, really do think that green is the color they care about. Stop racializing everything.
How can I stop racializing everything when
I don't know? America's fundamentally a racist country. You have to work to not be racist in this country.
Here's my problem, Stanley. This is my problem, not just with you, but other blacks. I can go to a black soul food restaurant. They ain't got baked chicken. They ain't got biscuits. That same missing tile will be missing for 20 damn years on the floor. Wait a minute, y'all.
How does that affect the food?
Better
Does
not
it affect the taste of the food?
Let me just finish. Let me just finish respectfully. You blacks, you won't muster up your mouth to say nothing to the owner or nothing to the management because you know a black can cuss your ass out. It is what it is, mother. Get your ass about here. But see, the white man is so nice and benevolent that you want this white man to treat you so nice every second of the day when you should be begging for your own people to treat you nice. You should be begging for your own people to fix up their stuff. You should be begging for your own black businesses to give back into the community. This is a shameful thing what Sharon is doing here. Sharon, how come you ain't begging the black companies to bankroll the black community?
So if they was to offer some money, we will hold them to that same accord. Ain't nobody asked Target to offer $2 billion. They did it on their own.
Hey, Sharon, I never said this to you,
since they did it on their own, they want to open up their big mouth, act like they big bang, and they better than everybody else. They was on some moral high ground saying that Target is better than every other outlet out there because we willing to put $2 billion into the black community. No other organizations willing.
This is another just nonsense that he's speaking. I don't understand what Sharon is saying at this point. What in the fuck?
To do that, that's why you should shop with us. All we are saying is like, thank you. We're gonna keep on appreciating you. But what happened was they did not hold to their promise. So now we gotta hold the fuel to the fire. Simple and plain. We ain't begging for it. They all.
Okay, here's the deal. There's a whole thing out there in the ether. White people ain't gonna save us. And I'm gonna make the argument that why are we even bothering with a boycott? Just don't shop there ever again. Okay, there are other
But see,
things,
that was the thing.
other places. Just
I
fucking never
apologize.
shop there again. No, go
But
ahead.
that was what had happened. We weren't shopping there. It was left. Nobody had said anything. It was unsaid until that pastor got involved, Pastor Bryant. Then the next thing you know, now it's back in the news because it was just agreed upon. Okay, we're not shopping there no more. We're done. We didn't need to keep talking about it. For some purpose, they brought it back to the forefront because we hadn't talked about it in months.
Well, let me put it to you this way. Not only did, quote, we not talk about it, I've never been that much of a Target shopper. Like the last time I shopped at Target was probably 12 years ago.
You mean you don't shop at Target?
I didn't when it was like right across from Walmart. I usually went to Walmart because
What
Lowe's
about
was
Pay
next to
Lachaise?
it. I'm sorry, with what?
Pay Lachaise. Did you ever shop at Pay Lachaise?
No idea what that is. Payless?
Yes.
Payless. You know what? We're talking like 40, 50 years ago. It used to be called Pick and Pay.
Yes.
It was still a shoe store.
I remember being a little girl seeing it be Pick and Pay in Cleveland. It was Pick and Pay in Cleveland. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, wow. But you know what? I just was
didn't
reading.
even know Payless was still a thing.
Payless was still a thing up until I know the last time I stepped into a Payless was 2015, I think. I think when I was in Florida, I think that was last time. But people are asking, why did they close? We need them open. They should. Yes, we get downsized, but y'all should have never closed because you will always have families who need assistance in certain scenarios with the affordability price.
But here's the deal. If we need Payless, people, this is one of the times where, a bunch of people need to get together in finance and take over the store and run it as a quote black business. If it failed, it failed. But the thing is you can get your flip-flops from Walmart.
Don't nobody want to get them bad flip-flops. I have flat feet. Okay. I need an arch. Yes. I used to play basketball and I have always that's when I learned and then I played tennis and I found out I have flat feet. So yes, I can't buy mine from Walmart. Unless they're like the big old posturepedic.
You can get you some Dr. Scholl's.
No, I don't want it. I don't want Dr. Scholl's.
Well, actually, doesn't Dr. Scholl's make like a shoe with an arch, like a flip-flop looking shoe?
Want to wear the nurse flip-flops. Thank you very much.
Well, they're kind of
the fashion level are not. It's just not in my lane. But they're not cute either.
Aren't you
Sir,
almost 50, ma'am?
Sir,
give up the fashion.
What's that mean? I will never give up fashion, sir. What are you talking about? What kind of dirty conversation is this? How can you talk to me like this, Stanley? I thought we were friends.
I need you to be comfortable.
I thought we were friends. How could you tell me that?
We don't want no pain in them feet.
Fashion, give up fashion. Never. I'm gonna be your old lady looking slick, boy. Don't play with me. I'll be looking cute in my kitten heels. 73.
Oh my Lord. Yeah,
I'll be dancing right with you, Stanley. I'm gonna bump you. Wow.
You know what?
Now,
Stanley's gonna ask another old man to dance with you. I'm gonna sit there. Hey, I remember years ago.
How you just gonna pass me off? What is this?
I can't. Have done it before.
Oh, I don't want to be passed off.
Oh,
you better dance with me, man.
Hey, it just meets with my approval. I don't want to dance, and
I
he
don't want
does
you
want to
to.
dance. Now,
I don't care.
y'all keep
You
y'all
do
keep
want to
some
dance.
daylight between you.
You do want to dance. You will dance with
Well,
me.
you know what? If you put it like that,
That's
I'm
exactly
happy
how I
with
put
that.
it. Thank you. Exactly. I refuse nothing but the best. I didn't come with that man. Thank you very much. That's how I do. Yes.
Yeah,
Big
yeah.
bad
Well,
and bold,
you're
baby.
a little more demanding about that sort of stuff than I'd be used to. Most times,
Oh no,
you
I
know, the
wouldn't make
last
it
time this.
uncomfortable for you. If you told
Oh
me
no,
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 I
no,
don't
no,
want it.
no! If you ask me a second time and look me deep in my eyes,
Oh
like
well,
you're gonna
yes, I
dance,
will do that.
you gonna
Yeah.
dance, right?
Oh yeah. Right. The question changes to more like a statement.
Exactly.
Go back to your video.
Yeah,
Go back to your video. I
yeah.
care.
Well, you're not asking a question anymore. Which you were about to say something untrackable?
Yeah.
Oh no. I just love two clowns dancing.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I don't know
pretty
how to
much what
take
it
that
was.
untrackable. Wait a
That's
minute.
well, no. Hey,
I'm just
you're
playing. I
right.
know how he meant it. I'm no clown, sir.
Oh, I am.
But we would have a ball though, even if we were. It would be
Hey,
hilarious.
clear the dance floor and let the clowns dance.
Come on, baby.
We need to stay out of their way because they might hurt us.
Exactly. That's why they're gonna back up. They might fall.
Exactly.
Let that man talk.
Oh wait,
you
I'm
don't want
sorry.
this white boy here.
All right. Well,
I know you
AR
got a
comes
couple
in.
steps.
Well, we all do.
Exactly.
And also, with that being said, like you cannot keep making it seem like you go to one black joint in the ghetto with one missing child. Like when we go to multiple,
and you don't say
these
nothing
Chinese food
to
restaurants in the hood, they ain't never did no renovation whatsoever.
and you don't say nothing to the Chinese. You don't say nothing to the blacks. You don't say nothing to the Arabs.
No, you
when
don't.
it comes to these whites, y'all want
what I'm saying is that you don't even bring it up. You're not even bringing up the fact that Target made a promise and they are supposed to uphold their promise.
You blacks fascinate. I couldn't be white. I couldn't do it. I couldn't be white or these corporations, man. Because somebody killed my ass. Because I'll tell you blacks, just like I'm telling you now. The white man is so benevolent and benign, and he listens to the pleas of you. Sharon, I never said this to you, man, and don't take this personal. Y'all sound like some little hoes. And I mean, like, you know how like a female who daddy, I thought you was gonna do this for me. This how all you blacks sound right now about this Target shit.
Can I respond right quick?
Daddy, I thought you was gonna buy my plane ticket, Daddy. Daddy, what? Daddy, y'all sound like some little hoes, some little 23-year-old hoes on the pole. Respectfully, and I ain't never said that to none of y'all blacks over here, but this is shameful. This is shameful what I'm hearing. You guys are men. You guys, man, Sharon, your black ass, you Stanley, you black asses will go to a hood car wash. They'll be playing rap music, ignorant Negroes. Y'all won't say nothing to them. Y'all won't say, hey, man, why don't y'all do this? You see, y'all open up your mouths.
This is crazy.
Man, you blacks are.
Let me just respond right quick because he has gone on a
You guys
while.
are afraid of blacks, whites, Arabs.
CP.
You won't say, but you want the white man
This
to
is
daddy
insane.
you. That's the problem. Go ahead.
CT,
Go ahead.
is it because you don't have your own version of Juneteenth? Is that why you're upset today?
For Juneteenth.
Why is that?
Because why you celebrating?
I thought you was very proud.
Slavery?
Hold on. I thought you was very proud of American culture.
That's not American culture.
Why not?
Bro, are you proud that your ancestors were slaves, Sharon?
It's not about being proud that they're slaves, but it's about acknowledging what happened.
Sharon, how do you
Well,
even
it's
understand
also
word slang?
hold on
What
one
if
sec.
your answer
I
is
got to
word slang?
respond to this
What if your answer is
because
word
it's
slang?
kind of
It's
something that I do with the history part. It's not
Golly.
celebrating CT. It's celebrating the overcoming part. We
Right.
literally took nothing and made it into something. That's what we celebrate when we celebrate, Black History Month or Juneteenth or anything like that. We came a long way. It's probably something white people couldn't do if they were in slavery. And the last thing I want to say, if I send you $10 on your show today, you do that little white man wiggle, you're gonna dance. That's kind of feminine, don't you think? When you do that white man wiggle when you get a couple dollars, that seems feminine to me.
Okay.
I hope, in the spirit of being at a soul food restaurant with a missing shingle or two,
Okay, what if I was gay?
that
How do you
spirit,
not know
I'm
I'm not
gonna
gay?
ask you
Maybe
to
I'm
stop
gay and I
feeling
can
so female when
I
somebody
do
gives you
anti-LGBTQ. Okay.
stop
Okay,
the
Sharon, now you
stop
got
the
anti.
feminine
I'm not-
dancing.
This is hate
Stop
speech.
stop the
This is
twerking
hate
for a
speech,
dollar.
All right, hold on, CT. That's not.
How does he not know I'm gay? Maybe I like doing that little feminine thing. This is 18. Oh, Sharon,
right,
You know what? I meant to clip that. Let's see. Let me make sure that 11056. Okay. This is like, why is he doing this?
Because it
Any
makes for good
comments?
content.
Whose
It's a
content, though?
brilliant shtick. It's the black face of YouTube. It's shucking and jiving, bamboozle in new face and avatars. Say
Yeah, and
everything.
I don't
Hit all the marks. Racist white men, maybe racist black men, racist white women, or black women. Like he can get every market. So I give it to him for that. The business part of it, I give it to him. But I find him repulsive. I've told him this to his face, so I don't. I find the
who
words,
hasn't?
so he's right. Like, but success to you, sir. But that's pretty much it because there's no factual information. What is being learned here?
And I'm gonna be honest. I know I could be monetized if I just took that tack. Like, I'm just gonna let anything go. But look, I don't know what it is in me, but I gotta sleep at night.
Yeah.
Well,
Well, some people can sleep like that, but you're not one of them.
Dude, one day, and it's bad enough. I
was getting right to say it's bad enough how you go in on people. I couldn't even imagine.
Well, that part, and where I was gonna go with this is there might be a day when one of like my son or my sister or my father, I don't think my father would, but they might listen to this show. They won't be surprised that I go in or I go after
I would assume they wouldn't be.
Part they go, yeah, well, that's Stanley. And let me tell you a quick anecdote. So I'm down in Savannah and at my grandmother's old house, and I'm in the bedroom. So I'm on YouTube doing this show. And my little niece, who I think she was 17 at the time or so, she comes walking by, and I had just called someone a dumb motherfucker. And she went back to my sister, and she's like, "Oh, well, Uncle Stanley just called somebody a dumb motherfucker." I don't know if she said the word, but my sister told me the story. And my niece was cracking up. "Oh, that's so Uncle Stanley." Yeah, they're okay with the going in. Now this show does get out of control, and that's fine. We're all adults here, but there are some things I won't do, and one of them is going to be trash women. Like my mother was literally a strong woman. I'd probably take more after her with the precision and stuff. Now my father's precise, he's engineer precise. My mother was English teacher precise. So I got precision. I can do science, I can do engineering, I can do English. I had two great parents. And
Well,
I'm multi-talented. The bottom
uh,
line
uh,
is there two hold on one sec. There are literally there are very few people in this black YouTube space that I actually respect. I could probably count them on one hand, if that many fingers. Most of these people do not understand their arguments. They talk about stuff they haven't researched, and that includes Sharon and you know CT. They're entertainers. I take myself a little bit more seriously than that, and much to my much to my hey, I have been doing this for a year and a half and not monetized. But if it means me not being monetized, I'll just have to suck it up. Because people are generous. They help me with the newspaper subscriptions. I take my pride as a black man very seriously because I was taught to be that way. And I'm not gonna violate it, just for some dumb, you know, what CT just did, I could never imagine doing. Not
well,
even not even to make a joke.
if you
And
don't mind.
I'm not anti, alternative lifestyle or anything like that, but I'm not. Why would I make a joke about myself? I don't If I'm gonna make a joke at my own expense, if I'm gonna be self-deprecating, it's not gonna be in that way. So sorry, untrackable.
Yeah, yeah. Pardon me for interrupting. But Chocolate wanted to ask me some questions, so I'm down for it.
Oh, okay. It was something you said earlier about when we were talking about when you spend money. And I wanted to ask you a question when you look at spending money. It doesn't matter on what, but spending money, period. Do you
Yeah,
look at
for
it
sure.
as a tool?
Oh, money is a tool for sure.
Now, when it comes to giving that money to other human beings, does it still stay in that realm for you as a tool to a service or tool to do many things, I guess, but it still falls in that if you give money to someone.
It has become an education of, you know, um, you know, what you do with the money. You know, a job earns money and then it gives it to you and then you give it to them and then they do the thing and then they, provide the service and then the service is provided and then you receive the service and then, it's kind of a revolution type of thing.
Yeah, of course. It whether we see it or not, it's a circular thing. So I guess and my last question was, now how do you see that in association with women that you want to be with?
Well, I have failed up along the way for sure. Um, but as it is right now, I'm buying a house. Um, my people are covered under insurance. Um, we have no problems. You know what I mean?
Got you. Oh, I'm with you. I just want to. I see again. You're using it as a tool for the things you need.
Yeah, money.
Which is you
You
should
know,
see that in association with dealing with women.
hey, I can see where when I was younger, thinking that I was some sort of man, and be like, hey, I can flex, you know. But flexing doesn't do anything. So when you find a woman and you have more dealings with the woman than you do with the wants and the whatnots, it's like, hey, we become teammates. And so once you become a teammate, it's like, hey, we are not these simple things. We are providers for the life that we want to live. And so
Nope. Okay. Yeah, I don't want you to feel
hey,
like you gotta go any, or I don't want you to feel like you gotta share private information. I was just wondering about, where you
well,
felt where that lied.
hey, I provided the sperm, she provided the egg, and now we have a child. And
Okay. Okay.
hey,
Oh, goody! This is high school biology.
Wow.
And it's also not a joke.
You
So
could have just said no. You could have just said we had a child. We could have probably guessed the rest.
Anymore. So it's not about how much do you make, how much do I
It's
make.
not about the egg or the sperm. It's that we had the child.
It is, are you here today? We have a dental appointment. It's not your dental appointment, it's the child's dental appointment. Who is around? Stop fucking around. Stop playing your stupid fucking games. Take care of your child.
Okay. I'm thoroughly lost where this is going. So we went from sperm and egg to take care of your child?
100%.
Yeah, so sperm, egg, dental appointment, take care of your child.
Take care of your child.
Interesting.
Thank you for your answers. I appreciate you.
Hey,
So let's get back to go ahead.
My mother received child support. My father was not around. There's nothing you can replace to have that do. There is no amount of money that replaces the person that can be there in that moment.
Have you talked to Clifford Moore? Moore? He'll tell you, he'll school you on that part.
He's going to replace a human being.
Oh, he has all kinds of odd notions.
He's a character.
It's sort of a joke, but it's sort of not.
He's a character, but unfortunately, the sentiments aren't differing when conversations about certain things come up. It hasn't for as long as we've been around. So and the reason it keeps coming up because there's no true resolve to it. It is a continuous circle of
I think
human
the true
emotion.
resolve. I actually think now. I guess I should ask you. What do you mean by that? When you say no true resolve, do you
No
mean
human resolve? I cut out. I must have cut out human resolve.
No, you didn't.
Oh, okay.
So
we don't want to solve anything. There's really not
absolutely we do.
We do. Some of us do.
Well, you got to be careful with that we.
Well, we don't want to solve it for other people. We don't want a universal solution.
Well, I mean,
Look,
it.
let,
I'll
let's
say
let's
this.
look at American history here.
Sure.
You got to be careful with
And
that we.
Well, I'm
no,
only.
well, when I say we, I mean America from about, well, let's
You
just say
gonna speak
1776.
Stanley? Is that what you're gonna do?
Sorry,
You're gonna
what?
speak?
Yes, it's my panel. I can speak when I want. Any
You
other
see what I'm?
directions?
You see why people get mad?
You're kind of breaking up.
You see why people get mad at you, Stanley?
I don't give a fuck. What? Seriously, when have I ever really cared that much if people get mad at me? Untrackable. When? Name me a time.
Hey, you have never cared about who got mad at you,
Good,
and I'm not.
I'm not gonna start today.
I'm also not going to sit up here and be some sort of clown when I say that
Sir,
I'm doing a thing.
I have no clue why you're getting offended. I was
me.
kind of not talking. Okay, again, don't know why you're getting hot under the collar. I really wasn't even thinking about you. But if you want to check me, don't do it. This is you. I will do what I want to do on my panel 100% of the time. You don't check me on my panel. I will always do what I want to do. I don't need your permission.
You have all my permission to shut me down.
And I do not wonder why people get mad at me. Sometimes I do, but it's usually I don't. I get an inkling.
I'm a real one, Stanley. You know that.
You are real, but you are real wrong here. Don't ever tell me what to do on my panel, and stop asking me questions like, do I wonder why people get mad at me? If I was wondering, I would ask you. So I don't even remember where I was going with this. But I don't care. I never wonder why people get mad with me. I just assume they can't keep up.
What we were talking about. We're talking about
I'm sorry, what?
procreation, taking care of the.
Oh, that stupid stuff. I literally thought it was weird that you brought up eggs and sperm. That's why I said it. I thought it was kind of funny, and I thought I'd make a funny joke about how weird it was.
And the moment you think you're funny.
Oh, it's my panel. If I think I'm funny, I'm funny, at least in my mind. You don't have to agree that I'm funny.
I don't.
Okay, good. It's noted. Now can we move on?
Yes, sir.
Oh, goody. Anything to say, Chocolate? Before
No, I'm taking my smoke break. No.
I need a puff.
Well, I'll send you something. All right, go ahead. Please continue, sir.
Oh, wait. It's the chief troll.
Who's Shiesty? I love Shiesty. Hi, Shiesty.
Oh, hey, she is my leader.
She's awesome.
She is
funny and witty. Like, I love that.
She's the head troll in charge. HTIC. All right, well let's go farther with this. It does kind of get funny. It does kind of get messy, and
like, let's go. There's some good gems in here. I will say that.
Oh yeah, but they're spread out, and I don't. That's the other thing. I don't like speeding up videos.
Enjoy your video, Stanley. I know you're trying to be a host, a great host to us, but I don't think we'd be mine if you let it go for a minute.
Oh, okay. Well, Lou hit the link.
Well, I apologize. I don't want to speak for.
Lou might have been.
I say
Lou
me.
Might have been in the chat.
He is in the chat. I think he's still in the chat.
Yeah, Free Zone. I often feel bad when I go in on some of these old YNs, And Lou and Deacon David, a lot of these people are like, well, Stanley, you're right. Kind of, I don't know that they actually say this, but yeah, don't feel too bad because you were right on the merits. And it actually
Yes.
gets worse.
That is
But
hilarious.
now our buddy Titan the Wasp or whatever he calls his name, this dude comes in hot.
Ooh, let's
and
go.
oh yeah, this gets amusing, and oh boy,
I'm ready.
It's in the spirit
Hold
of
on,
improving
hold on,
a
hold on.
black
Hey,
business.
hey, hold on, y'all. Hold on. We know what the guidelines. We know what the guidelines are. Let's be careful.
Oh yeah. Sorry.
No, it's actually pretty funny. Good one, CT.
Sorry, YouTube. It's just all a joke. Go ahead, YouTube. Sorry.
Yeah, but so CT, for you to act as if us celebrating a triumph is something wrong is crazy. I thought you was about American history. Why are you so against American history?
Okay, Mr. American History. Are you familiar with Rich Porter? Are you familiar with Rayful Edmond? Those drug dealers. That's American history too, right? Are you proud of that?
No.
Dumbest
No.
argument possible.
So yeah, you know what?
Are you proud of the black pimps in the 70s? Please, are you proud of the black pimps?
Hold on. So I would say this. Hold on, Stanley. Let me say this. Okay, I'm just as proud of that as other people are proud of the Italian mob culture.
Sure.
Can I respond as
the
well?
Italian mobsters were criminals and thieves, and I don't celebrate that shit culture.
Let me give a context, since he wants to bring up American history and I'm kind of a history buff. Not every black person these days or back in the 70s were drug dealers, but the overwhelming majority of black people back then were slaves. We overcame a lot of stuff as a group, and it's easily measurable. A couple drug dealers is not a community responsibility.
Right.
Analogies suck. It's obvious you don't know. It's obvious you don't know how to argue your points very well. I'm glad I came up to correct you, CT.
Thank you so much, Stanley. I'm glad you brought me back, man.
Hey, it's what elders do.
Yeah. Well, you're not an elder. Not easy now. You're not.
Oh, I'm elder. I'm older than you.
Yeah. Look, Sharon, I didn't mean to call you guys little hoes, because I got mad respect for you guys. Well, you particularly.
You have no self-control.
I don't, because I'm here because I would love. See, I think that you guys are afraid of blacks and Arabs and Asians. You got, I bet you, if an Arab store promised something and the Arab didn't do it, y'all wouldn't have had this "we shall overcome" bullshit. Y'all will say, "Oh man, that's just Muhammad, man. He said he's gonna do that, he didn't do it." But see, when it comes to the white man, you want the white man. Oh, the poor white man, you got this in the policy here in section 4.344 that you said that you're. Stop. Treat the white man the same way you treat each other. It is what it is. He ain't doing.
On my show, I do.
So why is it that you have a issue with us holding the white man accountable for his own words?
Because you don't hold nobody else accountable.
That's what we do with each other. Yeah, that's what we do with each other. We hold each other accountable to each other's words. So we are doing the same thing to Target as an organization.
You hold black women accountable for being fat? Do you hold seriously? Let's just use that. Most black women are fat. Do you hold black women accountable for being fat?
I don't deal.
No black man walks up to a black chick and say, "Bitch, you need to lose weight." We don't hold each other accountable. Right? Go ahead.
That's up to the individual man. He might love.
Okay, again, why is he not going
the way how she is?
Dude, why is he not going after the premise instead of trying to just rationalize it down to a single black man might? It's a bad argument. Why don't these people start at the top and break arguments down to the bottom? Most Americans are fat, CT. Pick on black people because they are fatter on average. Fat is fat, fatter is fat. Dumb argument. Why aren't we breaking this boy's argument down? It's really annoying to see this kind of failure. Why have a show if you can't break a CT down?
Well,
Love this woman to be morbidly obese. Gotcha.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's relative activity.
Okay, not even sure what that means. Relative to what?
Well, fat is only fat if
That was my point. Fatter is still fat. Fat is fat. Fatter is still fat. That's my point.
So what is the standard here?
Okay, that wasn't the argument. Standard was not the argument that CT was talking about.
Well, you can't be fatter.
Okay, I need you to stick with CT's argument, which was, why aren't black people mad at black women for being fat? Americans are fat in general compared to other nations. And if black women are fatter than white women, fatter is fat, white women are fat too. We're talking degrees. That's my point. Standards don't matter.
Oh, standards don't matter. I understand.
No,
okay,
not in this argument. They might matter in another context, but in the context, sir, in the context of what, in the context of what, okay, son, you need to stand down. Let me help you out because you don't seem to get it. Okay, son, I'm gonna have to put you in the back if you keep over talking.
You just said standards don't matter.
I don't understand what your problem is. You got a couple sips in and you want to be mouthy. In the context of what CT just said, I'm right. Standards don't matter. Let CT, who made the argument, ask CT why he would just blurt something out there without any sort of standard. I'm reacting to what CT said, and that's that. Don't talk to me about standards. Talk to CT about standards. He's the one who made the dumb point.
I may need to speak to my man, but I appreciate your cognizance.
What's up, Dave? Dave, you there? We can't hear you if you're there.
You hear me?
What did CT take your mic?
No, can you hear me?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did CM take your mic? I noticed you were over there. How's CM doing? He okay?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Dave,
hello.
I didn't get a confirmation. I got another question. CM, he's great. How are you doing?
Oh, Chocolate Earth is here.
Hi, Chocolate. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. How about you?
Just staying black.
Hey, can't we all?
Amen.
I love it. I love it.
It's a beautiful thing, ain't it?
Oh, yes. Hey.
What's up on Transport? How you doing, sir?
Hey, I'm just wondering where the standard is.
You know what? Hey, let me tell you where the standard is. It's STAN. You can add the D, or you can go the Lee, or you can. Bottom line is, standard had nothing to do with CT's argument. Where is the standard for a smart black man actually presenting an argument that's worth considering? It's dumb. He can make an argument about the American penchant for obesity without picking on black women. He failed to do that. Don't talk to me about standards. His standard should be making an objective argument that doesn't necessarily bring race into it. He's wrong for that. He is
I'm just saying.
obtuse for that. And following up with that racism, that racist bullshit that CT wants to bring up because he thinks it's funny, I am anti that. That's my standard. I don't let a black man make racist comments about black women. So now you know.
Slow is slow, fat is fat.
Yeah,
standards.
Fatter, fattest is still fat. The root word is fat. If you want the etymology of fat, or if you want to know, how a noun shall work, fat, fatter, fattest, it's the root is fat. That's my point. If that's the way I need to explain it to you.
Stanley, I have one question. What if it's relevant to the conversation?
It's not relevant. I just literally said it wasn't.
There's lines to it.
I'm sorry. There's what?
There's lines.
Okay, which one of you English majors is going to talk? Only one of you can talk. I'm old, can't hear both of you.
How about you call out who you're responding to? We would know which one of us.
CT. His point was actually what I was responding to. The point about black women being fat. If you need to catch up, Dave, I can rewind it a bit and you can hear the context. My point is Americans in general are overweight, i.e. fat, and black women being fatter. When Americans in general are fat, it's all fat. It's all unhealthy. It's all overweight. How are you gonna say, hey, you got big feet, but this guy has bigger feet? They're all big feet.
I disagree with that, Stanley, because there could be.
You don't, dude. Don't spare me.
I want to make my argument.
Spare me the useless argument. You're not equipped to make the point.
I hate point, Stanley. Is that okay with you, Stanley?
I hate to cut you off, but big is big. Is bigger not big, Dave?
There's all kinds of classifications, Stanley.
Okay, once again, you want to see this is what people who actually don't understand my point. I can't teach you basic logic. I can just tell you that fatter, the root of fatter is fat.
That's why there is a line that is drawn. And
I'm drawing the line, sir. I am drawing the line. You need to stay.
That only works with you, Stanley. It's a lot more.
Stop acting like this is a challenge. The line is drawn. The line is drawn. Okay. I know you want to, for some reason or another, untrackable. You're being aggressive more so than usual. I understand you want to have fun with this, but you really need to understand that the root word of fat is fatter. The standard is the English you should have learned in elementary school.
Above the line or below the line?
The standard is the language you should have learned well in elementary school. My job is not to teach you English. Fat is the root word of fatter. If you can't understand if you cannot understand the relationship between the two, that's a you problem.
Above the line or below the line?
Okay, we're talking lines and I'm talking fat.
Not sufficient at all. There's context.
Above the line or below the line?
Son, there is no line.
Well, then what is fatter versus fat?
It is more fat than fat. That's essentially
above the line, below the line.
Okay, son, I am not going to teach you basic English on this panel. You can keep asking me the same silly question. Whip out a dictionary. Do you have a dictionary? Do you have a dictionary in your home? You're going to keep talking. Okay.
It is called a
I
standard.
do not like being overtalked. Whip out the dictionary on your bookshelf and learn the relationship between fat and fatter. Fatter is more fat than fat. You know, if you have to do some standard measure, 50 pounds is less than 75 pounds, but they're both fat. There's a root word. I'm not going to teach you something you should have learned in 5th grade, sir. And this is not the forum to do it. We have other people up here. Your line is your line. It's not my line. The line is this kind of disrespect. Deal with it, sir. Anything else?
I love you, dude.
That is so gracious of you. Dave, you were saying, and Chocolate, if you want to hop in here, but I think this is the proverbial antlers that men want to do.
Yeah, you saw me, right. You saw me sit back here and take my smoke break. I don't even know what you're calling me for. I'm here to watch. I'm here to watch. Smoke
Okay,
slowly.
Dave, rosin up your antlers and let's go.
Well, Stanley, I find that you find very small hills to die on. You will cuss somebody.
I don't die. This Stanley
Small
versus
hill.
the World panel is not a hill, and I'm not dying.
Nevertheless, there are classifications and there are categories and there are distinctions and differences. You don't want to make any, but everybody else does.
Okay, that's everybody else's problem.
So since I guess because we're on your channel, we're not doing that here. So we're trimming
Well,
all.
it depends.
We're trimming
Whoa.
intended.
Hold on. Let me answer your question. It depends. If it's interesting, sure. If it's not, we'll just discard it. Make it interesting if you want to make a distinction.
I think you're discarding his point.
Okay, he has no point.
Okay, but
I discarded Dave. Let me help you out. I discarded it because I did not find it interesting. I literally just told you it depends.
Okay, no fight here.
Anything else, Dave?
No, you got it. You didn't defeat my argument.
I always had it, Dave. I never lost it.
You just avoid me most of the time because you
Yes,
don't admit
hey,
it.
you're here now, and I'm talking to you. I'm not avoiding you, Dave.
Amen to that.
If do you really want to go there now that I think about it? You've been avoiding me. Hey, you have found a new perch over on CM's panel. You know, I assume y'all are speaking whatever language y'all speak. So don't talk to me about comfortable and all that stuff.
About winning. It's about
I'm sorry. Did I say something about winning?
Yeah, hey, winning is it is so overrated.
My question to you, sir, was did I say something about winning?
Hey, I don't care about winning.
Okay.
I care about
I don't know why you can't answer. Dude, do you know how irritating it is? I don't recall saying okay. People just want to be verbally aggressive. My question to you, you brought up winning on Trackable. My question to you is, when did I say anything about winning? And all of a sudden you're off to the races. You went over the line. You brought up lines. You went over it. Tell me when I said something about winning. It's not about winning. It's assumed I'm going to win.
I would hate so much to be aggressive.
Would you?
Well, I'm gonna let y'all be aggressive. I'll let y'all be aggressive.
Aw.
I'll be back.
God
I'll be
damn
back.
it.
No, I'll be back. Bye-bye.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to fuss.
Listen to y'all be aggressive.
Well,
y'all fucking
I
up
want
my
to play
high.
the video.
Me and
but
Stanley
these
having a great
two-
conversation. Why?
No,
He's
that's
too
done.
buff.
We was
Oh,
He's
moving
somebody
too
on.
got to
buff
come
on
up
to
and
lock
fuck it up.
horns.
My bad, chocolate.
That's why I left. They don't
See,
like it.
Deacon,
Stanley was flirting
Deacon
with me too
Dave,
much.
Deacon Dave, you interrupted.
Men can't be nice to me on the internet.
Oh, I want to be. I want to be,
They
but
gang come
I
and
just
find
keep
me.
getting. I keep
He was
getting blocked. What did? Okay, now I'm mad. So, Dave, how is CM? I saw you over there. I think it was today. I saw you over there earlier. Is he okay?
No, I was doing one of your moves because I knew I was gonna come over here too, but I had something to do in between. But you know how you said before you go on somebody else's panel, you go somewhere you're
Read a book.
get your I don't know what you say. You get your practice running or your test run and all that. That's what you said.
So you went to see him as a practice run?
Nah,
Oh,
you know,
I'm kind of insulted actually.
Conversation, you know.
So the do we have to deal with this little pussy around here?
Okay, I'm thoroughly lost. What are you? Who's the little pussy?
I mean,
okay, can you get to the point? Who's the little pussy?
He's questioning himself.
That's a normal thing, ain't it?
Wait, hold it.
I mean, I don't know.
Wait, hold it. Now I'm curious. Am I the little pussy?
Oh no, you're the big pussy.
You know what? There is nothing like letting someone have a little rope and then you give them more rope. I'm interested. Go ahead, Untrackable. Big pussy, little pussy. Can you distinguish between the pussy? It's pussier versus pussy. Tell us where you're going with this.
Well, are we going with the hard ER there? Is that what you want to do?
Okay, let me put it to you this way. Do you think I want you to say the hard ER, son?
Well, I mean, you just said
okay.
pussy.
I just need that's a yes no question, son.
You just said
do
pussy.
I act okay? I literally did not say okay, son. I think you've had a little too. I think you've had a little too much to drink, and you're kind of out of your depth. Make your point, because you talked about lines. In my opinion, you're over a line. If you want to do hard ERs, pussy doesn't have an ER in it, son. Oops, my bad.
You put one in there, and you also went with the hard
And
ER.
yes, I did, but I also put an I. Did I say pussier? Yeah, I guess I did. My bad. So
Well,
anyway,
technically it would be
point-
pussy with the hard SY, but go ahead.
What's up, Lou?
What's up, y'all? What's happening?
What's up, Lou?
Hey,
What up, Deacon Dave? My guy, what's good with you, bro? Track, what's going on?
Another day in paradise.
Yes. What's the what do you folks talking about? I thought we watched this yesterday, Stanley, or the other day. Or did we?
Chocolate Earth and I got to it led to this because she hadn't seen it, so it's
Oh, okay. I wish she didn't leave, but it's cool.
It was actually, well, she'll be back. She didn't like the she didn't like the crossing swords, apparently. So she needs, this isn't an all-woman panel. She's gonna love that joke.
Is this toxic? Is this toxic masculinity?
Yes.
Well, then I apologize.
Oh, it's fine. I know the antidote. So Lou, how you been? It's been a while.
I'm doing good, man. It's all good, bro. Give me a second though. I got.
Sure.
We'll be right back.
Dave, did you see this video, by the way?
Nah, I haven't seen it. Nah.
Okay. How about you, Untrackable?
No, I haven't seen anything.
Well, it again, once again, it's not my finest performance, but in this case, it'll do. Do you know who the verbal assassin is? She came up.
Yes, yeah.
And I had to do my Kathy Bates imitation. I keep making this joke. And I'm kind of ashamed, but you'll see where I'm going. We'll play a little bit more. Now, Shadow the Titan Wasp. He comes in hot, and I have to control him.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah.
exactly. So like I don't understand. Just like how the white man loved his morbidly obese woman.
What does the white man got to do with us, man? I don't give what the
What do a overweight woman have to do with Target promising $2 billion to our community that they are trying to renege on, and we are holding them accountable.
They were not in contract.
Jay-Z want to tap dance and try to get us back into Target doors. I thought our dollar doesn't matter.
They were not in. Okay, I'm gonna say this again. They were not in contract with you. They don't owe you anything. They're not in a legal binding agreement. This is.
Can I respond to that?
Oh, okay, I guess I'm wrong here.
Okay, so black people are not in contract to buy from Target either. Boycott is fine.
And isn't there such thing as called an oral agreement / contract? I.e., if I actually make a contract, if I make an oral agreement,
this is like the dumbest point. This is dummy of the day. His point is he's talking about something about an oral contract. I'm like, what in the fuck? And it takes us a while to kind of, these folks to catch up. Dude, oral contract. So a corporation and the black community, how do you have an oral contract? And let's just go with it. How would you enforce it? Dumbest point of the day. Dude is just fucking, those plats are too tight.
Is legally binding? Especially if
legally binding. Not that doesn't even make sense in this case.
Was this something that was promised?
Like literally, what contract are you talking about? There's no legally binding.
What was the
contract.
words? What were the exact words I just used? I just want to make sure we're following the same track.
Shadow, you sound ridiculous.
So what were the words I just used? Just curiosity.
The words you just used was something about oral and legally binding.
So if you don't understand what I said, probably shouldn't comment.
No. I understood what you said, and my response to what you said is, are you serious?
So here's what I'm saying. In a number of circumstances, people who make an oral agreement, especially one that is recorded, can be considered and I quote, oral contract. Is that a true or false statement? Wait, is that a true or false statement? Right, you're trying to ask me a question, but I asked you one first.
Okay, all I can say is that if you actually think Target is in some legally binding oral contract, I guess I shouldn't even remark on that. It is obviously not the case.
So, Sharon, since he can't answer his basic question.
Oh, I answered. The answer is no.
So, oral contracts do not exist when two people are making an oral agreement. I'm just asking you a question which you seem to not understand.
And the answer is
Okay, I just thought
no.
so.
The answer, what in the fuck? So I say there's no oral contract. So his response is, so oral contracts don't exist? Dude, where the fuck are they learning this?
You could take any subject when you're over there, and this is how they deal with it. It's just total nonsense. It's a throw off. I don't know if it's just like, let's go down the route of nowhere, and you're just like not willing to go. Like, bro, you're lost in the conversation.
Oh no. Well, let me please. You and Free Zone Lou and MOT are here now. Dude, it goes south, but it goes north. Dude, this is literally like, I thank God this child, this dude in the little pink FIFA jersey or whatever the fuck that is. I thank God he's not my son, because I'd be so disappointed.
This is on Sharon, because the proper thing to do right now, since he can't follow the conversation, is to throw him in the back until he catches up.
Yeah.
Okay, well, no, Sharon, these people, Sharon, my impression is Sharon thinks he has a point. I'm like, how does a corporation have a legally binding oral contract with a whole black community? That doesn't, that's like, what?
Yeah, but you have to understand that they probably paid Jay-Z $5 million so that way they can recoup $100 million out of it by saying that they're going to do $2 billion worth of stuff. And I'm
right,
just,
but my point, MOT, my point is, people like this young man, they're raising children.
Oh, I know they are.
He literally thinks he literally thinks that an oral contract is something he needs to fight over. And I'm just like, what in the fuck? Dude, can you be this stupid and even drive a car? How are you not wrecking?
Yes.
Because
and raise kids. Yes.
It's like, you shouldn't be driving a car. You're so dumb.
No, but see, the point is that they think that you talk, I talk, we both right. We don't need to bring expertise to the conversation. Expertise is just
hey, dude. And then I don't know that he does this, but then they'll call it, it's a fact. I just stated a fact.
No. They say facts rather a straight up unresearched opinion. I love that.
The problem is, there's nothing to research, dude. A nebulous corporation. How do you make an oral contract with 46 million people? Or actually, it's 51 million people. That doesn't that's not even
with no lawyers involved.
And
you had to pick a rapper to do it with. Like, you couldn't do it with an historian, couldn't do it with anybody else. Had to be an entertainer. Had to be an entertainer.
Dude, hey, give me Dr. Ben Carson any day. He's problematic, but I'd pick him over Jay-Z. At least the motherfucker was a surgeon. Go ahead, Dave.
No, I'm saying it used to work. Now, Sharon knows what he's doing with this guy. He keeps them around for a reason. They're the guys that throw the wrenches in the conversation and it goes nowhere fast. And I don't know if he has a limit to how much he will tolerate that, but now,
no, you know what? In a way, you make sense, because Sharon's gonna make a lot of money off of me. I'm gonna be Sharon's pay pig. Sharon will be able to go and get a 5-star restaurant 5-course meal off of this. But I just got so fucking pissed off with these young bucks. Dude, listen to this guy. This guy is actually more problematic than Brownsville. There is no legally binding contract that even makes sense. So the answer is no. One word, no.
Okay, so what they did make a social agreement, and they made a very public
social
one
agreement.
that everyone
Look at his
recognizes.
eyes.
And then they were
Social
like,
agreements are
"That's why we
legally
used what
binding?
did."
Oh, this motherfucker is doing those William F. Buckley eyes, like, ooh, I'm making a point. Ooh, I'm gonna the fuck, dude. Oh, and by the way, he's doing this while he's driving an Uber. Motherfucker, why are you on social media when you are driving passengers in a car? Irresponsible. That's the other thing that needs to be introduced into this conversation.
But you have to
I mean,
understand, Stanley,
it's an oral contract.
No, go
within
ahead.
these ignorant dumbasses subculture, like an oral contract is something that they fight and die over.
Yeah. Yep. Is that like where they take the knife, like on TV, or a movie, they take the knife and they cut a line and they shake hands, so they're blood brothers.
Everybody, you know what? You said you were gonna lend me some money, so you're gonna have to give me some money, no matter what. It's a contract.
Oh my lord!
That's sniffing business. You've never been involved with business, but you want to sniff it. That's you're going with that.
I don't even. I mean, he's driving for Uber. That's a business.
No, I'm talking about this oral agreement. He is gonna.
Oh no, that's what I mean. Uber didn't make an oral agreement. He's in a business. You know that what is it? What do they call it? I say side gig, but you know, if you're driving for Uber, you're a contractor. You're not necessarily an employee. It is a contract. It's not an oral contract, but he's in a business. I don't know. I guess I'm just being contrary, but this dude is not 25. He's raising kids. I'm just honestly, a lot of times I go up on these panels and I just get so heartbroken and disappointed. It's like, motherfucker, I don't think we're going to be okay in 20 years. These people keep talking about the black community and all this stuff. Dude, if we have a whole bunch of people like this dude, we're going to crash and burn. We need smarter, not someone who comes up and wants to talk about, like, how could he possibly come up? Does he really think he's making an argument? And Sharon is a problem here, but I don't think Sharon knows any better. I think Sharon thinks this guy might have a point and he's just going to let it go. You know, he's going to let it go and let's see who wins.
I mean, Sharon is like Bernard Riley.
Hello.
Not really fucking smart. You know, just allow these people to go up there to say their piece, and he just orchestrates the bullshit conversation. It's not like he's even interested in what's happening. He's just not doing the work.
Oh, Sharon is no Bernard.
That is very interesting, MOT.
I give Bernard way more credit than Sharon, though.
Really?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, yeah. Sharon is fucked up. So I don't see Sharon.
I think Sharon is making money.
Okay, so you mean having Trader MBD and Lil Big Nate and all these fake ass conservatives on the show, Theo and all this shit. You really think that Sharon is not it's on the same functional level as Bernard Riley? Come on, man.
Yeah, I have to say, I have to stand on it. I'm sorry. I have to stand on it.
All right.
Is somebody okay? What was that noise? Everybody all right? What just happened?
I think.
What's up, everybody? Hey, Lou. Hey, Minna Tomorrow. Hey, Deacon Dave.
What's happening?
All right.
Not much,
well,
man.
we'll
I'm
watch
back
a little
here.
bit more, but
Go ahead.
it does get a little monetary. I'm gonna say this. You know what, CT? I'm about to. Sorry, go ahead, MOT. Join your camp.
Keep saying it. I keep saying it.
Sharon, can you look up the definition of oral contract real quick, just in case? Because I just want to see if Stanley hears it. If he actually say,
no.
Maybe
I know I'm right. I'm not doubting. I don't need to look anything up. I know I'm right.
What an oral contract is, and if Target made an oral agreement with the Black community, it would be considered an oral contract that they were reneging on.
Who were their lawyers? Listen to this dumb fuck.
I didn't know you needed a lawyer to make an oral contract.
Yes, you do. Whoa.
You actually don't.
Yes.
Keep in mind.
Wow. Did you just hear what he had to say?
He thought he was sounding so profound. So
Sounds enlightening.
Who the fuck is gonna record it and make it official?
Come on, what do you mean?
I guess, could you do it? Maybe you could do it with a notary public or something, but I don't.
Who nominated Jay-Z to speak on the behalf of a whole community?
You know what? I'm done.
That's an oral contract. That's an oral contract too.
Why do you say it? I love it.
Jay-Z made an oral contract with the Black community. That's what. Maybe that's.
Yeah.
Is it legally binding though?
Well, because wasn't he the same one who saved the NFL? He's gonna save Target with the Blackness. Come on, stop. That's what's about to happen. Jay-Z is gonna sprinkle his Blackness all over Target, and they're gonna make money. And they're gonna be Black people who go back and shop. Toodaloo. So is Mexicans and whites and whoever else like Jay-Z and the NFL. Throwing that around.
Well, to SD's point here, you missed this part of the show. Look, I just happened, and I'm gonna be honest. I'm sitting here drinking my Coors Light, and I'm like drinking my Coors Light on that panel. I'm like, dude, this is gonna be fun. Honestly, I pray to heaven that my son never fucking goes up there and makes an argument. He's gonna go through all kinds of permutations, and Sharon, look it up. Dude, this is like 15-year-old high school shit. Dude, it's simple logic. Oral contract, lawyer. Now, there has to be someone with some legal process to make it official. He's been watching too many cowboy movies or something. You know, my word is my bond.
Texas, we're backwards.
Okay, well, Texas, I want Texas to secede from the union so bad because all of y'all are weird.
Okay, sometimes gotta learn to keep your word. I'm sorry.
A verbal oral contract is a legally binding agreement formed through spoken words rather than a written document. To be enforceable, it must contain 5 fundamental elements: an offer, acceptance, consideration, an exchange of value, right? Mutual intent, and a legal purpose.
Legal purpose. You don't have a legal purpose.
What was the legal purpose?
You just read why he's wrong. He just read why he's wrong.
Legal purpose. See, it's easy to prove. Dude, legal purpose. And who's going to explain the legal purpose? Certainly not a non-lawyer or dude. Someone has to interpret the law, and that's what this little boy doesn't understand. It's easier to have a lawyer. Some dude just out in the street fucking shaking your hand and going, hey, my word is my bond. Not a damn thing is legally enforceable. No one's interpreting the agreement. This is a child raising
He did it
children.
off the scram. No. He did it off the scram.
Well, but it
Did you say scram with the F?
No, scram. Yeah, scram.
With the F. STRENF. Yes.
Oh, he like he's so strong. Yeah. Okay, I got you.
But
Correct.
I promise you, it actually gets entertaining. Cause dude, I get slapped off the panel, and then it becomes a bidding war.
Yeah, man. Because look, bro. You gotta understand, Stanley.
Yeah.
All they have.
My inner Kathy Bates.
No, but bro, all they have is hope. And what are you doing over here trying to strip away hope using logic? What are you doing?
Come on, Lou.
We got hope, man.
I went over there because CT actually said something interesting. That's a
Hope is dope, man. Hope is dope.
I was watching, and then CT came up being his little provocateur self, and I'm like, dude, I actually had some questions, and then it devolved as it often does when I come up. But this does get entertaining, and then verbal assassin comes up. And I had to deliver a coup de grace to this young lady, and it wasn't like yelling or anything. I couldn't get a word in edgewise, and that's literally what frustrated me with her. But that's kind of after this incident. Prove people like you wrong. The legal purpose. What legal purpose was there?
So because Target made policies and then went against them that actually affected
policies.
Wait a minute. Don't ask me a question if you don't want the answer. I'm gonna just make it that simple.
You don't have the answer.
You asked the question, I was going to give it
That's
to you.
why I just need you to cut to the chase. What policies did Target
I
make?
can't cut to. I got 3 words. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna show you an oral contract real quick. I'll be right back.
I'll give you a couple minutes to reconsider this ridiculous response you're going to give.
Hey, give me a second.
Yeah, you need it. I'll give you a couple.
All right. While that happens, welcome to the show, AR. Good day, sir. How you doing? What's your thoughts?
What's up? Good morning.
And this dude is ridiculous too.
Happy Juneteenth.
Thank you. What was I about to say? Oh, you don't need a lawyer present to make an oral contract. Like, I don't know. I don't know if this is your first time interacting with Stanley Shadow, but
and eventually, I actually prevail. No, you don't need a lawyer present, motherfucker, but a lawyer is going to have to interact with the process. Again, this is second level intelligence. The fuck? And I'm going to include myself in this. There are no black leaders on this panel, including me. It's like, dude, I just don't have the patience. AAR, no, it's not my first time. You will need a lawyer if something is legally binding. You lose that one too. You literally lose that one too.
Just let the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try it.
This literally made me laugh.
Sheesh. He said, "Have a moment." Shadow to Ty Watts with $20.
This month, and now I want you.
What you're saying, AR?
You to look
I don't know if
this young man's face. Oh, this young man thought he did something here. Look at him. Yeah, motherfucker. Boy, howdy.
First time seeing him, Shadow, but he's just a more autistic version of Angry Man. So you know how Angry Man gets on panels.
More
and
autistic
it's just like he
version of
thinks that
Angry
the
Man.
panel's only about
Yeah,
him.
hear
and
that?
all that good stuff is like that, but like times 10 and more autistic, way more autistic.
Sonic the Hedgehog.
But yeah, I mean, I had a question for CT, but I had dropped because I had to reboot my computer. So I don't know. It sounded like Shadow had brought it up too, to CT about the contract thing, because earlier CT was saying like you shouldn't be begging for money, or if someone promised you something and they don't deliver, oh well. And I was just wondering if he doesn't believe that men should participate in civil suits.
Men should participate in civil suits when there has been some sort of financial damage.
Okay.
There is no financial damage.
And also, Shadow, what is your idea of the verbal contract now? You still hold on to that same thing with CTs while Stanley wait?
Absolutely.
I still out of your mouth. I'd like to see you try.
Don't provoke me to anger.
Yeah,
the money war.
All these theatrics. Yeah, it gets a lot, unfortunately.
MOT, don't you miss a good money war, MOT?
Shadow, you have a moment.
So these dudes giving up their life savings, man.
But let me tell you what I did. This dude was getting me off with 20s. I was paying back with 40s, and Shadow lost count. So in the back chat, he literally asked Sharon, like, oh, I just paid $20. Why is he still here? Sharon was like, well, he paid an extra $20. Do you got an extra $20? Dude, I literally took this motherfucker. I put him, hey, in the end, you'll see the compliment he gives me, because, bitch, I don't like doing it, but if I think I'm right, I'll pay for the point. These little boys. Who the fuck does he think he is?
Oh shit!
Sorry, I said the F word, but come on now. So anyway, AR, to your point, I know what you're saying, but the legally binding, that part of it, you'll need a lawyer.
Yeah, and a court of because you can't argue in the court. Well, small claims maybe you.
Yeah, that's the part I meant, bitch. Dude, of course you're gonna need a lawyer involved. Doesn't have to be that.
Yeah, but how do you make an agreement upon 40 million people? 40
That's what I was going to say. It has nothing to do with even before the lawyer thing, man. We're talking about public declarations of corporate intent, bro. That's not the same thing as no enforceable contract, bro.
No.
Dude, this is like, I don't, what on earth? But they're raising kids. That's what's scaring me.
No, I mean, but this is just like Stanley. You have to stop saying they're raising kids. This is generational fuck meat raising other fuck meat. That's all it is.
The whole lack of education thing.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead.
That's why
Chocolate.
we have to educate our own.
Yeah.
As adults,
Chocolate.
not children. Oh, Stanley. That's just how I feel about it.
The more you know. Because knowing is half the battle.
Right. We need Reading Rainbow to come back. I miss him.
G.I. Joe.
Yes.
Knowing is half the battle.
Half the battle. Do you have a bully? You get that guy out of here. We need that back. Okay. Now.
And we have a very special message at the end of the program.
Yes. Come on, bring it back for the adults, not the kids. Because I'm telling you, people is missing hugs and love. They missing hugs and love. People need to calm down. They wilding out here. Dare to keep a kid? No, I can't sing that. You're. Shut up!
They tried to make a whole cake with just eggs.
My sister is trying to hate on my Care Bear love for the people. That's all I'm saying. We need to bring it back. We need to bring it back. I'm just saying it'll change things. You guys won't have
Just
as
don't
many people
understand how
to
dangerous
insult.
these people are you?
Sir, I taught some of these people. Let me just say that. I
And what
worked in
makes you
some of
quit?
the. Listen,
And what
nothing
makes
made
you
me quit. My health. My health made me quit because I love a challenge. And what's better than hard-headed boys in middle school? Those are the best. They are at their formative years. That is when they are trying to figure out who they are. That's when
You
they
tried to teach
stink.
the H Dan? Wow.
Listen, I have taught many of people, sir, and I've taught adults. 20 to 30 people that don't know how to use the computer. And we talking in weeks. I got to get you out in weeks. And
now they got YouTube channels. Thanks.
Exactly. You're welcome. You're welcome. You got to let people re-enter back into the world some kind of way. Like, you can't stop it. You know what, Conchanery? I'll take my hormonal powers and crush your head with them. How about that?
Whoa, what?
You heard?
I don't even
Why
know
would
what
he
that
say?
is like.
Why would he say
You know what?
hormonal
You know what?
powers? What is that, Conchanery?
I have a crush on you, man, but now I'm scared.
I believe in being healthy. What's wrong with that?
Is that are the hormonal powers like
Yeah,
that
he's
Walmart
cute.
cracker
He think
thing?
he cute right
when
there.
when I was a kid, you know, you take that little nutcracker thing and put a walnut.
Right, that's
and
what I
crack
mean.
it. Ooh, I
I
was
will.
afraid you meant that.
I did mean that. I will. Keep on playing with me.
Yes,
You
ma'am.
have to be.
Yes, ma'am.
Not you, sir. You're fine. You're fine. I'm not gonna do that. But Conchanery, he about to get elbowed in the neck. He about to get the great one too. My dad taught me how to fight, Con. I'm trying to tell you. And so did my Baba, by the way. So you go get a feminine, masculine ass whooping. How about that?
What?
What? I kind of like the shit talking. She's here.
Oh, I can talk that. Let me let y'all continue. I'm gonna take another smoke break.
Let's
Okay.
go. Hey, you'll be okay. Talking shit.
I
Nobody's
will.
gonna.
Look, he gonna say I wasn't playing that time. What you mean? What are you talking about? Because you were talking about being around young boys. Man, get out of here.
Whoa.
Wait a minute, but I don't have to. I'm a woman. I don't have to pause. It ain't. I said it. What?
Oh,
I ain't on the news. I don't care.
Let me help you out.
Yes.
This is not Chanel's channel.
Oh.
There are limits.
Oh my. No, I'm saying. He said I'm totally befuddled. He said because you were talking about being around. No, I was saying that I have dealt with many types of people. Stop it.
Understood.
I'm quite behooved as well, Con. I'm very behooved.
Not behooved.
There's a behoovement. There's an air of a behoovement.
I'm down. Let's go. Where is the behoovement?
Hold on, folks. He spelled it. Con is a friend of this show because he spelled befuddled right, and no one ever uses that word, and it's a good word.
Well, I wasn't even talking about that. No.
Don't pick on Con, dear.
He's picking on me. He thinks I'm talking about some weirdo stuff. Go back. Go back.
We have a kerfuffle.
I think he misunderstood me because they hit their sexual peak. I wasn't talking about that. My goodness.
Let's
go.
There are of the 4 people up here, 3 of them are weirdos.
Man, but like outside of that, you need a lawyer to represent you. But,
what the hell?
Yeah, it's still binding though. You would just have a lawyer argue it for you, but it would still be binding.
Well, I'm not disagreeing with you necessarily. I'm just saying this thing with Target and the nebulous black community, there's nothing. There's no oral agreement that's legally binding.
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, that's my only point.
It's like the taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
Oh, it gets better. Yepper.
So like I
Let
was
it go.
saying, if there's some sort of financial damage, Shadow with the $20 super chat, salute to you. If there's some sort of financial damage, but it just seems like a corporation made an open, like an empty promise to, to a certain customer base. And, they reneged. It does look kind of bad on their end, but
this is
you're still going to go to Target,
No, we're not going to Target, fool. We're going
why,
to Walmart.
and the question I have is, why do we demand so much from these white corporations? It's just wild to me. It's absolutely wild. We should build our own Target.
There we go.
And we should build our
Multinational
own Walmart.
store chain. Why don't we, if we have the purchasing power, why don't we just if you want to boycott, why not just solely just go to one of our own stores?
Stanley. Panel.
I don't like Arab stores, right, Sharon? I don't go to
Question.
Yes, sir.
What is the fine line between Black people owning their own? Because it seems like it seems like nothing will be fulfilled until Black people own everything, right? Because you got to own all industries and shit. What's the fine line between that and utilizing? Go ahead.
Well, the way in separate.
Could I answer that? If that's okay, after Stanley?
After I finish.
I said that.
In a way, and people like CT, and who knows if he's ever serious, I can never tell. But separate but equal. Why build something that's already been built? How about tell Black kids to go and build something totally different that's new? We don't need to have a Black Microsoft. That's the dumbest idea you could possibly have. Build something new. And you'll have to let me develop the argument, but we, the collective we built rap. White people didn't do that. And maybe not the best example, but it's obvious Black people we didn't rebuild a Black Beatles. We did something different. We don't need a Black Microsoft. The question, why can't we have a Black Microsoft, is cooning. We don't need a Black Bill Gates. We need we need a Junior Cross, or we need a Junior MOT, or we need, Little Dave. We need different. They can do it. Just make sure they're educated well. This thing.
Why was I left out?
Well, hold on. I'm not done yet.
What?
You it's your turn. Absolutely.
No,
next.
you said a little Dave, a Junior.
Okay.
Dad,
you know what?
But you didn't say.
Please don't.
I'm just messing with you. It's a joke.
Well,
I promise. I would never do that to you. But I'm shitty. I'm sorry. Yes.
Yeah.
I'm an asshole. Yes.
I think you're absolutely right. And all I have to say is, I'm not going to be tempted to say something, but we can talk after this chat.
All right then.
We can have a little chocolate.
All right.
And the beat goes on.
Everlasting.
We will.
Don't do it.
You're bringing me out of a shell that I don't necessarily need to be out of.
Let's go, Stanley.
Right. Okay.
But to win, somebody's got to lose, man. So I might as well get over. Go ahead, get over, Stanley.
Well, all I have to say is that a young lady, like you, engineering, whatever she can be smart. Please understand. I'm kind of, I'm an old man. I'm kind of limited in my thinking, but bottom line is we don't need We don't need another. We don't need a black Bill Gates. We don't need a black Elon Musk. We do
Well,
what
we
we do.
already have those. Elon Musk is black.
Do
He's
we?
South African.
Yeah.
Okay, come on.
All right, I'm
Dude, the
done. I'm sorry.
motherfucker is
Okay,
right.
yes, I know, but I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it,
Dude,
Stanley.
he was in the U.S. government, and the only
He is an
reason he wasn't
Afrikaner,
elected.
sir. He's an Afrikaner with two
Hey,
Ks.
I understand the De
I
Beers
know.
background.
I
I
know.
understand all that. Elon Musk is a problem, but he's
Yes.
not a black people problem.
No.
Not yet.
Not at the
Now,
moment.
actually, you can make the argument that he actually was because of what Doge did. It's kind of I'm not in the state to actually make detailed arguments, but the bottom line is
Okay, I'll leave you alone then.
we don't need a black version of Elon Musk. We need
No,
to
you
be
need a black chocolate earth. You need me being the richest woman in the world. Like
Uh-oh.
that's what has to change.
Why would you
right
even
there.
want the scrutiny?
Why not? Look at
Well,
all what I could do.
Let me put it to you this way. You are a personality. I will hold your hand until the lights start flashing, and then I'm going to walk away and just go, you are the richest woman on earth. I'm going to sit back here and eat popcorn. When you come
Yes,
back,
let's
hold
go.
your hand. I don't need the fame.
Just
I
leave
need
me
the-
some popcorn. That's the thing
Let's
for
go.
me.
Throw money at the problem, Stanley. Let's go.
No, it's a
No.
tool.
No,
Remember,
how about-
it's what we do with the money.
That's a tool.
Well,
Trickly,
you
trickly cross.
You can throw
Yeah.
you can misuse a hammer.
Uh-oh.
If you hit somebody in the head with it
Or drop it.
on your foot,
Depends on the
or
weight of the
somebody's head. Okay, yeah.
hammer. I should have
Smoke-
said
smoke
something like
break.
you can drop an axe on your foot, and you
Oh
can
my,
turn the
jeez.
axe over and use it as a hammer. You don't need a hammer if you got an axe. Or some dumb bullshit like that.
What?
I like it, Black
Yes.
Knight.
Yes.
Where
you
do
can-
we
you
start? Black Knight say we need to build
You
a
can
power
You
base.
can literally take a splitting maul and use it as a sledgehammer. I've done it plenty of times. You hit the wedge. Yeah, it sledgehammer. Splitting mauls can do that. Black
That sound
Knight,
like that
you and I
hurt.
will never agree on this. We already have a power base. It's called our brains.
Yeah. But,
It
but
will be
what they're
okay.
thinking about power base is
Just use your
a
brain.
power base that's greater that they don't want to work for or nor feel. So like the point that CT is actually bringing up, this argument always comes up when it comes to making white corporate America act right. Oh, well, just go build your own. It's like, that's not what the conversation is. I mean, but this right here is like
Dude, that
coding
is
that
so
you're actually
on
talking about.
That is so on point. Dude, build your own. We went through that and failed. Have y'all heard of Jim Crow? The fuck? Why would black people, with all the gains we've made, why would we go and Jim Crow ourselves? No.
Yeah, so
what on earth?
you mean to tell me that you're going to move all these people to a black area and things are just going to be fine within the country where the cops can just shoot you for no reason and get no
Hey,
punishment?
we're
What's going
gonna
on?
move to Southeast DC and all be John Galt renters.
I'm going
mean, 'cause
to an
they think
island.
that-
If that was the only choice I had, I would go to an island. Thank you. Chocolate might need restraints.
Okay. But
Restraints? What?
The problem is that island will not be Jim Crow Island. It won't be the
No, it
equal. It won't be separate. but
That's the
equal.
point.
It will be Chocolate Island.
That's it. That's all.
Okay,
With
and
with
take that
piranhas around the
analogy.
edge.
Take that analogy.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Let's substitute the island for corporations, dude.
Okay.
I don't I
This,
don't understand why
this,
people talk about it like there aren't black ran cities
Yeah.
in this
Yeah.
country from the
okay,
top to the
well, be
bottom.
careful with that because I know where someone like you or Deacon Dave will go with that shit.
No, I parked it there. I
Let,
parked it there.
I mean, you know, I have a house in Mount Bayou,
so
Mississippi. I don't
let me
tell
put it
people
to you
about
this
it.
way:
I don't invite
the
people over
little
there where things
town,
work.
the little town that I live in. Maybe we should look at the little towns that are half black, half white, like the one I live in. I think the mayor, last I checked, was a white female, but we've had black mayors. Um, Atlanta, look, all I have to say
No, I'm
is
not.
that
Just
in a
leave it.
way,
Last Jalen.
the Democrats and the Republicans actually are kind of in what you call it, like a death dance or whatever it's called, like I've heard it called like a dual star. You know how they just kind of spin around each other. It's a physics thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Um,
dwarf star.
yeah, it's kind of how it works, and I'm gonna say this: it's been this way for quite some time, but I honestly think people like a Barack Obama, we need Barack Obama mayors. Okay, I think Barack Obama tight, like, you know what? I know the system. Barack Obama knew the fucking system better than the white people. And that's why McConnell's and all these people would get so mad. He just knew it better. Agree with me or not, but there's a reason why Barack Obama is more popular than Trump. He knows the system better. And I was listening to something, Kevin Roberts, who is the president or CEO or whatever of the Heritage Institution. And this dude literally used that same fucking YN argument. Well, Barack Obama didn't do anything for the black people. He didn't solve the black problems. I watched a motherfucker who's the white boy president of the Heritage Foundation, Project 2025. He made the same argument. Dude, I have no respect for MAGA blacks.
No, I mean, but you gotta understand that, like, that's only meant to rage bait and gaslight you. Because there's no amount of information that you're gonna instantly give them to whether you're gonna say you're right.
Let me just give you a context. He was talking to David Blight at Yale. It was some Yale political thing. So David Blight is the guy who wrote the Frederick Douglass biography, like the latest one that won the Pulitzer Prize. This is like, I think it's 3 months ago, and somehow or another I missed it, but I watched it this morning. Dude, this Project 2025, like person, heritage, literally, they were talking about Barack Obama, and he said, hey, Barack Obama missed a chance to solve, I'm paraphrasing, but solve black people's problems. Like poverty, he literally mentioned the war on poverty. Like the war on poverty was a black problem.
You got a whole West Virginia and Indiana.
Dude, you got way more poor. You got more poor white trash, like way more. Black people are literally at best 15% of the population, but you're gonna say the war on poverty was for 12 to 15% of the population? Dude, these America is a fundamentally racist country when they act like poverty, the war on poverty was about black people. There are way more poor whites.
Remember when you had these whites going around saying that Barack Obama, why don't you solve the race issue? While they was treating them like absolute
I'm
shit, like
really?
crazy shit.
Well, that's essentially what Kevin Roberts was saying. But Barack Obama missed an opportunity to solve the poor people in the black community problem. What do you think these motherfuckers would have done had Barack Obama just concentrated on curing black people's problems?
None of those bills would have passed.
They would have impeached his ass and probably fucking strung him up from a tree.
Hey, no need to get hyperbolic. I don't think they're.
But
I'm not
excuse
being
me.
hyperbolic.
He did also have a Republican House and a Republican Senate that he was fighting against.
Absolutely. Dude, after that,
Not only that, you had blue dog Democrats who was actually helping the actual Republicans sabotage everything.
We know that. We know that because he was still a representation they didn't want. So we understand that part.
So for the president or whatever he is of the Heritage Foundation to sit there and go, well, Barack Obama missed a chance to help fix the problems in the black community. It was just, dude, I want to show you this right now, but you know what? Fuck it. Let's play this. I'll find you that quote because I was going to show it tomorrow. I cannot tell you how flabbergasted I was. This white boy actually said it. So let me play this.
But Stanley, you got to realize that there's a lot of new ignorant blacks who are saying the same goofy stuff. Oh well, you know what? The Democrats haven't done anything, and it's like, you know what?
YouTube,
great. No understand no history.
On YouTube every goddamn day, dude. I've heard all these angry men, angry mans, dude. Yeah, Barack Obama wasn't shit. He had a chance. Why didn't Barack Obama address what?
What they wanted Barack Obama to do is turn the gun sideways and shoot outside the presidential limo so that way these ignorant motherfuckers can feel some type of representation. Fuck this.
They were so disappointed when Michelle Obama planted a vegetable garden.
She should have planted some weeds.
That tan suit. Tan suit almost lost it all. The world, the axis.
Feet on the desk.
Ran off.
No. Feet on the desk.
Tell you something.
Remember that?
Yes.
Let me tell you something. That tan suit was cool as fuck.
Hey, I like a tan suit. Hey, come on. I do wish men went back to that, though. What he should have done
is worn a blue
like a everyday.
I'm trying so hard.
No.
Hey. Oh, Deacon Dave. It's Deacon Dave. Are you tingling?
Yeah, spidey senses are tingling. But I have one thing that he probably could have did just to show something, just a wink, a nod, or whatever.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
I know this is like totally not related to anything. He could have at least posthumously pardoned Jack Johnson. That would have been a sign of something.
No.
Okay, number one. Whoa. We get it. Posthumously is how you pronounce the word.
Sorry.
And okay, maybe Donald Trump can do it if you fucking pick up the phone and call him. We know you talk to him directly.
The answer, he did it.
Yeah. So
I mean, you know, like
a black man needs to pardon all the solving the black problem.
Oh, so I see.
Know that it was Barack Obama's job to do that. He was the president of the Americans, not the president of the blacks.
President of the 13% and the 13% only.
I get what's going on here. Like His hands were tied. He had the
Oh
odds
yeah.
against him, right? Better luck next time. I'm a Browns fan. I know how it goes.
Cleveland Browns.
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
I went to that
come
perfect
on.
season parade, by the way.
They have one of these.
Yes, they
You know
did.
what? You know what? I went to Cleveland State. Come on, man. Don't do that. You let them go. Just let it go. It ain't. They not gonna. They not gonna.
Are you from Northeast Ohio? Or you just went to the
Yes, I am. I'm from Ohio. My people are from Ohio and North Carolina.
Well, you should. You know how Ohio get down. Like we're close to that PA line. You can't be a Steelers fan around here.
I am a Steelers fan.
No.
See, it's okay for women to do that. But you gotta be men.
I would never be a Cleveland fan.
I know.
Why?
My mom's the same way. She's a Steelers fan too. Which
All
is
right.
weird. She never lived in PA.
How you know that? How you know your mom didn't live in PA?
She never lived in PA.
She might have visited and you don't even know.
That's not
Why
enough.
can't we like the teams? Y'all do the same. Stop it. Y'all don't be from nowhere and got a Knicks hat on. Stop it. Don't do that.
I'm
Yes.
all Ohio.
I ain't say you. I didn't say you. And how could you? When the last time Cincinnati did anything? Anything.
They went to
Where
the
they
Super-
been? Where they been? They been on what? Spring leave? Where they been?
Yeah, they got hurt.
And
No,
did what?
They went to the Super Bowl. I forget who they played against. but
Did they win the Super Bowl? That's baseball.
See?
See?
Yeah, they
No, I'm
took
just
the second
playing.
They
But
took
yes.
the second place seat next to Atlanta.
Oh, Jesus Christ. But like I said, no. Come on, brother. I can't do it. Cincinnati ain't done nothing in forever. Miami, Cleveland. Now I give it to them. They had a fight, but you better stop it. No.
So I think Cincinnati played the Eagles, but I didn't look it up or nothing. But I believe they lost to the Eagles one year.
It don't matter. They always losing to somebody.
Badly.
Horribly. If you want to lose some money, bet on the. I would take anybody bet if they said they wanted to bet on the Cleveland Browns. That's easy money. Yes. Come on. What? I'm sorry. I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing.
It's rough. But you know what? Loyalty is value over here.
Okay, when they get you, look, they might do like the Knicks did. It's gonna take 53 years, but you got it.
Yeah, as long as I keep buying my tickets faithfully, like Spike Lee.
Deacon Dave, I don't know how old you is, but I hope you're able to go.
I don't got too many more.
Did you hear CT talk about you buying tickets? Do you have season tickets?
Nah.
Okay,
tickets-
well then you have not. CT had words about people like you.
Is he here to share them, or do you have them written down somewhere? You want to share them?
No.
Would you like to share?
He said white people have season tickets, something like that. That's why I asked you if you had season tickets.
That is true. Whatever you said right there, that's true.
That is true. Let me help you out, young man.
I can't afford Brown.
Let me ask, and CT once again, I hate it when these old YNs have no clue about their arguments. Do you think that these white people season ticket owners attend every game?
Of course not.
And what do you think they do with their tickets? Now, I warn you now, I literally work for Ticketmaster. I know it was the season ticketing app that we worked on. Dude, they put that shit on ticket resellers, and you can buy those season ticket seats one ticket at a time. If you actually think that the white people, you can inherit the tickets. You literally can leave them in your will. So again, we literally weren't able to buy tickets or even play in the games. There's a reason that white people own season tickets. You can leave them in your will and they can exist, passed down for generations. this is one of the irritations I have with people like CT. He doesn't have the depth of Black American culture to allow him to even make sense on some of these topics. And the white people like Savage Red and the other trash whites, they just eat up his ignorance. Dude is an ignorance farmer. It's sometimes disgusting. And one of the reasons I only watch people like Sharon, because Sharon's just the left-wing version of CT. I only watch him when the topic is interesting. Season tickets are white because it's really a wealth thing, a generational wealth thing. Well, everyone's silent.
No, I mean, he was on a roll, you know.
No,
those Broncos season tickets are fucking expensive.
You just literally need to understand. And I just happen to understand because I literally was like IT supporting. We had all the NFL teams. We had all the Major League Baseball teams. We had all the NBA teams. I know how season ticketing works. And white people, it's almost like a commodity. You can put that
It
shit.
is a commodity. It is a commodity.
Yeah, you can put that shit online and you can make like all kinds of money that's worth more than the season tickets, the package, whatever. Dude.
And you get the playoffs for free.
Yeah. So CT talking about white people having it, motherfucker, it's so stupid. White people, let's talk about white privilege. Season ticketing is the epitome of white privilege. If you actually applied your brain with a modicum of critical thinking, and unlike CT, had an idea of American history. It's what season ticketing is literally white privilege. Literally. Who's gonna argue? CT, he doesn't have the depth of knowledge to take down the argument because I'm right. Much like little boy Blue or Shadow the Titan, whatever his name was. He doesn't have the brains, he doesn't have the money. And I enjoy taking down Shadow the Titan Wasp and all the other dumb fucks. Black people, I'm a little tipsy, so I am a little loose lip. Dude, I abhor Black people who are dumb. They don't have to be.
Do you think we'll get another Black president?
There is no we. There is no we. Do you think little are you going to Dave? You have little Dave? Are you going to raise him to be a Black president?
As close as I could get him, for sure. If I could.
Well, motherfucker, you better start now, and you better send him to the best colleges, and you actually will, dude. It helps if his dad can talk to him about books and stuff. So far, I wonder.
Why would you wonder that? Why don't you just ask me?
Dave, you're a close friend of mine, and we talk on these panels all the time. I wonder. I think with I literally wonder.
You run away. You hide behind
Dave. Are you going to raise the next Black president? If you're not, then why are you even talking about it? You got a chance. You got little Dave, he's not even a year old. Are you going to raise that Black president?
We'll aim for the
You
stars.
still there, Dave? Okay, I need you to commit, Dave. Are you going to try and raise little Dave to be a Black president of the United States, not of Wakanda?
Wakanda, what?
Please forgive me, folks. It was just a joke. Dave, are you going to try and raise your Dave Jr. to be a president? You need to commit to making him the next president or the best you can do. If the answer is no, then stop fucking talking to me about books and all that other bullshit.
That was just mean. You were being a dickhead.
Okay. Okay, no, motherfucker. Do you not think I can be mean when I'm committed
Stanley,
to
nobody
it?
knows what the future
Are
holds.
you going to raise the next black president?
Yes,
Stop,
Stanley, I'm raising the next
stop
black
whistling Dixie about the black community and all this bullshit.
I
You
just
got
asked
a
you
young,
what it
you have a young son.
That's
So
being a pendejo, man. Come on.
okay, no, I am going to be a hard ass. Dave, you need to stop talking shit about the black community and you ain't black and all this bullshit.
about
You
the
got
black-
a son who's at least partially
just an opinion.
He is partially black American heritage. You gonna raise him to be the next black president? Don't talk about it. Do it.
What
And
are
if
you
he
talking
makes it
about?
great, if he doesn't, great. But you got to stop, dude. You have the opportunity to raise a better Obama.
You good?
Oh, dude, are you?
I'm great.
Don't talk about the failures of Barack Obama if you're not raising a better Obama. That's
you must have forgot my question. I asked
your question was unimportant. I didn't consider it was a CM level question. You must have spent too much time on his panel today. You're asking trivial questions that I don't care about.
Okay, just say you don't care. Don't go around the mulberry bush with the bullshit.
Oh no, I want to make it hurt.
It didn't hurt. Don't feel a thing. Just feel like you wasted time with that.
All righty. Well, let's play some more with this video. And
So, but you understand why we was boycotting, right? We wasn't boycotting. We was boycotting because they said it's going to do something,
And they
didn't do
recanted.
it. Okay, so that's why we was boycotting, not because of anything else. So, now what issue do you have with us holding them accountable to their words? And if they don't do right by us,
because you're begging,
we ain't gonna spend no money.
You don't have to, but you're begging. You're begging. And you don't beg. The problem I have is it's a personal thing. It's begging when if I were to call you, hey man, Sharon, I need $15. Now, and I'm not necessarily saying you, Sharon, because I don't know your character. I mean, you have on the screen, you have a solid character. But I've been in situations where, hey man, you got about $20? Next thing you know, 50 different people gossiping about you. Man, I heard you begging. But it's only begging when it comes to white people. I mean, it's only begging when we do it. And that
You're on mute.
Hello? Okay, we still here?
oh, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. I was on mute. I had to do this. So every 20 that little Shadow sent, I sent 40 just to keep him down. And finally, I just had to say, I'm Stan. He asked me, like, who are you to something or another? So I had to go. I'm Stanley Cross. Shadow bitch. Dude, you will see. He gives me kind of a sad compliment. Well, well, I respect you because you kept fighting. Motherfucker, what else would I do? And hey, let's keep going. Dude, he capitulated, and it was obvious that, dude, you're a family man. Motherfucker, I'm 61 years old. I don't have a child to feed. You got a family. Let's play. Let's see how much you're gonna keep food and gas out of your kids, out of your car and out of your kids. Why would a young man with a family even play this game? I literally have nothing to lose. This is that silly black red pill bullshit. He literally thought $20 was gonna like make him win. Dude, I will crush you. I want it to hurt when I crush you, and you keep fucking with me, I'm just gonna make it hurt more. That chocolate, this is not the best part of me, but dude, you get my dander up, which is a funny term. Dude,
Yes, I know.
I am going to go scorched earth. I need to know. This is so Trumpian. I need to see you bleed. You can apologize.
I gather.
Hey,
I'm just listening. I'm taking a smoke break.
Okay.
I'm just listening.
Chocolate.
What do you think of that killer instinct family? Like, does that matter?
Wait, I was in the military. It's not that.
No, I'm not trying to snub you. I'm just saying, like,
no, I literally need to. All you need to do is just go, hey, mercy, uncle, bitch, you want to keep going on? Now, it's not always that I win. I've lost plenty of times. So I'm not like some superhero, but I knew I would win this one. Chocolate is not the best, but
what's not the best, sir?
No, I'm ashamed of my.
Why? Don't be. Let me just say this.
Let
me just say this.
My toxic masculinity.
Listen, I guess I have toxic femininity because I will stomp a hole in someone's ass if they disrespect me or if I'm just tired of the stupidity. So please understand, I've had my days too. So I'm not on that level of judgment, sir. There you go. You got it.
Well, that's why I don't go. That's why I don't go to these shows much.
Yeah, I'm going less and less. I come hang out with you.
Right.
I go support the women, but it's like I think I go to. I keep it simple, because I don't want to argue every day, all day.
Yeah.
Plus, you guys help me stay awake while I'm working. Because I get to no.
We're your caffeine.
Yes, because if I drink any more coffee, I'm gonna be jumping around on the walls. So no, I'm not. I didn't. I only have one energy.
You gotta
drink
give up
tonight.
that coffee, ma'am, and get some sleep.
I did. I sleep for what? I slept earlier today. I had a nap. Now my brain is ready to work. Let's go.
All right, old lady.
That's the problem, right? We're doing the same thing when it comes to these whites, but it's never begging with them. It's always we're on our knees, and it's like this. Let me just finish. Let me just finish, Sharon. Let me finish. And it's like, why are we so comfortable with these white people, begging them for jobs, begging them to treat us this way, begging them for this, but we don't do this to ourselves or other people? Why don't we beg? Hey, Tyrone, why don't you stop? I'm begging you to stop selling drugs to our community. How come we don't do that to our own people? Hey, ghetto soul food restaurant, why don't you open up on time, you son bitch? Why don't we beg each other? That's how we become a greater race of people.
But CC,
F these whites.
But CC, I think why do you think that? Why do you think that it's not requested? Why do you think that the Black community doesn't request others in the Black community?
Worship these white.
Hold on, CC, I didn't even get my question.
I'm on the road.
And
also, if you can read it real quick on AR.
Stanley Cross $6,040. I'm Stanley Cross, Shadow Bish. Yeah, I guess because we see the marches, we see the grassroots movements, we see these organizations working towards these goals that you talk about, right? So I guess I'm just confused. Do you not see it? Like, do you, because you live in the burbs or something? Are you not
I live in the
around
burbs, too.
Black people?
I see a people who want white people to treat them benevolent 24/7.
That's
when
crazy.
we don't, Arabs, Asians don't treat us the same way half the damn time. And so what I'm saying is approach white people the same way.
But
Why
can
should
you,
white
can you give us an example of Arabs or Indians or whoever, whatever other group you want to name that promised, for example, $2 billion?
They don't promise you nothing because they don't give a fuck about you.
Okay, so is it that Black people are going to white people that didn't promise anything, and like, are they going to the KKK and saying, hey, you know, are they begging the KKK for money, or are they addressing a corporation that promised a certain amount of whatever, and then because they want to renege on it, now they're addressing them saying, hey, you can't just take back things you say?
Yes, they can, bro. Oh, yes, bro, they can take it back. They are not
this is gonna
legally
get
bound
messy.
to give you $1.
I understand that they may be able to take it back. My question is, that's the difference, though, right? Because someone offered something, you said, sure, I appreciate that, and then they say, oh no, actually, we're not going to do it, and so they're addressing that issue, not anything else. It's not like they're going up to a random corporation that didn't offer $2 billion and saying we're boycotting you unless you give us $2 billion.
Right,
man. Y'all sound like some.
Answer the question.
I got so much love for y'all.
I'm not even gonna say anything.
Say it, man.
I'm just gonna leave it the fuck alone. I'm just gonna leave it alone.
Oh, that's $2.
I'm good, man.
Nah, you gotta say it,
Don't
CT.
run.
Yeah. Bro,
answer the question.
Bro, you guys are begging. And you don't even know it. You don't. Begging. You're doing the same thing that we accuse each other of doing. You're begging.
So why did Target offer the $2 billion in the first place?
Man, I don't know why they offered it, man.
Okay, so you don't know. So let's just say it was.
I guess there is actually an interaction with this dude KT the Goat.
I know him. I call him K-Dot. It's an accident.
K-Dot.
I thought that's what I saw, but that's what I be calling him.
You know what?
He never corrected me.
You know what? I bet he just liked the way you said it.
You're so silly. Stop it. Where is this person? Who is this person talking about we get married?
Oh, that's CAE.
That's right. I hope I get an invite. That's so nice of them. That's so positive.
Well, never know. So
the world is a crazy
place. And by the way, let me put this in the let me put this link in the show notes, because we try to be full service here.
Maybe one day you can check out the one I dropped in the back chat for you. That's Coleman Hughes.
Oh, absolutely, I will.
Okay,
Dave,
pretty interesting.
I'm gonna, Dave, hold on. I'm gonna skip ahead because this is getting boring. It'll only be interesting to people like me who like critiquing my performance to do better. So let me add this to the show notes, and then I'll skip ahead because Verbal Assassin, I had seen her in a chat, Sharon's chat for that matter, and it was stunning. And I don't think I did well against her, but you can't do well against everybody. All right.
I'm still here. I had a quick phone call. I'm here.
Wasn't preppy?
Okay. So I'm gonna go up against this young lady, and I tried to calm her down, but she just wasn't gonna be rational.
Is this the gun pop?
Yeah, I think I make that joke because I had to pull it out of the old chest. I hadn't used it in a while. And God damn it. Did I skip past it?
I like that bomb cherry lady. She's all right. She's funny as hell.
You know what? She and I interact a little bit. But you know, we've had our issues and we'll have our issues in the she's a good lady. Oh, this is so bad. I am a little inebriated if I can't find this. Oh, there we are. My bad. I got a little lost here. Ooh, she's kind of cute, but she is not young. For some reason, I thought she was younger.
Nah, she like 54 or something like that.
She's not ugly, but she's just anyway, let's start from here. I may have to skip ahead. It's from the area. So if you want to know about Juneteenth, a Black historian, legendary Black historian who wrote about Juneteenth, start there. And AR could have just been more polite.
You know, I like hearing information about this. I remember when the family did a DNA test to prove that they had Black family members, y'all.
Yep.
They went on Dr. Phil, if I'm correct. Because them white people,
famous white historians, they were trashing her, and then the science proved her right.
Yes. I remember. Hey, Verbal.
Stanley.
Hey, Cherry, man. You were tapping all up on top of Rilla's head, honey. I was getting my whole life while I was tapping my floor.
No, she was. Don't do that, Bert.
Yes, she was.
Like, I just allowed her to say what she gonna say.
She was dragging you by your nose hairs, baby.
I think y'all just like stuff. I didn't even say nothing to her, but you got it.
Oh, it's gonna start slow.
I just have a question. Hey, Sharon. Hey, everybody. I just have a question. I have a question for Stanley. Like, serious question. The way you talk, is that how you normally talk?
Yes.
Is this like your normal voice?
Yes,
You talk like that?
Literally, I don't.
So the way that you talk, hold on one second,
young lady, this is how it starts. Is this the normal way you talk?
That's so disrespectful.
Dude, it was amazing. Let me tell you something, and Dave, I'm sure, and Chocolate.
Oh,
dude,
my
I literally have, the only time I code switch is for fun.
Yeah.
But here's the deal. Growing up, Stanley, you talk white. It was people who didn't know me. I grew up in a Black neighborhood. 1st through 6th grade, these were kids, they grew up in my neighborhood, a Catholic school. They all knew me. And Stanley, you're a book reader. But you know how I diffuse the shit? And I didn't say motherfucker, but I'm going to say it. Dude, I'll help you with your math. Dude, I never got beat up because I was like, sure, I'll help you with your math. Sure, I'll help you study for the test. Bitch, how about be kind? How about, hey, I'm lucky. Dude, sure. You help me play basketball. Give me some pointers on the court. I'll motherfucking help you with the math. I don't have to pretend to be Black because I was raised Black in a Black neighborhood. I went 1st through 6th, and then I went, 7th grade on. It was white school. But dude, I literally, St. Mary's Catholic school, Google it. It was all Black. The teachers were, there were nuns. So, a lot of them were white. But dude, I never had to code switch, motherfucker. Literally. I speak the way I speak. I literally don't code switch because I don't have to. Never had to. This is the kind of disrespect that we get on Black YouTube. Hey, Stanley, I've literally never talked to this woman before. Let me replay it a little bit.
That's not limited to Black.
Talk about a Black woman disrespecting a Black man. This is textbook. Dude, she kind of took me aback. Now, I've been on YouTube for a while. This particular sector isn't my first sector. And yeah, I've been asked that on Black panels before, but I never sound different. Now I'll sound slurry because I, drinking that Coors Light. But dude, I never waver because this is me. I've literally never had to code switch at home, at school, in the neighborhood. I might just go, motherfucker. I might just go. Let's see. What is the most proper thing to say? Swoosh. Oh, motherfucker. I just made a 3. Dude. Code switch for what? I'm Black. I look Black. I sound Black. There are no Black jobs. There are no Black accents. Silly woman. And I could not get her under control. And
Not silly woman. That's funny. I
no,
ain't heard
she
that.
was ultimate. No. How do you come up and talk to someone like that on a Black panel with, do you always talk this way?
I've had
Sorry.
people come at me worse. I got you.
Okay, ma'am, I'm not you. I don't have that kind of
What you
patience.
talking about? I was talking about the lady. Talking like
Oh,
coming
my
up and saying
bad.
something
I'm
to
sorry.
you.
I'm a little
Oh
sensitive.
my. I see.
Dude,
Or
she
should I
just,
say here? Because your volume went up. I was like, wait a minute, what I say? Let's talk
well, I
about
got closer
this.
to the mic.
You
Honestly,
did.
I don't like this kind of disrespect. I literally have never talked to
I
her
see.
before.
I got you.
You could make that joke, and I'm
I
like,
would
well,
not.
that's just chocolate.
No, I would
Well,
not. Because I've
all
been
I have to
accused of
say
it.
is
So yeah.
now, how can you be? I think she is a verbal something.
Verbal assassin.
So anyway, I'll stop now. Chocolate, I am a little sensitive. I just
Okay.
didn't like the way she did it. It was just
That's why I said I want to hear it. How
really
did you respond?
well.
The DNA
Let's see.
test to prove
Yes.
that they had Black family members, y'all.
Yep.
They were even on Dr. Phil, if I'm correct. Because them white people
Famous white
provided them-
historians.
White
Oh, they
people.
were trashing her, and then the science proved her right.
Yes,
Oh my Lord.
I remember. Hey, Verbal.
Stanley.
Hey, Cherry, man,
Hold on.
you were tapping all up on top of Rilla's head, honey. I was getting my whole life while I was tapping my floor.
No, she was. Don't do that, Bert.
Yes,
She was not.
yes, she was.
Like I just allowed
Oh,
her to
you
say
know
what she
what?
gonna say.
Actually,
She was.
verbal assassin is a Black man hater, right?
I have
I
no
can't say
idea.
I cannot say that. I think she's just one of those people who can get anybody, and she's good at it. I'll give her that.
Really?
Dragging
She gets gallops.
you by your nose
I think
hairs,
y'all just like
baby.
stuff. I think y'all just like stuff. I didn't even say nothing to her, but you got it.
I just have a question. Hey, Sharon. Hey, everybody. I just have a question.
Hey, Bert.
I
How
have
you
a question
doing?
for Stanley. Like, serious question. The way you talk, is that how you normally talk?
Yes.
Is this like your normal voice? You
Yes,
talk like
it's
that?
literally. I don't.
So the
coach
way that
with
you talk,
them.
hold on one second,
Young
interrupter.
lady,
One second,
young
interrupter.
lady, you don't have
Old
to
man,
keep
old
asking
man.
Okay. This is the other thing I hate. Let me answer the question. She doesn't even do it. She's scared, to be honest. Did she think she was gonna discombobulate? Why do people not let you answer the question?
Because she had a different motive, obviously. But she doesn't know how you.
Did she expect me to say no? This isn't how I usually talk. What was she expecting?
Why would you even come up there with a fake voice? Just the nerve to ask that is just asinine anyway.
Well, let me if you put it like that, I kind of have to admire that she just was her mission to be an op. What is her problem?
I don't know. You handled that well.
I don't think I did.
I like how you
look. I have to use my money to get her under control. That's where I failed.
Gosh. Okay, you gotta let it play. I want to hear this.
Old man, I'm not finished. I'm not finished. Geriatric dinosaur. I'm not finished. I'm not finished. See, because you're not gonna just be interrupting me like you interrupting everybody up on the motherfucking panel. What you can do, yeah, you can do it. Do what you just did to AR and make sure on some more money.
You are not a
do what you did to AR and make sure on some more money. Do that.
Yes.
Do that, because I want to know, do you talk to them white men the way you sit up here and talk to these black people on Juneteenth?
Yes,
do you talk to them white people the way you condescend them and talk to people like they're stupid?
I'm gonna condescend
because you're the one who sounds the
Of course I condescend white people. What's the use of condescension if condescension has to be colorblind? Doesn't she know this? This is like the dumbest shit. What? How about get to know me, man?
Yeah, you see how she rap. You said Gish Gallop. Yeah, it's rapid fire.
Yeah, and I to be honest, I failed here. It was almost like hornets. Sometimes you have to run, and this is personal experience. Sometimes you have to run for the water to get the hornets off.
dumbest up here. You didn't even know what preppy is. You keep telling us you're old as shit. I'm 61. Who gives a shit? You know nothing though, but you don't know nothing though. But you don't know nothing though. But you know absolutely nothing at all. You sound crazy. Where were you living in the 80s that you don't know what preppy is and you don't know what preppy looks like? You don't know what preppy looks like? Really? You don't know what preppy looks like? So was there ever any style called preppy? 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 Yes or no?
How old are you?
Was there ever any style called preppy? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay, so what did it look like?
Okay,
what were the clothes?
Woman.
What were the clothes? What were the clothes? What did preppy style look like?
Don't make me
describe preppy style. Oh, because you're scared.
This is like some ghetto shit. I literally told them because shit, I'm probably still preppy. Dude, it's not just the clothes, it is a lifestyle. It's a state of mind. So this silly, and I'm gonna have to say this, dude, it's not about the clothes. The clothes follow the style. What is she talking about? She has no idea. And you know what? I'm gonna say this. Preppy is an East Coast thing. It probably started in the Northeast, but Charleston, Savannah, New Orleans, Mobile, motherfucker, that's there. If you want to actually separate preppy, there's northern, like, that Harvard style preppy. Then there's like Southern preppy. Dude, she has no clue, but she wants to Gish Gallop.
I know, because you don't want to get challenged because you're a big ass dummy and you sit up here and try to make people make believe like you're smart, but you're not. So you can't absolutely drop me, honey. You can absolutely drop me, honey.
Ever shut up?
You don't shut up. You don't shut up. You don't shut up. You don't shut up. So I ain't gonna shut up because you don't shut up. You don't respect nobody who's talking on this panel. You don't even respect Sharon when he's talking on this panel. So do you think that you gonna make me
that.
without paying some money, honey,
No,
that is
Ron
not
by
gonna
sending
happen.
him money.
Now, back to the original question. Since you know everything,
All right.
right? What
You
does
know what?
Preppy look like?
You will have to learn
What
to.
do you think it look like? Because when that man was sitting
You
up
are
there telling
literally
you
the
about the
female
preppy style, you
Savage.
sit there and condescended him. You chuckled at him like he was stupid and he didn't know what he was talking about. You said preppy style. What is this? Now I'm asking you if you believe there is a preppy style. You just said yes. So then we want you
Okay,
to
can
tell
I
us
answer
what that
your
looks like.
question, ma'am?
Answer it. Answer it. Because if you say nothing else but answering the question, then we're
There
going to go back
is
in.
a
We're going to go
preppy
back in. What does preppy look
lifestyle.
like?
Okay, this woman won't let me.
No.
You
It's not
need to
lifestyle.
listen to.
It is an actual dress style.
Oh my
What
God.
does that look like?
You literally know
What does it look like?
Literally. Where do dress styles come from? Where do dress styles come from? They accommodate a lifestyle. She has no clue. That ghetto goddamn mentality. It's just she needs to code switch into critical thinking or a history book or just like knowledge. Ooh boy.
You don't know?
You're waiting.
You don't know? So you were just talking out your geriatric asshole? Is that what you were doing?
Wow.
Oh, you now you don't now you're not talking. Why don't you keep it like that for the rest of the show?
I'm sorry. I
and show
can't-
some
I can't
respect.
type and
Yeah, show
talk at
some
the
respect.
same
Yeah,
time
show
due
some
to my
respect. But you've been talking over everybody else, right? You didn't have a problem doing that to even the host of the show with your disrespectful ass. You got anything more to say? Because you sure don't know what the hell you talking about.
I will have something to say in a minute.
Oh,
once I get
whoa,
to
when I
talk.
leave, you'll be
I
talking
will
again?
get
When I
to-
leave?
Out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
I don't need the whole screen, Sharon. No one's disputing that there was a style of dress. Preppy literally went to all white Catholic schools. Yeah, I forgot that part. Verbal assassin needs a lesson. I'm sorry. I'm just laughing at my own joke. Oh, just give me a second. You'll see what's gonna happen. Oh, it gets better though. It does get better. And Chocolate, please don't be mad at me. But this woman is a swarm of hornets.
Yeah, that was tough for you to handle right there. She was
I need to be able to answer questions, but no. I understand. And honestly, going back and reviewing it is a good thing. She's just defending Sharon, and I honestly, I made the points, dude. I'm a culture guy. I know this stuff. Not like there are people who can come up and teach me stuff about this sort of stuff, but I literally live preppy. Dude, there's a fucking fresh set of topsiders in a box right under my bed. I lived it. There's a southern preppy, there's a northern preppy. This girl, you're not going to learn this growing up in the hood. Yeah, she probably thinks if you go and you look at the Ralph Lauren like thing they did with Morehouse and Spellman, oh, that's preppy. No, it's not.
I never heard.
Who really
I heard-
cares? Who actually really cares? It's a lifestyle, and she doesn't understand that. Just like hip hop, and I make this example. There's a hip hop lifestyle. There's a certain way you dress if you are urban. There was metrosexual. There are the beauty of America is there are all kinds of lifestyles. You live with your people. And how I talk is how I talk. She was just she came in hot, and I should have called her a bitch, but I just didn't, because I knew at some point I'd be reviewing this and Chocolate would be up here and she would just go, well, you did that with Chanel too. God damn it. Do you think every difficult woman is a bitch? And my answer would have to be no, ma'am. But it didn't happen. So
I would have said,
I
yeah.
didn't call, I did not call her a bitch. But I did go a little bit farther to get her off the panel than I should have, but I'm not disappointed that I did.
It's been like 8 years.
First to 12th grade.
Call a woman out her name.
I'm sorry, what?
It's been over 8 years, over 10 years probably since I called a female a bitch.
Oh, no. Look, I call men bitches. If you're acting like a bitch, you're acting like a bitch. At this point, it's kind of like asexual, or I'm sorry, androgynous. You can be a bitch and a man, or bitches and a woman. In the end, it's a dog.
Good point.
No, it's a horrible point. Stop letting me off easily.
I'm not shocked. She might hold you to a standard. I don't got no damn standard. This ain't gonna hold you to that.
No, I'm just all right. Well, it'll end soon.
Oh, yeah, one more thing. You
talk
said
like this.
I never heard of
Sorry,
topsiders.
what?
We call them Sperry's, not topsiders.
Oh yeah, Sperry topsiders. Yeah, it's an actual Sperry box. We call them topsiders.
Okay. That's a north and a
You
south.
don't, dude. I grew up a saltwater life in Ohio. That freshwater fake shit, dude. If you don't have salt on your Sperry's, are they really topsiders?
I see what you did there.
That's that freshwater stuff. I'm bullshitting. So I don't code switch. I simply talk like this, and that's that.
Okay, she asked you though, which is a valid question.
I grew up in Savannah, goddamn Georgia, in an all-black.
Don't provoke me to anger, or else you'll be in danger.
So she asked you
I don't get to. Hey, you know what? Let's put her in the back again.
Okay, keep putting that money, honey. I don't care. You scared.
Oh, Again,
This is back up what you said.
I make
You
sure
can't
she
back up
doesn't
what
come
you
back.
said.
I
You
need a
can't back up
chance
what you.
to
It was a
talk,
simple
madam.
question. You can't answer a simple ass question.
Let me answer the question.
Okay, go ahead.
No, preppy's more than a style.
Okay, first of all, the question that I asked you, slow mofo, is was there a preppy style? A preppy style. You said after
style
trying,
is
but
not.
that's not
I
what you said a
literally
few minutes ago.
answered your
You said yes.
question.
No, a few minutes ago you actually said
It
yes,
is
and
a
then and the reason why I know you
It
said
is a
yes is because I
lifestyle.
then asked you a follow-up question, and I said, "What does the preppy style look like?"
You know what?
There was a style of dress. So we're not gonna sit up here and condescend people and laugh at people and talk down to people like you did.
We're not going
Okay?
to do it. You're
Because I'm
correct.
the one that's gonna bring it to you. Because you done got on my damn nerves. You won't shut
Listen
up.
to this
You're
woman.
talking over people, and now you don't like it when it happens to you, huh?
Nope. She has no
I know
clue
you
what's
don't,
gonna
but that's too
happen.
bad. I don't give a shit.
I think she's
Because I'm
tightened
here
it.
now. You want to drop me? You can. I don't give a
Tight-
shit about that either.
All righty. Well, let's see if I can get some time to answer your questions.
There you go. There you go.
Slap the
There you
taste out of your mouth. I'd like to see it.
It's easier to answer your questions if you don't do the gum popping bullshit. All right. That's
Yeah.
what I had to do.
Open up your bill.
Dude, I needed to make sure, top this, silly woman. I did not use the B word. I tried to accommodate this woman that I had never talked to on any YouTube panel ever, but she just kept going on. She just kept being, look, I don't mind a couple little, shots. You're old or you don't know what you're talking about, but dude, I had to make, and what interested me more was, okay, I went to an extreme. Let's see if you can do an extreme to come back. Never happened.
Hey,
Any comments there, Chocolate? I had to make sure that she learned a lesson. She'll remember this.
Well, my thought
She
process.
just went way too far. She didn't have
You
to.
did. Hey, I'll say this.
No.
You made your money.
Don't tell me I did what I had to do. There was
I
a
didn't even
lesson
finish
she
what I was
needed
gonna
to learn.
say.
I know, but I'm
Yes.
kind of in my feelings. She didn't
I
even give me a
know.
chance to walk her through the history. That little ghetto bullshit, it was a style. Dude, that's maybe where you lived. So
Nice like
I
chocolate.
did
Wait a minute.
ask you.
Yes.
I don't think I could have handled it better now that I rehear it. What do you think?
Well, I would
Could I
rather
have
you
handled it
spend.
better?
I would have rather you spend money than to like call her out her name or disrespect her
No,
in some
it
vile
would have been
way.
cheaper to just, it would have been cheaper.
It would have, but that is not your style. So because if you
It
were,
actually is. But
oh,
let me tell you why I didn't. Because see, this is the other thing people don't understand. I'm literally thinking, this woman, I've seen her in Sharon's chat. She's kind of revered. Apparently, she was trying to be the substitute PhD diva. And I knew if I really went in for her, I'd lose. Now I should have paid 50, but you know what? I'll live to fight another day with her. So please, I need you to understand, and I don't know why I need you to understand. Chocolate, who knows? I'm actually thinking my way through this problem, and she was a problem. So that's that. And I
all
never
right.
code switch, god damn it. I never code switch. Why would I?
Stop it. That's funny, and you're funny.
Well, when you say it, I feel better. So let's no, I really was annoyed with this lady. I really was annoyed. And how I didn't call her out of a name, it's amazing. But I was strategizing. Black men can think in the middle of a verbal thing. It wasn't like an actual firefight. Dude, I don't like getting this annoyed. Shit, that $100 could have motherfucking bought like something worth
It did.
enough.
It just you didn't
Young
buy
lady.
it, but somebody else did.
There are preppy styles, but there's a preppy lifestyle. It could be from California to Georgia. It could be duck boots to flip-flops. You have no clue what you're talking about. Maybe you should learn from your elders and stop disrespect behaviors, ma'am. Enough, young lady.
He is right. So preppy.
God damn, and I have to spend a lot of money to shut this young, silly woman up? What is up with that?
You didn't have to do that.
Yeah,
No, I had to do it because I'm not gonna overtalk that gum popping attitude. She can be quiet.
You can overtalk everybody else.
No,
You can't overtalk her.
no. I can't overtalk the rapid talk that she's doing. And now how I control a conversation is a problem now there, young man. Zakio? First
you're
time I
right.
met you.
No,
Good
no,
to,
no.
good to
I'm
meet you.
not saying it's a
You're
problem.
right
I'm
as
just
far
trying
as
to
the
get an
style
actual
of
assessment
preppy.
of what just happened.
Preppy
You
has
just
Right.
said
many looks
quite a bit of
in
money,
it.
so it's like you're letting your money talk.
Yeah,
Let
I
other
Yeah,
have
talk
it,
over
dude.
words.
Don't
You're gonna
compete with
overtalk
an
a
old
money.
man when
I
he
got
wants to speak. Is the point.
So
Now,
who
would
you.
you
You
like to
want
stay and
respect
have
as
this
an elder?
conversation?
Oh, no,
Don't be a verbal assassin. There
I
can
can't
be
be
only
nobody
one.
but me. I wouldn't try to be nobody else. But are
Okay,
you
bottom
saying
line
you
is
want respect as an
she
elder?
would not sit there and listen to, because see, sometimes
what?
notions,
Finish explaining it, Stanley.
complicated. Go, I'm sorry, would you say, Bomb
Finish,
Cherry?
finish talking about the preppy, because you're right as far as it.
No, it's a lifestyle. It's look,
Well, we
again,
talking. They was talking about the style, the dress, but you're right as far as
yeah, there was no
so
era,
particular.
is my
Right.
point. There was no,
Especially
there's
the
no
80s.
preppy lifestyle. I'm
Right.
sorry.
Yeah.
There is no preppy like dress
Era.
style.
Right.
There is
Era.
a preppy lifestyle. There's no
But that's
preppy
a
era.
that-
Okay, what? And I'm just kind of tripping over myself. Had a couple Coors Lights. Bottom line is, you dress the way you live. That's what people don't understand. Dude, if you are living out on the water, and I'm from Savannah, dude, you need boat shoes if you're out on the boat. And by the way, boat shoes suck on a boat. You should never wear them. They're more style item. Bare feet are better on the deck of a boat than like an actual, like, some, I don't know, Boston whale or some bullshit. Dude, go barefoot. The deck shoes, and they've gotten better over the years, but it's a lifestyle. You want loose shirts, depending on the season. You always need a hat. As a matter of fact, hats are the most important part of being out on the water. The preppy lifestyle, button downs, it's a classic thing. Khakis and button downs.
What about
That's
the quarter zip?
been. I'm sorry. What? Nah.
The quarter zip.
Dude,
Come on.
nah.
It's nice.
Nope.
I like the quarter
No.
zip.
Oh, I did. Nice is good, not necessary to the preppy lifestyle. You can be preppy without a quarter zip. That
You
shit's fake.
can. No, how can you say
I'm. Let me tell you what's actually preppy.
what?
A full cardigan sweater. Not, dude. Preppy is a cardigan. Hold on. Preppy is a cardigan sweater, not a fucking quarter zip.
Well, all right then.
No,
Neighbor shopper,
ma'am,
fashion man.
I'm gonna send you some pictures, and I promise I will be fully clothed.
Okay.
Dude,
I get it. All
seriously,
right.
a
Okay.
cardigan sweater with buttons that you know how to button.
I know, sir.
That's
I've owned
preppier.
them. Cashmere,
I
yes.
didn't ask you what you own. We're dealing
No,
with
you
this silly
didn't, but I
woman's.
was sharing because I wanted to. Now.
Oh, I want you to share. Share
I know
more,
you
dear.
do. I will, but not right now. I'm eating ice cream. Continue.
Oh, what flavor?
Strawberry.
I was hoping. Well, strawberry is one of my favorites, but I was hoping you say pistachio.
Oh no, not tonight. It's strawberry tonight.
All right. Well,
Okay.
I guess I'm done with the Sharon shenanigans.
I guess.
Dude, and I'm gonna be honest, dude,
Mhm.
this was not my finest performance. I
Aw.
hate going up on these panels, but it was necessary.
Hey man, I've been there, done that. Got it. I'm with you. I
Yes.
completely understand. Yet we do it anyway.
Yeah, Dave,
Mhm.
what you got?
Yeah.
Have you talked to little Dave about his presidential assignment?
Not yet. I think he's asleep, but he's starting to sleep.
You got to talk to him.
Yeah, well,
It's late. Oh my gosh, it's already 8:30.
No, that's actually funny, Dave. you gotta
Oh my God.
sing "Hail to the Chief" as a lullaby.
yeah, we're starting the first thing in the morning. Yeah. Well, Dave,
Wow.
he'll be inspired. Trust me, I'll get him going.
Well, it's your job to inspire.
Wow.
But let me say this: great Uncle Stan will vote for him.
There we go. It'll be the first time you vote red. Be a red wave.
I don't think you'll be red.
Oh, is that where you going? Okay, well, good luck.
What does that
Well,
mean?
you know what? Will Daddy Dave actually register to vote for Little Dave?
Voting red is very interesting for what, in my opinion, for Black people. I'm not talking about the historical
Not
piece of it.
historically. Okay.
I'm
got it.
not speaking historically. Thank you very much. I do know that my father himself
Well,
was a
to be
Republican
honest,
as
there
well.
is a book. There is a book
Mhm.
called "The Loneliness of the Black Republican."
Sir?
I recommend, if you want politics, you want to understand the '60s transition from the Democrats, the Dixiecrats became
Mhm.
Republicans, and vice versa.
Yes.
Leah Rigueur, she's a Black. I think she's political science, teaches at Johns Hopkins. A book called "The Loneliness of the Black Republican." It is, you got to read it if you're Black and you wonder why Blacks vote Republican. She explains it really well, and I highly recommend it.
Well, thank you. What I did learn was my parents, like I told you, I don't know, I told you this before, I think. I was raised very militant. So understanding the politics system and the systems themselves was part of our Saturday morning cartoon rituals. My father was a former, he was in the military, he was in Vietnam. My grandfather was in World War II. He had a high disdain for people who didn't look like him. He was very polite, but he made it very clear who he dealt with and why. Like, that's the one thing I can respect from the men and women in my family, is not just they would say, oh, white is this, or Black people ain't shit, or nothing weird like that. It was more, this is why, and this is the portion of the demographic within your community that will do particular things. I know that it's not all, but I do think that if Black people hadn't voted the way they have over the years, a lot of people wouldn't be benefiting from the things that we got now. And I'm not saying we really even have so much, but
Well,
I
I'm
do
not.
believe,
You're not
that.
going to get a disagreement.
No, and if I did, it's okay. My thing is, I believe in voting. I believe that that's how we can get our word out. We have states in this country that are wanting to bring back slavery laws. Like, I am not a fool to what is happening outside my door. And that's the thing. You can worry about your home, you can worry about your community, but you can also worry about where you live as well. Like, there's nothing wrong with it if you know how to compartmentalize it. But they do affect one another eventually, if not attended to.
What's
But
slavery?
yes. I'm sorry?
I'm sorry. What slavery laws are they trying to bring back?
So Louisiana is trying to create laws that will put homeless people in jail, or or made to go into a mental institution. So now they are using the 13th Amendment,
Well,
and
can I
homelessness will
help
be.
you a
Hold
little
on.
bit with that
Can I
rhetoric?
can I finish?
Because
though?
it's
And
not
then you can.
slavery.
Sir, I'd like
Go
to
ahead,
finish,
but
and you
Dave
got it.
is right.
Well, that's fine. I'm not disagreeing with you, gentlemen. I'm sharing the law, and that is it. I know how I feel about it. So there's no
Be careful
argument.
with what you're sharing because
Why?
you're okay. Where in the 13th Amendment is
When you
this
commit
point
a crime and
okay,
I
whoa,
arrest
whoa, whoa,
you.
whoa, 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 whoa. Let me finish. the
What?
question.
You didn't let me
Don't
finish.
don't be a verbal assassin.
I'm
Let me
not being
finish
a
the
verbal
question.
assassin. I'm being
Let
Chocolate
me
Earth,
finish
who
the
didn't get to
question.
finish.
May I finish the question?
No, you didn't let me finish mine. I was
Okay,
making a
well,
statement. It wasn't a
you go ahead.
question.
Okay, and this is so frustrating.
Why? Because you
Anyone
want to
but
tell the law?
no. If it
Then
was
I
any,
don't
if
need to be
you were verbal
corrected
assassin, I'd pay
or
$100 to
understood
myself to
about
get you off this
slavery.
panel.
Will
I
Smith.
think I'm gonna have to spend $100 to get you off my panel to myself.
All right, we'll do whatever
It's
you
a
need to
joke.
do.
It's a joke. Go ahead and
I'm
finish.
not mad. Listen, I'm not in my feelings. I know. I've been out here. I know how people treat
Okay,
each
all
other.
I need you to do,
All I want you to know is
what I want you to do is connect that homeless point to the 13th Amendment.
I
If you
was
can do
trying
that,
to.
I'll be impressed.
I was trying to.
Oh, keep trying, because I
I
don't
don't
think
want
you're
to
going to be
now. I'm
able
not
to.
interested
Oh,
anymore. That's right. I said it. I did it. That's it. I'm a woman
you
tonight,
don't
baby.
feel like it now?
Yeah. I'm eating
Oh,
ice
come
cream. I
on,
told
chocolate.
you. What? I let you be mean to me, Stanley. Do you know? Do you know?
I'm trying to figure out how homelessness is
They're
connected to
making
the
it a
13th
crime.
Amendment.
If I arrest you in this
Right,
country,
right.
I can then put you where I want to. And yes, I'm paraphrasing, so I do understand the complete law. I did read it, and I understand all of it. So just want to let you know that.
Can you put those links in the back?
Nope, 'cause there ain't none right now. I got a spoon in my mouth.
No, she's referring to how, like, if you're incarcerated.
Well, it's
Yes.
essentially vagrant. It's a vagrancy law.
Vagrant, right. So they're using it.
Yeah,
The
that's Jim
homeless.
Crow.
Yes.
And I understand. I
Yes.
actually
Louisiana.
understand how it might intersect with the 13th Amendment, but
So
you're
why are
not
you
going to be able
asking
to
me
do.
then?
Okay, I need you to let me finish.
You didn't let
Okay,
me.
crime and slavery. You have to be convicted of the crime before you intersect it with
Well,
the
they're
13th
already
Amendment.
convicting them the
I
crime of
don't
homelessness.
think you. Homelessness is not a crime.
Well, they're making it a crime. Hold on, I'll
Okay,
look it up. I will
don't
send it
think
to
it
you.
will be litigated. They're not going to be able
They
to do it.
passed it
Trust
in the Louisiana House, sir.
Yes, and do you think it'll
Yes.
stand? You think it'll stand?
And the way
You
things are,
you don't think
yes.
it's going to wind up in court?
No, and I'm not confused about it. I hate when y'all
Okay.
do that.
You don't
The
think
lady's
anybody's going to
confused.
litigate it? You don't
Get out of
think
here.
the NAACP
I don't know what
or
they're doing. The
ACLU?
NAACP been doing nothing. That's what I feel, and that's another
Oh,
conversation.
my darling.
Oh, Stanley.
Oh,
Stanley.
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 No, hold on. Let
No. Go
let
ahead, talk.
her
I'm gonna
finish.
get the link. No,
Yeah,
I'm
she
done.
shut
I'm
up.
gonna get
Yeah,
the link.
put it in the back,
Got you,
please.
Stanley. House Bill 13, was it 1332 in North Carolina? Did you hear about that one?
No.
It says something to the effect that as soon as the egg is fertilized, it is considered life, and you could defend it up to
Up to double barrel shotgun.
right, essentially.
But yeah, that's not gonna. That will be litigated.
Don't get slapped down.
If it passes the House, it'll be litigated. Not overly worried. That's
Okay,
a little overboard.
and then the other one, blacks started voting Democrat as early as 1940. Was it 48 or 42?
I'm sorry. Read that again. What about Democrat?
I'm just telling you, like that.
I'm gonna have to take this off.
In the 60s, it was in the 40s, 48.
Oh yeah. They voted. Blacks voted for FDR.
48 wasn't FDR.
Okay. let me help you out. If
Help.
blacks voted Democrat, hold on. If blacks voted Democrat, you're kind of proving my point.
What was your point? You said FDR.
Blacks were. Let me tell you my point. Blacks voted Republican pretty much up through Richard Nixon through 1960. Richard Nixon fucked up black people voting for Republicans.
And
I told you this. It's in Richard Ike's, and I think it's in The Loneliness of the Black Republican too.
I'm saying before that,
Martin Luther. Hold on, let me finish. Martin Luther King was in jail. Nixon was like, "Hey, Mrs. King, let me know if I can help." Kennedy, who was running against Vice President Nixon, let me know if I can help. When they needed help, Kennedy helped. He literally called down and sprung MLK from jail. And Daddy King was like, you know what? They had been MLK Sr. and Jr. were Republican voters up until that point. Kennedy interceded. He called Coretta Scott King, hey, let me know if you need anything. He was actually calling like, hey, and who knows if it's politics or not. Literally, that, not even 64 with Goldwater and stuff. When Daddy King and MLK voted for Kennedy, that was a wrap. Dude, it's literally in Jonathan Ives' biography of MLK. It's also in Leah Rigueur's Loneliness of the Black Republican. That is the history. Don't tell me about what blacks did in 48. The actual shift, 1960, and then when Goldwater didn't support civil rights in 64, that was the coup de grace. Dude, you got to know your history, Dave. I know it.
I don't know.
This is what I do, Dave.
I get, what you're talking about.
No, Dave.
What you're
know the shit. Don't talk to me about. Don't talk to me about 1948. Talk to me about the major shift.
So annoying. Why do you do that?
Because you don't know your argument.
And you don't even know my argument. So what argument are you asking?
It's irrelevant. If you're talking about how blacks voted in 1948, it's irrelevant.
It's not irrelevant.
How they voted. They didn't shift the election in 1948. Wait, hold it. Which presidential election happened in 1948? Now that I think about
it. Thurman?
Was it Truman versus Dewey?
Dewey, yeah.
Good. They voted for Truman. Do you know why they voted for Truman, Dave? Because
let me tell you. You asked me.
Whoa. Let me tell you why they.
Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Once again, you want to gloat without knowing. Okay, tell me.
Okay, because they promised them government jobs.
No, absolutely not. Truman integrated the military, period.
Government jobs.
Okay. So the military's government jobs, it's just a government job.
It's one of those
okay, Dave, it's disgusting.
I know. It's the
reason they voted for Truman is he integrated the military. Wilson did some problems way back in, what was it, actually it was the teens. They voted for FDR. Democrats got in 1938. They got FDR into office. The sea change. Blacks voting for Republicans started in 1960. I told you the story. And then 1964 was the coup de grace. Blacks were still kind of mixed Republican Party of Lincoln and all that stuff. Truman. It was Smith. It was, as a matter of fact, it was a little bit more spread across the board. But Black people have always voted for candidates that they felt were doing, the hard work for the quote race. Today's Republicans do not. That's why Blacks don't vote for Donald Trump, because he's a fucking racist.
I have one.
Bullshit. This bullshit about Blacks need to.
That was a period, Stanley. You gotta
Just
stop.
like I'm sorry, what?
No, that was a period. I thought it was my turn to talk, but go ahead.
There's never your time to talk. I give
No, you hit a period.
Go ahead and talk.
Okay. There was
Oh,
another.
look at little. Hey, your buddy C.
I
Morris.
know, man. What's going on, Sam? I seen him. What's up, player?
This dude has no clue what. Oh, I'm sorry. This dude has no clue what he's talking about.
Why doesn't he come up?
Because they got beef, I guess. I don't know. It's not.
Hey, let me clear the air,
Okay.
Mr. Deacon Dave. I don't have beef with Clifford. He has beef with me.
You
That
ever tried to
motherfucker's not.
swim across the
Hey,
pool and somebody
he has
jump
beef with me. What he knows will happen when he starts doing that ghetto bullshit. I'm just gonna put him in the back.
Well, I have
So,
one.
so Clifford, hit the link.
Stanley, I'm trying to tie together something that.
Okay, go ahead.
I brought that up. I wanted to see how much does that have to do with the way the country was going and whether civil rights was.
Okay, how was the country going?
There was clearly a turn happening when you look at the poll results. I wasn't alive back then. I'm trying to piece this together myself.
Okay, I need you to tell me where. Let's start at the top. Where was the in 1948? Is that the year you're talking about?
That's when you see the first sign
Okay,
of black.
I just need you to give me a year in the direction of the country.
That's the year I'm talking about. If you want to go ahead and have my side.
No,
of the
I want you to establish your argument so I know where you're going with this. I'm sorry you went silent.
No, I didn't know if you was gonna keep talking because that's what you do.
May I jump
Which
in
year
really quick?
and which
And
year and direction?
Links in the back, gentlemen. Thank you.
No,
Wait,
hold on.
what? Are you leaving again?
Let me get it out.
No.
Let's be
I
real.
was just saying, go ahead and get it out. I'm done. Thank you. Bye bye.
All right. The 1948.
Oh, okay.
More blacks voting Democrat than any year before that. Could that have been because the sentiment in the air was changing? It could be the candidate when historically they voted Republican. Is it crazy to think that?
It is a misnomer that blacks lockstep. Dude, they voted FDR into office. As a matter of fact, if you really want to go back, way
Why do
back
you
in the
keep saying
day,
FDR? It
okay,
was true.
because okay, blacks have never even. They started like the scatter. Some blacks voting for Republicans. I'm sorry, for Democrats, and actually making a difference. Started in I think it was 36.
Can you repeat that? I'm sorry.
FDR.
You repeat the last part.
Blacks to vote. Okay. Let me know when you're done interrupting.
I said no. Can you repeat the last part because I didn't hear you? I'm sorry.
Blacks voted for FDR. I think it was in was it 36? I don't think it was in 32. I think it was in 36. And maybe I'm wrong on the years. Blacks started FDR basically cracked the 100% all blacks vote for Republicans. And Truman was his vice president. Okay, it was kind of in flux. It wasn't all one or all the other. Might be big numbers one way or the other, but FDR, and frankly, I think I haven't looked at the numbers for Wilson because W.E.B. Du Bois was a Wilson man and just got his ass handed to him because Wilson was so racist. FDR is when FDR is hold on. FDR is when blacks started straying from the Republican fold. Unsurprising that Truman had those kinds of votes because he integrated the military. The coup de grace, where blacks started voting Democrat, was actually 60, but you could even make the argument that the real coup de grace was Goldwater in 64. It was a slow transition over, several decades at this point. From 36, I think it was 36 to the 48 you're talking about.
Yeah, the 48 was the first
Yes,
mark.
Truman. Correct? Or am I wrong about that?
No, it's Truman. In the last time that blacks voted Republican from the prior election at that rate. They've never
and
beat
your
that.
point would be what? I just told you the shit.
Because you keep cutting me off, you're not really trying to hear
I
shit.
need you, dude. Stop telling me about the shift. We both agree that there was a shift. I'm telling you why there was a shift.
It wasn't a shift, it's an evolution.
Okay, let's call it an evolution. I told you why there was an evolution.
No, you just it's cool.
Oh my God. I literally
you do it
you.
to me. When I do it to you, you don't like that shit. And I'm just pointing that out.
Okay. You just get mad. Just get mad. I told you the story of Martin Luther King Jr. and Sr. and Nixon didn't do it. Kennedy did. He took care of Coretta Scott King. The Goldwater didn't support civil rights, and that's 1964. Truman in 48 had integrated the military. That's 1948. And basically the New Deal post the New Deal, some of that stuff, even though blacks weren't fully qualified and the South was kind of reticent and recalcitrant, to be honest, the crack in all blacks vote Republican happened in 1936 with FDR. Dude, it's an evolution if you want to use the word. I'm not going to disagree with you.
All right.
I literally am describing the evolution.
Okay, I understand the evolution, right? The Civil Rights Act, I believe, would have happened. Maybe not the same
one. Whoa. There was one in 58. Okay. There was one in 58 that didn't take. There was 64 and then all the way through 68. Which civil rights bill are you talking about?
The 64 Civil Rights Bill. It would have happened in the 70s.
And it would have happened when? In 64?
It would have happened without MLK. It would have happened in the 70s.
Okay, dude, that's so dumb.
I know.
Would it have happened in 64? That's my question.
Possibly.
Okay, well, possibly you're right.
Okay, all right. So you mentioned
hold on one sec. Dude, this motherfucker actually thinks I'm reading, talking as I talk. Dude, I'm reading it. I'm going back and forth from 36 to 64. Yeah, I'm reading it. Dude, I just fucking know it. ghetto boy.
Hey, do you know who,
Sorry, I had to respond to that insult. Dude,
remember
is a
the
female.
Do you remember the Niagara movement?
Yeah, that's 19. That was proto NAACP.
Right. That W.E.B. Du Bois
And I
and
can't
William Monroe.
remember. Du Bois wasn't actually that integral. He was there, but he wasn't like the spearhead. But yeah, I
No, the
remember it.
spearhead
Niagara
was
movement.
William
There was
Monroe
another
Trotter.
black guy, and I cannot remember his name, who I believe was a little bit more of the spearhead.
William Monroe Trotter.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. And
Okay, so you were saying Du Bois voted for Woodrow Wilson. Trotter
no, he was hey, look it up. You know what? Let me look it up for you.
No,
Dude,
okay, why
that
look
is,
it up?
as a matter
Let
of fact, let me tell you something. I actually think that's why Du Bois actually was not appreciated more. Dude literally was a W.E.B. Du Bois man, and it was because
Woodrow Wilson, man.
Woodrow Wilson was like the president of Princeton, and Du Bois was that kind of academic. He was like, hey, historian, dude. I honestly, and I can't support it without research, but dude, W.B. Du Bois ruined himself. He was done for. Now he's brilliant, man, and all that stuff, but no, supporting Wilson, in my opinion, was the end of him being like a legend. He's a legend, but he could have been legend, if that even makes sense. Supporting
Well, yeah.
Wilson was such a bad decision.
Well, he wasn't the only one. The spearhead of the Niagara movement also supported Wilson because Wilson promised him, I forget whatnot. But anyway, they went to the White House and he got kicked out by Woodrow Wilson he stood up.
You know what? I don't know that history. I guess I'm gonna have to learn it.
Oh shit! I could put that in the win column.
Well, motherfuckers, send me links. I of course I'll read it. Of course I'll read it. Put it in the back.
Let me see if I can find it. I read this a couple weeks ago.
Well, you know where to find me. You got my email, right?
It's on the screen, right?
No. Dave, this is history I need to know. Dude, I don't know fucking everything.
Yeah, he got put out of the White House for going chest to chest with Woodrow Wilson. He said, "Are you?" I forget how it went, but are you trying to stand up to the most powerful position or something like that? He kicked him out, and he left, but he was cussing on the way out the door. They had to get the dolly in the straitjacket, put him outside in the line.
What?
Yeah, this is the guy who, Mr. Machismo, Mr. Misogynist, Mr. I don't want women in the Niagara movement. Women have a position, and this is a man thing.
Yeah, except there was a Jewish woman who was basically the money behind it.
Yeah, but that didn't stop. That didn't stop the way. So this is where Du Bois and him split. They split over that. Which is crazy because it's kind of similar to,
sometimes the joke doesn't work, Brian. Except for WW1, I supported Wilson. Who knew you're the reincarnation of motherfucking Archie Bunker? No, fuck. Dude, Brian, sometimes the jokes don't work. Okay, so why is this Seymour guy? Is he still alive? Okay, Dave, please put the links. But do you understand the psychology of this ghetto boy? What? Why is he live and in my chat? Doesn't he I literally have not gone into his chat while I'm live, but this motherfucker is over here Dude, yesterday he came into my chat and said, I'm live. Dude came over here trying to steal supports like people from my chat. And all's fair. But why would if I am such a failure as a YouTube? I'm sorry. You know what? I'm gonna have to get some water.
You got to pull up those links Chocolate put in the back. I didn't mean to take the moment, but
well, hopefully she'll forgive me. I can pull up. No, here's what I want. I need you to diagnose Seymour. Tell me why this motherfucker would come into my chat, try and I'm live. Apparently he thought people were just gonna follow him back over. Why would another black man do that? Can you diagnose that psychology? You were on his panel today. Do you understand that ghetto mentality?
I don't understand that behavior.
Okay, the motherfucker, why don't you? You go over there.
I'm over here.
You haven't tried to coach the boy?
No. I let people be who they are.
I went over the 1965 Heart and Cellar Act yesterday. Was it 1965? Holy fuck.
Yeah, I'm not hip to that one.
No, it's an actual act.
What's it about? Because I don't know.
Shit, I don't even remember. How about the ghetto boy come up here? It's something. Basically, it's the 1965 Immigration Act that basically opened the gate. They couldn't discriminate for immigration. And dude, honestly, I'm gonna have to be blunt. Seymour is one of the dumbest ghetto boys. Son, you're not my competition. I'm not your competition. I went over the 1965 Hart Cellar Act yesterday, Deacon. Dude, who gives a fuck? Why does he think he's competition? Can you explain that to me?
Yeah, it just shared
look, he's back. You don't much about. Hey, Seymour, are you still live? Shouldn't you know about these things? Yes, and I do. Bitch, are you alive? I'm sorry, live. Let's go have a look at Seymour. Dude, this is kind of sad. So please tell me you're not live, Clifford. Clifford, please tell me you're not in my chat and you are live. You're neglecting your people, Clifford. This dude is a weirdo. Let's see here. Let's look at our history. Clifford, you cannot. Oh, wait, hold it. I think the motherfucker ended. Oh, shit. He went 6 hours. So, Clifford, you're done with your live. Come up to the chat. Come on, Cliffy. Let me send him a personal invitation to the chat. Clifford, come up to the chat. You know what? I gotta stop laughing at my own stupidity, but for some reason it's funny. Clifford,
I do.
come up, my friend.
What was that? What were you guys talking about that prompted that?
I have no clue. That dude, I haven't talked to Clifford in quite some time. I didn't go up to his chat last night.
They said they had a good history discussion the other day. I missed it.
Oh yeah. That was last night. Some weird shit about Plato. Like, dude, these dudes are just fucking morons. Well, let's act like Plato was a historical figure. Yeah, people talked about him, but it's kind of like Shakespeare. No, they're still trying to prove Shakespeare existed at all. It's the same thing with Plato. It's the same thing with Socrates. In all honesty, they didn't keep records like that. There's no birth or death records. Stop acting like we can prove Plato was a person. Could have been amalgamations. These dumb fucks, and it is so weird. Seymour hangs out with dumb white boys, and they just self-reinforce each other with their stupidity. And it's just kind of funny. And I don't give a fuck, dude. Let Seymour fail. He can fail or succeed. It literally doesn't matter to me. Now I enjoy a good panel with all this bullshit and all that stuff back and forth. But in the end, who gives a fuck?
I wish both of you all the success in your life.
I've already had success.
And you can find.
I don't have to earn the success. I have been successful and have earned it. Seymour needs to, put some chapstick on that fucking droopy bottom lip and be good. He needs to understand, motherfucker, you're not my competition. Who gives a fuck how well your show does or doesn't? You're in my chat right now, bitch. And hey, you know what? This motherfucker actually was like, "Ooh, I've been roasting your ass, Stanley. Ooh, I'm winning." Motherfucker, who cares? My show is going on right now, and you're in my chat. And guess what I'm not gonna do, Seymour? Act like you're competition. Dude, it is so sad. What's wrong with these ghetto children?
Man, both of you might be in the Hall of Fame for shit talk.
I'm not talking shit. I'm talking truth. He's not my competition. Who gives a fuck whether he wins, loses? Dude, it does not affect my life. I could bounce his dumb ass from the chat right now and dude he doesn't understand how actual life works, let alone YouTube. This dude is a weirdo. All right, let's listen to that. I'm sorry.
Did you ever send him the link? I don't think you dropped it in the chat.
It's pinned for starters, but did I not send a personally engraved chat? Oh, look at this dumb fuck. This dumb fuck. Oh, I'm 30 years younger. Actually, your math is off. You're not 30 years younger, son. You're not 31. You're 38. Let's see if you can do basic math. What a dumb fuck. Listen to this fucking old YN. I'm 30 years younger. Dude, why does he continually make a fool of himself? Dude, it's literally he's an enumerate.
If you hit the link, would you give him a fair one?
Oh, wait, hold it. He's still bitter about Unique. You're salty. That's probably why you tried confuse things with Unique and I. Unique and me, for starters. With it's kind of a preposition. Dude, I don't give a fuck about you and uniquely. Go repair shit. Dude, you honestly think that you are the center of my universe? Dude, I'm contemplating just bouncing your dumb ass from this chat because it's self-abuse and I don't want to violate TOS because you are literally making a fool of yourself. He has been crying about uniquely and Tina and Arowella. Dude has been crying. Oh, they went over to Stanley's chat. Dude, because you are literally a fucking woman abuser. Dude, Ponder left your channel because why? Dude, this dude is a fucking fool. He's uniquely. You gotta be in my chat. You can't talk to Stanley. Dude, you are literally a fucking clown. Hit the link, bitch. You want to talk some shit? You can come right up. Yeah, I'll flush you if you go over a line. But bitch, come on up, Seymour. Link is posted, bitch. Do it for free. This dude, this is Ghetto Boys. Ghetto Boys.
Miss Stanley, I'm not bailing on you, but it is 12:17. I gotta work at 6. No, 7. Sorry, 7.
Well,
7
you
o'clock.
better get you some sleep. I can taunt this dumb fuck all night.
Y'all have
He'll
fun.
leave eventually.
I hope he hits the link and you guys can hash it out, man. Really.
No, there is no hatching out. There shall be. He shall just have to be who he is. We're not equals. We can coexist, but motherfucker, he fucked it up quite some time ago with his little ghetto boy bullshit.
Y'all be good. Hey, chat.
Oh,
y'all have a good night.
you know I will.
All right, Stanley. I'll catch you tomorrow.
Have a good night. Little day for president. All right, ghetto boy. Let's see what you can do. And quite frankly, I am at 748. Yeah, thanks for helping him out with the math. All right, well, you know what? I think we're done with this. I have listened to all I need. Preppy still exists in 2026.
Exactly. And it was in the 1940s.
No, you need to keep up.
1940s to 1950. In fact,
yes.
Yes. Is the first preppy I remember. Hey,
it's almost like a class thing.
Yeah. So
you can be poor and preppy. You can be rich and preppy.
Jay-Z went preppy with
these people don't understand what preppy is. Everyone wants to think preppy's like Air Jordans or something.
No. What is preppy?
It's a lifestyle.
Define the lifestyle of prep. Like if you actually
it's almost like a class thing.
Okay.
Well, let me ask you a question. How familiar, Chicago, are you with British culture? Because it's almost like that.
I'll be honest with you. Outside of
okay, well, if you don't understand it, you're not going to get my point. But I'll try and explain it.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. Let's go back to. Let's pick up using pop culture to make points. It's anathema to me. Talk about something like Downton Abbey. Are you familiar with the show?
That came on PBS a little bit. I didn't watch it. Yeah, I didn't watch it.
Well, there was a footman or a driver, something like that, who wound up marrying one of the rich daughters, and he it was like you can marry into the family, but you'll never be the same class, and maybe over 50 years.
Kind of like
That's what preppies like. It's like ghetto. Some white boy, shit, if I walked into the middle of Brownsville, they'd know I wasn't of them. That's what preppies like. It's like any other subculture. You don't walk into the ghetto and be down, or whatever the term is now. You don't come. I cannot put on a pair of Air Jordans and sag my pants and be part of that culture.
Okay, we agree that
that's what preppy is. It is literally a culture. It is a lifestyle.
No, I agree that it's a culture. I think it's a subculture, and I agree with that. I agree with that. However, I'm literally speaking. I'm speaking from the Black perspective. I'm only speaking from the Black urban perspective. There was a preppy era.
In theory, you can't be Black. If you're speaking from a Black urban perspective, then you are speaking from a Black urban perspective. Maybe you could say urban was imitating preppy, but urban wasn't preppy. It was a style, but it wasn't a lifestyle. It seems to me easily solved. Black and preppy.
Well, in honesty, there was a Black preppy era.
And honestly, you have no idea. It's a bad argument. Let's just agree to disagree.
Listen, I'm not arguing against a gatekeeper. Like if I'm talking to somebody from
okay, I'm not talking about gatekeepers. Don't know.
No, it's not a bad thing. You absolutely sound
okay.
like a
Listen to what I just said.
Go ahead.
Gatekeeping is not it. In theory, and I kind of disagree with the theory. Okay.
Does gatekeeping involve establishing parameters?
Yes, sir. I respect you. You don't know what you're talking about.
You still think I'm
if I walked into Brownsville, I would literally stand out. I don't talk like them. I don't act like them. I don't dress like them. Now, maybe in 10 years, I'd become part of, there's such a thing as assimilation. Okay, but my argument is that preppy is like any other subculture. You can be redneck. Literally,
Stanley, can I ask you this?
Preppy is a lifestyle.
Let me ask Stanley this really quick. Is Ralph Lauren considered preppy? Right? Is Ralph Lauren
Brownsville, Stanley? No, it's not. It can be. Okay, you're not going to let me answer the question? No, I think true preps don't like a little. They don't like symbols on their shirts. You can buy expensive ass polo shirts and not have Ralph Lauren makes shirts without the little polo emblem on it. You didn't know that? That's preppy.
Right.
Literally.
It's not about the
you don't need a big ass polo symbol on your shirt for it to be Ralph Lauren.
Yeah, but monograms aren't frowned upon.
Okay, I need you to understand my point. You don't need a monogram, you don't need a polo symbol.
I get that point.
There's an old movie that George who's the guy who played Patton? He was in it, and he made a joke about preps, these little boys with alligators on their tit. Okay, true preps, you don't need the symbol. It's the quality of the cloth.
I don't even think it's that. I think it's how you style it. You know what I mean?
Could be.
But you're talking about a dress style, but what you mean by lifestyle?
But
what is lifestyle?
I literally mean, do you know what I lived up in the mountains for years. A redneck lifestyle is a mindset. It's a certain way you do things. It's a certain way you address problems.
No, I get that.
Let me rewind this a little bit. They're still talking about style.
to
it's a
late
bad argument.
80s.
Let's just agree to disagree.
Listen, I'm not arguing against a gatekeeper. Like if I was talking to somebody from
okay, I'm not talking about gatekeepers. Don't know.
No, it's not a bad thing. You absolutely sound
okay.
like a
Listen to what I just said.
Go ahead.
Gatekeeping is not it. In theory, and I kind of disagree with the theory. Okay.
Does gatekeeping involve establishing parameters?
Yes, sir.
I respect you. You don't know what you're talking about.
You still think I
If I walked into Brownsville, I would literally stand out. I don't talk like them. I don't act like them. I don't dress like them. Now, maybe in 10 years, I'd become part of, there's such a thing as assimilation. Okay, but my argument is that preppy is like any other subculture. You can be redneck.
Stanley, can I ask you this?
Preppy is a lifestyle.
Let me ask Stanley this really quick. Is Ralph Lauren considered preppy? Right? Is Ralph Lauren
Brownsville, Stanley?
No, it's not. It can be. Okay, you're not going to let me answer the question? No, I think true preps don't like a little. They don't like symbols on their shirts. You can buy expensive ass polo shirts and not have Ralph Lauren makes shirts without the little polo emblem on it. You didn't know that? That's preppy.
Right.
Literally.
It's not about the
you don't need a big ass polo symbol on your shirt for it to be Ralph Lauren.
Yeah, but monograms aren't frowned upon.
Okay, I need you to understand my point. You don't need a monogram. You don't need a polo symbol. So the response is monograms. By the way, he doesn't know what a monogram is. The little polo emblem or the alligator, that's not a fucking monogram. What is he talking about? And these people are still thinking that preppy is a style of dress. I keep saying it is a lifestyle. It might be how you dress, but shit, you can wear a pair of khakis and a fucking flannel shirt with no symbols anywhere and still be preppy. It's a lifestyle. It's not a style. It's not a fit. And these, like every one of them, and you'll see what I'm going to say. And I need to wrap this up because this is becoming boring. See more. How about hit the link, or somebody can hit the link and keep me interested. I was hoping little creepy Moore would come up, but apparently he has lost his testosterone.
At that point.
There's an old movie that George who's the guy who played Patton? He was in it, and he made a joke about preps, you know, these little boys with alligators on their tit. Okay, true preps, you don't need the symbol. It's the quality of the cloth.
I don't even think it's that. I think it's how you style it. You know what I mean?
Could be. But
you're talking about the dress style, but
now I'm not sure she's wrong because I'm not sure I understand what she's saying, but is how you style it, dude. If you have to think about how you dress, that's not preppy. You just dress. It's how you style it. You know, you have to the shirt has to match the Jordans and all that shit. No, you just dress. I think they're closer, but as I said, you know, I'm the oldest one on this panel, and I know what I'm talking about, and it is on me that I can't communicate it. But styling, if you dude, no one fucking talks about style. You just wear what you got.
But what you mean by lifestyle?
But
what is type of lifestyle?
I literally mean, do you know what I lived up in the mountains for years. A redneck lifestyle is a mindset. It's a certain way you do things. It's a certain way you address problems.
No, I get that.
Is there such a thing as a hip hop lifestyle? And it may be an old fashioned term by now.
Yes.
If there is a hip hop lifestyle, there is a preppy lifestyle, there is a redneck lifestyle.
Stanley, shut up, man. God damn, I done told you before. I'll tell you again, man. Nobody's trying to hear that bullshit, dude.
Wait,
why y'all asking him a question? He don't know what he's talking about. You know them people you ask a question about and they just talking theoretical? That's him. He's seen this in the movies.
Yeah, motherfucker. Learn some theory. It might help some of your bad arguments. They're AR. I'm a theory. This motherfucker only understands a gun.
He don't know what he's talking about.
You pegged me, bitch.
So he's even remember. He barely even remembers what was happening.
You pegged me, bitch. I'm a theory guy. I literally just said I'm a theory guy.
Nobody care about what he got to say.
Yeah, well, you don't have to.
He come up here. He go to other channels because he get about 3 viewers at most.
I rarely go to other channels
to do this little narcissistic bullshit, and y'all entertain.
No, I just know my shit, and like the little verbal assassin young lady said, I do come off as condescending. How can you be your age and
why am I
not
going to respect a narcissist?
AR,
that makes no sense.
How can you be your age?
We kick these types of people out. Why is he here? Why is he? You remember when Mace was?
Oh my God! Am I not?
Hey, Mace, chill out.
Are you Sharon's gatekeeper now?
That's me. Who is this? Who is this?
Well, wait, hold it. Okay.
Nobody cares about him. Nobody cares about his opinion.
I get it.
He's out here because his kids don't even like him.
Self-deport.
How you 60-something years old, and instead of talking to your kids, you talking to us?
Do I need to self-deport, young man?
You gotta do something.
Would you like it to keep it young and fresh?
You got a whole family, and you would rather be talking to us than them.
That was funny.
Stanley got that OG humor. Like I caught that.
Yo, that was funny as hell.
It's bad humor, isn't it?
That was funny.
No, I'm gonna.
Nobody cares, Stanley. Nobody cares, buddy. Man, break the wall out. If you want to talk, you got to break the wall out, buddy. You're not talking anymore while I'm up here, so break the wall out.
So Preppy, I remember Preppy being in the '60s. You know, with the skirts. You're
not as old as me. How do you remember the '60s?
No, but I'm younger than you, but they still had a lot of stuff on TV, right? You only
Ma'am, I was born in 1965. I remember the 60s. Do you?
Stanley, shut up. Mom Cherry is talking. Stop talking while she's talking.
I
don't told you about that shit.
AR, you gonna make me
where y'all besides y'all saying like what y'all think the definition is? What definition are we going?
Look, I'm gonna mute. I understand that I've caused a kerfuffle. I'll mute.
We're talking about the way
I'm asking Stanley a question. The skirt with the poodles, the skirt with the poodles on it was preppy.
Shout out to the vocabulary.
Okay. In the 60s.
Yeah, I know more words too.
Shout out to the kerfuffle. I'm just asking, what do y'all like besides y'all saying what y'all think preppy is? Where
we're not thinking the idea that y'all younger than us, and then you start telling us that preppy that existed even before you was born. You want to tell us that it came about in the 80s.
No, that's
right?
KT saying that. That's KT asking you.
What's up, Cody?
But that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, I ain't saying nothing.
My fault about that last comment. I ain't mean that, big dog.
So preppy.
Stanley, what about yuppie?
But for some of you, it did start in the 80s because you're younger, so that makes sense, right? But for me, I remember seeing on TV the 40s and the 50s, the way they were dressed. What's the name of that show was, Stanley, with the Fonz and things like that? Oh my
God. Come on.
With the Fonz. I can't remember the name.
No, that's Happy Days.
Happy Days. They dressed preppy. Yeah.
I'm talking about the fun going on music.
I thought you were gonna say Gidget or something, but
we are talking about Happy Days.
Yeah, that ain't perfect. Like, I mean, if you're going by the word, the fun is just like invoking
hold on,
money.
you say Happy Days is not. You say Happy Days is not preppy?
I mean, by the definition of the word, it's like invoking old money Happy Days fucking greaser gangs type.
Wait a minute. So wait a
Like
minute.
dressing
Somebody claimed that it started in the 80s. I just proved that it started way before
No,
the 80s.
nobody said it started in the 80s. I said there was the era. ERA.
Yes.
There was an era.
Yes. So if you saying
where
it was
people predominantly black and white.
Might have to
Mostly dressed preppy.
fuck the and white part. Fuck the and white part. Just in the black community.
in the black community.
Well, all I have to say is this is why you should never have 9-10 people up on a panel. Don't ever get more than 4. So I think, let's see, it's after 12. God damn, I was hoping C Moore would come up here to actually be interesting, but he needs weirdos to exist. And Chocolate Earth probably sensibly is let's see. This is interesting. Let us see. Well, let me check to see if C Boar is up. Well, looks like C Moore is he's not live, and that's a good thing for him. I'll give you 5 minutes. Hit the link if anyone wants to come up. If not, then we shall overcome this hunger. Don't stop and have whole conversation while you are speaking as if you were sitting up there quiet, annoy me. No idea what that means. You never I've never seen you up on a panel. So don't give panel rules to someone who's never been up on a panel or from. So Cam, I respect the point.
Hey, let me get off this app, man. Y'all are tweaking. You just said I said it started in the 80s. Nobody said that.
Okay.
ERA. Listen, if I say the golden era of hip hop is 88 to 92, I didn't say the hip hop started in 88 to 92.
Okay, I am saying though, I am saying that it's not
there was a
era.
designated
I'm
time
saying
that this thing occurred and was dominant in the culture.
Still exists. That was not
in the culture.
No, the style still exists.
The style still exists, but it's not dominant,
what do you
man.
think your grandparents was wearing?
I'm not talking to you.
Oh, my bad, I promise you, I'm not. I don't know what Bomb's talking about. I got to get off this panel, man. Y'all tweet.
Okay, I know you do because you just.
Well, Bomb, you really should stick to stuff that you know. Talk about the sticks. Talk about Gidget. Like you ain't. The crazy thing is, you saying the Fonz was preppy. But talk about Gidget. That makes more sense when you talk about the pencil skirts. So what girls in
I didn't say a
from
pencil
the 80s
skirt.
to now, what girls are wearing
a
pencil
circle
skirts?
skirt. If you don't know what a circle skirt is, that's
Ma'am,
different
you
than a
said pencil skirt. Oh my
no,
God.
I did not.
Let me get off this app, man. Y'all got it.
skirt
Y'all
with a
enjoy y'all
poodle on
Juneteenth. Hey, Bomb, go bake some cookies for the people, man, and celebrate.
Don't leave, really. Don't go nowhere.
I got
Really
to, man.
chill.
This finna get my blood pressure on.
Just chill.
This is crazy. And then Bomb's gonna come back up here and say,
turmeric, we finna get off of this shit anyway. This ain't gonna be the conversation, no way.
Your blood pressure right. Turmeric.
This ain't gonna be the conversation on Juneteenth, no way.
Nah, you never be right about that.
This winds up being what the fuck is going on here? We're talking about the Fonz Happy Days on Juneteenth. All I have to say is, hey, I guess Juneteenth is not that important to Black people on that panel. Juneteenth is I was gonna make a horrible joke. Maybe Trump is right. These people need to be at work. We got too many holidays. All right, folks. Well, no one has come up. So we go. So should be around tomorrow. Panel jump the shot. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, by the way, Tropes, I didn't say hey. Salute to you. So maybe those ageists were right, huh? Yeah, maybe. So anyway, folks, I absolutely had a whale of a time. I was hoping my darling chocolate would come back up, but yeah, she is working and needs her sleep. And I guess I should get my beauty rest. So see y'all tomorrow. Absolutely enjoyed it. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button if you haven't. If you're new to the channel, please make sure you subscribe. We want to get monetized one day. And support the show by supporting the host. There is all kinds of ways to support the show. Ideas, PayPal, or Cash App. Whichever you can do works. See y'all tomorrow. Should be around 4:30. And if anyone runs into CM, tell him he needs to start a live, because I'll wake up in a couple hours as old men do, and I need somebody to troll about his ghetto boy ways. So salute.
Yeah.
With all that we have given them, we should own perhaps at least one half of this asset. The revenues generated because of
Like philosopher.
And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain.
Well, I don't know what it was, but the thing is that if you ever go and you kind of read these people's biographies,
fearing his shoes, library brave.
The MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President. You get MAGA blacks who will put. I'm a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom. And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today, and I know.